Hello. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, people. I still got a coffee, though. It's the afternoon, but I'm treating it like the morning. How is everybody? Dr. Zyklop, thanks for the 28 months with Prime. Hello to Mansers, Dylan, Chicken Pants. Hello, hello. Have I adjusted to the jet lag? I think I'm just permanently waking up early at the moment. I see that Magnus is still playing. Grinding out an endgame here, I guess. He's got his back against the wall. Usually when Magnus is grinding an endgame, he's on the good side. But he's down a pawn in a queen endgame, and I could not tell you, not even begin to tell you, whether this is a forced win or not. I feel like a while ago I could have said, oh, I'm waking up early because of jet lag, but it's been so many days now, so many weeks that I don't think that works anymore. Now I'm just waking up early because I'm 30. There's a difference. Yeah, these are annoying with both colors, I agree. Whenever you're the guy with the extra pawn, you feel like it's impossible to win, you just get checked forever. Whenever you're the guy with this situation here, trust me, it's so much worse. You're sitting there assuming everything is losing. And it's frustrating because you could defend properly for like 7 hours and then slip up one slightly inaccurate move, and it's all for nothing. Hello, Skeg, Lolly, Curious Chimpanzee, Badkins. Hello to the LA crew. Thanks again for the prime there, Zyklop. The first one of the day. Literally the freshest prime. Park FC, is that right? Did we get a C4 from Magnus? There we go. Interesting. Solid, solid. Looks like a fun way to play. Yeah, he could be a speedrun enjoyer, that's right. What? This is going to be such a long game, right? At least they traded the pawns now, right? So, I mean, if you leave the pawns on, I guess, what, you're just suffering even more? May as well just get it off, clarify things. The worst would be to play 49 moves and then someone moves a pawn and you got to go all over again. Maybe, Sand Dude. I don't know, man. Like, classical chess, to me, has really lost its intrigue. It really has. I think Magnus is very clearly still the best classical player out there, but I just feel like it's quite boring to... Like, it's fun to learn lines that you could play in Blitz. It's fun to just play a game against someone when neither of you have preparation. It's just, you know, one-on-one. It's not very fun to play these classical games, I feel. Like, I really wonder, some of these GMs, at their core, do they enjoy this? Because classical chess has changed. So if I was to say, okay, classical chess, you know, it's going to be a little bit of memorization, but ultimately it's the most pure form of chess. I think everyone understands that and kind of wants to play it to prove something. But nowadays, it feels like it's so much memorization that in order to play the game properly and keep up with everyone else, you kind of have to do all the memorization. You have to keep up with the computers and the theory. You just have to. So in order to play the game, I mean, you kind of have to study that way. So there's no way to like stay at the top and be like, oh yeah, I'm not really going to use a computer. You know what I mean? Like, it's not possible. So sorry, you got to punch that ticket just like everyone else. And I wonder how many people, those top GMs, actually enjoy doing that. They might do it because they have to stay at the top and to stay competitive. But do they actually enjoy it? I don't know. To me, it gets very tired. Especially the World Championship match, right? Magnus is not playing that one, but that has got to be the biggest theory dump ever. But yeah, after Magnus won the World Rapid and World Blitz, I think we saw some interesting games. He looked like he was having fun. I mean, everyone enjoys those time controls because there's some theory, you got to know some stuff, but ultimately you can still dictate. You can still dictate the pace a little bit. Chess Ninja D1. That's a story right there, buddy. Not many people get to say that they hit a peak, lost 100 points, and came back and hit a peak again. I can't remember who that was, Salty. But something like that. I mean, Candidates is a stressful tournament. World Championship is stressful. Was it Yu Yang Yi? Wang Hao. Wang Hao. I remember that. So I don't know. OTB chess is still very fun, blitz and rapid, but and even these technical things like these endgames, I always find these impressive too, because there's so many possible moves for white and black here, with the queen and king able to just move anywhere. To be able to find a configuration where either you get the draw as white or get the win as black, I find both equally impressive. Your peak is when you made your account. I've said that line to a lot of people, and I think it's hella true. Where will classical chess be in 10 years? I think a bunch of like 20-year-olds running around, meeting everybody. I think it's going to be like highly theoretical and tons of like tactical positions, like complications, Because you're going to have to hunt for those positions if you want to stay competitive. So there's either going to be a ton of draws or a ton of like engine supported wild positions. And if you know them, you'll draw. And if you don't, you'll get murdered. It'll be a bunch of 20-year-olds. There's no way the old guard like stays too long, I think. I think chess is becoming a young person's game. There's some value in the experience, right? And all that stuff that the old guys have, but I think it's slowly dying. You think of a young player like, I don't know, Vincent Kamer or something, or Pragananda, it's like pretty soon, if not already, those guys are going to be just as strong as the very experienced players in endgames and in the technical aspect, and then they're just going to have an edge in some of the other areas. So, I don't know. It's that the landscape has definitely changed, and it's really hard to convey what that looks like or feels like to you guys, because maybe you can tell from the outside just watching that things have changed, but from competing in tournaments 10 years ago to now, I mean, it's so different. Who's in a winning position here? I literally couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. There's some, you know, basically it depends what pawn you have, how far, you know, maybe it doesn't depend how far back or forward the pawn is, but one pawn, how cut off the king is, and what quadrant of the board the king is in. If this king was on A8 or H8 or A1 or H1, it would be like a very different scenario for each one. So sometimes, you know, the strong players will understand like, oh, and it's the B pawn, I'm supposed to bring my king to H1 or to H8 and leave it there. There's always these like defense mechanisms where you just kind of remember the patterns, but I tell you one thing, I don't know what they are. They're very intricate, confusing to remember. So Magnus is still playing. Looks like Prag and Fury are still playing. Huh. Didn't play E takes D5 here. Interesting. Okay, and they make some draw here. Bigs. I mean, here. Yeah, and this should be a pretty easy draw. But they'll definitely, well, I don't know. Maybe they won't play it out. And Aronian is also playing. What happened here? Oof. Wow. Bishop E8, bishop takes F6. I guess you have to give that up. It looks so counterintuitive, but this bishop is pretty bad here. In the speed run, yeah, we're 1800 right now, I believe. Probably go for a few hundred today. So what's happening here? Knight D3, bishop A5. If you play this, there's that check. So I don't know. At some point, you have to do something here. I'm not really sure what it is. I think those are the only 3 games on right now. I'm not sure if this is a win. Bishops can be annoying here. But Levon has pretty good technique. And then this one, it's like, my goodness, the guys have 30 minutes each, right? They could be here forever. They could be here forever. We released our last vlog from Kazakhstan. I think it's the 3rd one, part 3. Eric and I played the World Blitz and Rapid tournament there. And the final episode just got released today to conclude that, I guess, mini series. Kind of like a, you know, like a Netflix 5 to 6 episode mini series. I know, 30 minutes each, plus increment, plus, I don't know if they get more time and move 60 or something, but geez, can't even imagine. So yeah, there'll be some long games. There'll be some long games. In general, with, what do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games. You'll have some long games every round, basically. Even just watching the camera, like just watching the players in this position, I don't enjoy it on their behalf. I'm going to leave them to it. There's only so long I can stare at this position, you know? Good luck, Magnus. Good luck, Norderbeck. I do not envy either of you, honestly. King F3. This is what I'm saying, like, one single move. The engine's going ballistic. But the engine doesn't really matter here. It's like, it's either technically winning or it's technically not. And the engine doesn't usually have a firm grasp of individual moves. But a strong engine will have a firm grasp of like the overall position. Like, I know the overall position is winning, or I know the overall position is a draw. But an individual move and a low depth engine, like reacting to it, usually doesn't mean much. Anyway, good luck, lads. Good luck there, bros. I do not know what's going on in that game, I'll be the first to say. Hello, Mattis. Good afternoon, sir. Winning, but good luck finding it? Oh, story of my life. What's up? Shirts are rare. Is it, jokes? Chess.com has been kind of up, down, like, it hasn't been reliable, right? Over the last couple weeks. So I never really know. Who's playing on chess.com right now? Mr. Smurf 2003. I don't think this guy wants the smoke. You got kicked from puzzles? I'm puzzled out, I gotta say. We did a lot of puzzles with Yasser. Wow, he's playing with the time deficit. That got released on YouTube. If you guys didn't see it, just a very chill video, myself and Yasser. Doing tactics, telling stories. great background noise. But I'm all puzzled out from doing that to all the chess.com puzzle events the last couple weeks. And the Chess Played Quick puzzle event. I forgot about that too. Ace Zulu, thanks for the 14 months with Twitch Prime, Ace. I think for the most part, you'll find that Europeans don't really follow American sports. Like, of course there are fans, but for the most part they don't. And for the most part, Americans don't, or North Americans don't follow football in Europe. And I think a great deal of that is due to the time zone. Like, if there were football matches on at like 7 p.m. local time here, of course I would watch way more. I would probably be extremely invested. But it's just not convenient. I mean, I like watching soccer, but it's not entirely accessible. And the same thing the other way around. So that's kind of unfortunate. And obviously it's harder to find people that carry those games. All about accessibility. I know. I saw that, the truth. I saw that because I was looking at my NBA fantasy and I was like, what the hell are these men doing why do they only have one game this week? I was like, what's going on here? One game? But they're traveling all the way to France and they're playing in what, a couple hours, 2 hours or something. Quinta Feira, thanks for the Prime sub. That's the thing, Has. You know what I mean? 2 a.m. to watch NHL? Like, I don't know how many games I'm watching. And it's hard to get really attached to a team overseas because it's rare that you're going to get a chance to go to their games. You don't get to feel the atmosphere. It's not like you live in the city where the team is playing. Other people around you don't care about that team. You don't get to feel the energy. You don't get to go to a bar and like have a bunch of buddies cheer on that team. So I think there's a lot of reasons why people don't follow sports like that. And yeah, that's the other hilarious thing. There's an NBA game in Paris. And of course, it's the Detroit Pistons, right? Of course. What the hell is that? After C4? Is the queen just trapped here? Nice move, brah. Unfortunate. But I don't know what Dropstone was doing. Poor guy, he moved like, he made the first move after already thinking for a minute, or like he lost a minute on his clock. It was not a good move, Bungla. Small losses, thanks for the 18 months. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, I haven't been able to really follow any kind of professional football. And even though I know a bunch of Europeans that are fans of NHL teams or NBA, I don't blame them for not really following too closely. I'm not sure I know much about Mr. Smurf. Likely a new account. 2003 seems to indicate the Oh. Seems to indicate the birth year. Brand new, right? January 14th account. Only played 9 Blitz games, more or less. Playing some 3-check. He's playing an inactive account. They closed their own account today. Huh. Closed their own account. Always interesting to see what goes on here on chess.com. Because I saw his last game that he just played against Dropstone, and it's definitely a legit game. Like the play is definitely legit from what I can see. He seems to be playing. Somehow he's getting Israeli buddies. Huh. Interesting. He's even losing some of these games. That individual just closed their account, whoever they are. Faruja is 2003. We know that because he usually keeps that in the username. Do you think he owned him so hard he closed his account, or do you think that's his buddy? Hard to tell. But it does seem like also, what's going on here? Huh? What happened here? Oh, I'm like disconnected. I was like, the game just stopped or something. I can't get online. Hey, let me in. Let me in. Black 1, game abandoned. Mr. Smurf, poor lad. Game abandoned energy. What's going on with this situation here, by the way? Does anyone want to explain this to me? So, you guys have probably made new accounts on chess.com. How does this guy play his first Blitz game against a 2863? How does he get a 3K rating in 2 games? What's going on here? Like, how does that even happen? How do you play someone that high rated? No, I get it's provisional, so I see how his rating can go up a lot. But how do you even play a 2800? It's got to be his buddy. Oh, there's more games hidden. Oh, he's playing people that are closed for fair play. This is not the right look. He drew his first ever game against an 1800. His first ever blitz game. He drew an 1800. Whoa. Big guy here. .1 accuracy. Chad. Queen e7. And instead of delivering checkmate in one, you're telling me they agreed to a draw. He's an actual Chad. So he draws this guy, and he wins and wins. He loses to a 300 in bullet. He's losing to a 300. Two plus one bullet. Yes, a 365 rated player. And then he draws said player in blitz. Giga KO. Who the hell is Giga KO? 400 blitz. Literally, what's happening here? What is this game? Okay. Agreed to draw here in this position? Sure. Like, what am I watching? Mr. Smurf 2003, by the way. Then he beats back-to-back cheaters. He beats back-to-back cheaters in multiple time controls. Super impressive guy. But the games also look like very reasonable as well. Yeah, the games look very normal. Wow, this is a pristine game. Queen e1. Huh? But I'm actually trying to figure this out. What does Queen e1 do? This is actually one of the most insane brilliancies ever. What? Queen e1, it's barely a better move than like other things. Like, what's wrong with this? Queen e1 is marginally better. Marginally. Like, I get finding an insane move like Queen e1 if, like, Bishop g3 was losing on the spot. Then you might look for weird moves. But, like, Bishop g3 is fully playable. Like, I think any grandmaster would play this in a heartbeat. Queen e1. Queen takes h4. Wait, but this is minus 1.39. The engine doesn't even like queen e1. It's hardly even the top move. What the fuck's going on here? It's not even the best move. You gotta be trolling. You have to find, it's a true art, guys, to find the second best move in a given position. Anyone can find the best move. Hey, anyone can find the worst move. But to find the second best move, really, that shows the class difference. Queen e1, okay. So, queen takes h4, we have to examine. Rook b7, sure. But like, why is this... why is this anything? Queen g5 or queen h6, and what's the big idea? Queen g5 is brilliant! Whoa! Whoa! Shit! Sorry, that was an accidental brilliancy! Queen g5, defending the bishop! Ah! What the hell is this? These are free brilliancies. Chess.com is absolutely handing them out. Food stamp brilliancies. Oh my goodness. King h8 is brilliant. You're shitting me. I didn't even realize, by the way, when I played this, I didn't even realize I was following the game. This was the game. I was just making some random moves. But okay, we're still in the game here. King h8 brilliancy. Huh? Queen back to e1? Chad. Look at this coordination. The queen is absolutely dominating the rooks here. One queen is making 4 pieces look so stupid. This is insane. The rooks have to defend each other. So they have to stay here. But if they move anywhere, then you lose one of these pawns. And meanwhile, white's just gonna like push their pawn. Doesn't it suck when you're cheating, but like someone's cheating better? This is an insane game. I mean, this is a wash. Oh, stop doing it to him. No, but I feel like what's gonna happen is rook here, probably like some pin, rook f8, and then in that position, just move the queen, like queen e6 or something dirty like that. Queen e6, and then black can't move anything. So he goes like king h8, takes, rook takes, not queen takes, stalemate, but then some queen check. I mean, this is... Okay, he goes this way. Understandable. Because if black played rook f8, he would get mated in 4 moves. 4 moves. Instead, black chooses the strong continuation, rook e7, lasting 1 extra move. And he knew that was the better move. Of course. Of course that makes sense. Rook e7, losing all my rooks. Pawn mate. Maybe this guy's a human after all. He had so many moves to choose from. He chose the pawn. I think he's legit. I mean, that game was nuts. Absolutely nuts. Look at that string of brilliancies. Holy smokes. This one doesn't have any, right? No, this was a boring game. This was a boring game. He didn't last very long. Oh, poor lad. I thought he was a real up-and-coming prodigy. Mr. Smurf. You know that Dropstone did the reporting there. Dropstone was like, no, I ain't having this. Mr. Smurf. This is what happens regularly on chess.com. And literally any website. People just log on, they fire up an engine, and they can just beat GMs. You could just beat a GM that quickly, that easily. It's so disgusting. I'm 145. Thanks for the 24 months. A couple years with us. Oh, buddy. Man, they got him quick though, eh? That was pretty good. I assume that cheating reports made by grandmasters enter like a different filter system, kind of like a higher priority, you know? It's like if a grandmaster is reporting this guy, okay, we'll check it a little bit quicker. That's correct, Mattis. There's a GM filter, and then there's a Hickey filter. If a GM reports you, it's, you know, nearly the highest priority. It gets examined by the team immediately, and they make a decision in a couple minutes. If Hickey reports you, you just get banned. They don't even investigate it. Just, all right, fuck them. Let's take them off the website. We'll think about it after. We'll deal with this later. But I have to say that, yeah, that was quick. That was quick, right? We were just investigating the guy. Right when I came to the conclusion, you know, we examined the Queen E1 game. We saw the technique here. As soon as I reached my conclusion, and I would feel pretty confident, you know, laying down the law, he was already gone. So maybe they did the exact same thing as me. Maybe there's an intern right now who's checking the exact same things that I just did. Just went on the same journey as me. Maybe they were watching the stream. A great point, actually. Maybe I did the work for them. Hello to the chess.com staff. Yeah, they were probably like, man, we got a lot of reports today. We got a lot of reports. This is annoying. You know, let's offload some of these. Let's let Hambo do the investigation. So there we go. Did their work for them. Yeah, they got that guy quick. Did he lose to 800s to avoid detection? Well, he lost to a 365. Generally speaking, most people aren't fucking idiots. So if you can beat a 3000 and lose to a 300, that makes you more suspicious than if you just beat everybody. Most people aren't that stupid. We've got to report this guy, and I think we need him off our website. Danny, what do you say? Well, what has he done? Well, you see here, he's beaten all these 3,000s. I think he's got to go. But he's lost to a 300. How could you possibly beat a 3,000 and lose to a 300? You bring up a great point. I think he should stay. Said nobody ever. Conversation doesn't happen. Nobody thinks like that. He lost to a 300. He's got to be natural. All natty oil. A huge moment left, bro. That's exciting, eh? Someone right now can be our 300,000th sub on the main Chess Bra YouTube channel. Exclamation mark YouTube. Whoever's not subbed to our YouTube now can be a local hero. Just hit 300K. Woo! Yay! Go us. Yeah, now we can invite Yasser. Hey Yas, you gotta come back, buddy. Hit 300K. Lewis Cruiser, thanks for the 31 months. Thank you, Lewis. You don't remember paying for this? Lewis, that's because it's totally free with Twitch Prime. You don't remember paying for it because you're not. That's just money from thin air, my guy. Bessa Fairy, thanks for the 11 months. Thank you, Bessa. We're exclamation mark speedrun should explain. But that's the speed one that we're doing today. That's the speed run. Does Yasser have to go home and sleep after visiting? Yasser sleeps a lot. Yasser was sleeping while he was visiting. The guy was well rested, I can say that. Well, it looks like Mr. Smurf, the saga is over, guys. I'd say we did good work, you know? We uncovered it. He's been banned. This is my good deed for the day on chess.com. Just sit down and ask yourself, guys, what have you done for chess.com today? You ever ask that? You're always asking, you know, oh, what is chess.com doing for me? You know? Oh, I can't log in today. Oh, I'm getting the off snap message. Oh, I'm getting disconnected. Right? What can chess.com do for you? What have you done for chess.com today? You ever think about that? Chess Ninja hit a new high rating. That's what he did. What have you done for chess.com today? You've donated some rating. There you go. You've done your part. You've loaded their ads on your screen. You've done more than enough. You are their favorite member. Oh, I just saw some resignation. It looks like resignation. Magnus must have lost then. Is this what I'm saying, dude? Like, was this a forced win? I have no idea. But Magnus lost this position in a matter of like 10 moves. 10 moves! I think the king, by the way, is in the literal worst position for it. The problem is the king can't go up the board because you're gonna get like, there's gonna be a way to check you and like win your queen. So you have to stay here. But the problem is with going down the board is that you end up trapped in here, and at some point there's going to be a queen check or, you know, something on one of these 3 squares with the pawn here and king down there that is going to check your king and block a check of some sort. So it looks to me like, I mean, this is incredibly hard to deal with, but hey, I don't know anything about these endgames. So here, for sure we can. And here there's queen c3 check, queen c2 to trade. And if you go up the board, then queen b4 and b1. Yeah, PCL Ubitsia is not classical, you know? Solid, solid. We did our research beforehand. So there you go. 10 moves, already lost. God, these endgames are so depressing. So depressing. I have no idea if this is winning. I think the other game was a draw between Anish and Prague. Yeah. Draw. Hey, yeah, 928. Yeah, so there's only one game left, and it's this one. And could also take literally forever. I have a feeling Kamer might find a way to mess this up. It just seems so tricky. Seems so tricky. I would lose it. No doubt about that. Oh, we finally got a game. Jeez, that took forever. I remember searching for this game like when the stream started. That took a while. I know, Magnus lost. Wait a minute. That's a good point, actually. Is that the case? Magnus lost 2 in a row? Has he ever lost 2 in a row? Serious question. Before today, has that ever happened? Fucking hell. 2015. I'm judging by how quickly you guys are producing that answer that people are already talking about that. It's only happened one other time. Yikes. That's insane. Magnus on, yeah, massive tilt, must be. Oh, my opponent's offline. Feels bad. Yeah, I feel like they would Nova. I'm sure people had that stat on deck in case he would have lost, which he did, right? To have that stat ready so that if he loses, you're like, this hasn't happened since 2015. You think so, Freddy? Is this one on us? Is this on us? Yeah, but still, that, as you know, true as it might be that I'm sure they had that stat on deck, not losing 2 games in a row in 8 years as a professional chess player. I mean, I lose like 2 games in a row every tournament I play, including Title Tuesday. Never losing 2 games in a row is a disgusting stat when you think about it. Wow.
And I think it only happened once. It wasn't like he did it in 2015 and then 2014 and 2013. It's like he did it in 2015 and that's it. It's only happened 2 times in his career. It's just crazy. That's just crazy. Yeah, maybe in Sub Sunday, you bits. Yeah. That's why I run that stream. You know, viewer tournaments, collect some wins, boost the morale. Yeah, not losing to Anish in 12 years. And to a certain degree, I mean, I can't remember when Hikaru beat Magnus, but at some point, Hikaru had never beaten him. So he's got all these, and I'm sure there's some other people, like those are only the top guys we hear about. But I'm sure there are other people, probably in the top 50, who have never and maybe will never beat Magnus. You know what I mean? Like, he probably has some nasty stats against others that we just don't know about, but or haven't bothered to tabulate. But yeah, not losing to Anish in 12 years and regularly competing against him was one. Hikaru was basically winless against him for a very long period of time. But those have changed. Exactly, Mattis. You know, those are the stats no one talks about. Those are the stats no one wants you to know about. I remember that vividly, Sistadal. Yep. Every time, that's why it's easy to remember Magnus' losses, because every time that he loses a game, it's literally a news story. Can you imagine if every time you lost a game, it was a national news story? I mean, it would just be ridiculous. The Toronto Times would be real busy. Elite Chess TV. Kind of a frightening username. For white, Sphinxy? Somebody tells me you mean for white, which is not a good sign for me. Uh-oh. I'm running into someone's Chessable prep. It's never a good sign when the chat's like, oh, I've seen this on Chessable, yeah. Not excited to hear that. Not excited at all. Here? Huh, not sure. I guess there's rook somewhere. Bishop here, f3, knight d7. Is that a move? We'll find out. This doesn't make any sense, but... Oh, I suppose you could just take twice. These squares look interesting, but they're not that interesting. It's just a check, and I can't even do that one. All right. Knight there takes. I'm not not really impressing. But unfortunately, the bishop pair is so so strong that I might have to do this.
think we have to take with the knight, sadly. Hands up if you not enjoy my position. It's really, really bad. My hand is up. Firmly up. I mean, it's lost, but I've probably seen worse. Brutal. A tough position for the boys. It's a very useful move for him to insert. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't think we are gonna be able to survive this, guys. With a big 11 seconds in the bank. Like, I have a feeling I might get rook against against knight, but it won't be enough. We could have dreamed of it, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh my god. We're still not gonna win this game. How could he play so bad and still win? So undeserved. So undeserved. Probably because he played bad for 10 seconds and I played bad for 5 minutes. 5 minutes total time of bad moves versus 10 seconds. I think it's actually a rather equitable result. Minus 43. Yeah, it's into account. So the losses will be the same as the wins. Like, go down more and go up more. Haven't played too many games on this. I think not until you play like at least 60 games does it actually normalize. What is this new account? It's called Aman. It's my name. I was like, I gotta get this one. Well, bishop c2, JK, I'm still dealing with getting trapped after potential d3 stuff, but I played bishop e4 not because I thought it was the only move. I played it because I thought what I was doing was working. So it wasn't like I missed bishop c2. It was like I chose not to do it. Bishop e4, knight d7. I only calculated knight takes d7. He's using my weapons against me. Bishop here. Huh. trying to be confusing here. Think bishop back to b3 makes sense. Taking here, does that do much? Like bishop takes, for example. Bishop takes here. Takes. And you know, am I really proud of that? Same thing here. It does bungle it, I know. I haven't bothered removing them from the friends list, you know? That's legacy stuff. Okay, we'll stop b5. I feel like he should probably have played b5 by now. Knight a5. I guess we should keep the bishop here. Are there better moves? Oh wait, knight takes c7 is possible. I suppose this is at least decent. Bishop h6. The problem is bishop h6 doesn't make a threat. Same with bishop f6. Those moves just sit there. They just are what they are. So they're cool looking, but that's about it. Can tell we're dealing with a Speedy Gonzalez. We're getting flagged. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Won by resignation, because it's a forced win in a couple moves. Rook h5, rook h4, rook h8 is very easy to do with only a couple seconds. Just barely. Captain over. Thanks for the 14 months. Okay, he's gonna leave it there. That makes a lot of sense. F6 G3, I mean, looks a little funny. It might just be okay. H4 is a strange move to play so early. I mean, I get it. If I want to play G6 and Bishop G7, then it's strong. Hey, Chadon. So somehow he's surviving here with this very strange... Because he's going to go here. I'll have to take. We understand that. A3, knight takes. Seems like it could work. What? What? He's just a speedster, isn't he? Here, knight takes. We have queen c3, so I think it's okay. Just don't want any checking avenues. Okay, he can play king e2. Like, it's not... Because he plays queen takes h1 at the end. Wasn't anything wrong with that. Well, I know he can't play queen e7. That's for sure. Let's just go bishop d2. Nice and easy. This is going to be a hard guy to adopt. Not because he's fantastic, but because he's fast. Wow, what are these decisions? Okay, we'll go for this. Wow. Check. It's constantly surprising me. I thought for sure he was going to play d5 there. He's going for it now. It's crazy to fall for the only trick. We just had to castle this way. Ugh, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. Position is still very reasonable here. That's how good it was before. Let's see what we can do with a whole bunch of pawns. It's annoying, isn't it? Oof. Oh, it's really disturbing. I knew that I was going to drop it. Like, I knew that there was no chance at an adoption. Maybe I can show him how to play it. I don't want to show him too much, though. Although he's not copying my moves. So we're good. Oh, he's really a warrior. I feel like everyone is like... Everyone's a genius at this now. I got some people really booking up on how to win up a queen. And still allowing this. It's a little crazy. This is 2023, my guy. Save that. I think the bishop works really nicely here. And he's just sending moves. Absolutely sending them. He's just chucking them out there. Oh my goodness. Not this. Oh. Must be so winning. Alright, now I have to deal with this. Annoying shit. The annoying thing is king g7, it can be taken as well. Because that's mate. I mean, we were so winning. Allowing one thing. Oh my god, it's so frustrating. Just bishop e6. I wasn't even looking at this.
King F8. What does the world come to where I'm playing moves like King F8? I thought he was going to play Queen H4 check. Not Queen H8. What the hell is going on here? I need to get in a different headspace. The moves are so bad, but the speed is elite. This is like a 99 out of 100 speed and, you know, 43 accuracy kind of guy. Like, what? It's just crazy. Like, what is this creature? It's no regard. I'll play this line. Wouldn't say it's the best, but it's a line. Nice opponent I have here. I think I'm the nice one. Why is that move taking so long? Why didn't he like it? Bishop D3, hello? Interesting. Maybe we can get B4 from him. Not this time, eh? I take first, King E1, so we're definitely taking back if that happens. Try to play E5. I mean, I guess I don't have to play too accurately because I can definitely rely on some poor moves in the future. At least I should be able to. Maybe this way. If we go there, I have to be careful of 96. What on earth?
Knight e3 is like basically a forced move, right? Going after this pawn. Taylor R. Almost 3 years. Thanks for the 35 months. I don't know. So many of my my opponents are like this. It feels like a time trial. Can you checkmate before time runs out? My opponent's time will never run out. At least not before mine. Yes, all speed, but still very effective against me. No one can flag that guy. He's a beast. Here, bishop back, h5. Bishop d3 or something there. What? The hell is this variation? I guess we got to take this. Queen h5 feels like a pretty useful move. That doesn't look good. I feel like he should sack a pawn here, and he does. I think that's the correct choice. Correct choice. King, I guess, belongs here. When is Title Tuesday? It's on Tuesday. It does feel like he's warming me up here, because both of these moves don't look desirable at the moment. Might have to take like this. Knight takes, bishop c4. Keeps my extra pawn, but... let's do it. It just feels like I'm taking some steps back in terms of development. But I didn't want to give my pawn back right away. Snacky. It is not. It is not. Been a while. I mean, it might still exist or still be a thing in that sense, but no, we're not invested in esports anymore. Guess this is not that good for me. Hmm. Unfortunate, eh? I'm impressed to find a way out of that, but I'm not sure it's going to do much for us. My rook takes f6. I'll make the draw there. Probably it was just a draw. Play a few more blitz games. To be properly warmed up to play the 1800s that await us on chess.com. Let's see some speed. Okay, Jesus Christ, I've got you. You're tuned in to one of the greatest to ever grace the game with his speed. Grandmaster Aman Hamilton in the flesh. I think we've got to do this. Here, then I guess we can't really move. Knight takes doesn't seem to work. It's actually really annoying. 95 is happening next. I was planning this. Does that work? I don't know. I think I have a really bad position if I let him take, so. Don't really like this. But here we are. Takes, rook takes f7. Just making sure that doesn't do anything. Knight takes e3 maybe. And knight takes here. I don't think those are ever good. Queen is never good here, really, but I need to make some threats against the king. You need an open board for the queen. An open board. Like king g6. He wants to play this. Now I want f6. It's tough to play with the queen. I think I'm doing a decent job here, by the way. We were about as tricky as we could possibly be there. Very tricky with the queen. Yes, sir. The rooks are so easy because they connect. You can target things with them. What's the deal here? I don't think this really works the way I want it to. He's 94 and unfortunately I think it's quite strong. So this will only be okay. Let's take. I don't know what the hell this is. H4. Knight tries to come there. Might have to do this one. He's got a great square for his knight, but didn't really know how else to deal with things. Maybe 92 after that. So I'm going to play a5. This might be the time to get my bishop on some squares here. That looks powerful, not gonna lie. Does this help? No. Just straight up no. Ugh. This position looks so good. So good. Why doesn't my position ever look this good? My endgame is going to be so disgusting. All these dark square pawns. This terrible bishop on d2. We didn't really have a choice. So we could have taken that. Again, he finds an annoying move. Gonna have to deal with knight d6, and I'm essentially dead here. I need queen there. Oh, that move was really bad. But we only have 10 seconds, so we were kind of screwed anyway. Yeah. Couldn't survive there. Couldn't survive. That was a really bad opening, wasn't it? That was a very bad opening. Spooky Mac 8, thanks for the prime. Thanks, Spooky Mac. Yeah, the knight on f5 was was ruling the board. So I'm not sure what he's up to here. I feel like at some point we're gonna have to trade those. Here is a nice little trick for him. We can go here, but b4 is gonna hit us, so we probably have to take, unfortunately. Yuck. Yuck. Yeah, he's definitely coming to say hello here. My bishop's really bad. I'm just trying to improve all my pieces. Luckily, they're so bad that every move I do improves my piece. That's the good thing about a bad position. Everything you do improves it. Might take with the queen. Here, we're gonna have to play c4. I can't allow taking. And taking, my b-pawns are just gonna disappear, right? Is this move playable at all? It looks pretty rough. Yeah, so even though a knight will end up on one of those squares, we're just gonna have to do this. Trying to get my knight involved. Queen d4, I think we leave the queens on, unless I can take and go knight d3 and win this pawn. But takes, knight d3, knight c2. Do we have anything there? I have f5. I don't know how this is. I don't have much time, so... Oh, I'm disconnecting. I saw that. Precious time. I lost some key time there. Man, that disconnection was brutal. Definitely lost a few seconds. All right, he's got to go. He's got to go. Ah, wait. It's like I'm doing my speedrun here. It's like I'm doing it. Here I am. Is this a thing? Maybe I'm supposed to take like that? Probably that makes more sense now that I think about it. Okay, at least we can still play f6. Feels like I'm very far behind in development, though. Hmm. Okay. Castle, I guess. Knight f7. Queen h5, knight f7. Bishop takes. Queen h4 looks good. Yeah, 3 castles and what? Knight f7 now. A3, you know. How much do we believe in A3? Might have to do it at a principle or something. Because going back doesn't make the best impression here. Yeah, we did hit 300k, Thomas. Thanks for the 26 months. Tier 3 from Thongmi. Yeah, I mean, bishop back. Does he just defend this? And my bishop looks a little silly or something? I can see that. Take, rook b8, rook b1. I mean, I feel like we kind of need to take. Rook b1, take it, I guess. Bishop c1, check. I'm definitely going to just be playing down a piece here, but castle and d6, and if my bishop gets involved, there's some hope. Some hope. Oh, I always like those things, BJH. Whether it's resub, whether it's beer, whether it's some friends. What can I say? The guy sends good things. And good things come in very large packages. That includes raids and other things. Thank you to chess.com for the raid. 5,000 people. Thank you, BJH. Hey, everybody. Does this mark the end of the Tata coverage? I think we should just castle, by the way. I don't know. I'm going to castle. He can't play bishop d3. And I have a couple checks that are going to make him run. And then, you know, d6, bishop f5. I feel like there's some scary stuff coming. Magnus lost, I know. I was observing that as well. This? I feel like this gets messy in a good way, you know? Messy in a good way. Now, there's this. That doesn't look like enough. Surely there's a win here, eh, guys? Knight d6, bishop there is good for sure. I have rook d8 if he takes. I like this start because now I can sort of annoy him with pawns. This has to be good. Has to be good. It's insane. Jeez! Where was my win? I mean, I know it's there, but I don't really know where it is.
Chess.com, thanks for the raid. We were able to get a weird win here. What the hell? Shout out to Chess. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I was watching that endgame as well. A little bit of it. But I would need some of the commentators they have at chess.com to take me along the journey of that queen and pawn endgame, because looking at it on my own, even at my level, I'm just like, huh? Like, queen and pawn endgames can be so taxing, but you guys had some commentary to pull you through it. And what was the result of the final game? I know there was one more going. Did Aronian manage to wow, you managed to win. Yeah, I was looking here. Okay. Bishop here, and what was the move? Because if king f6, are they saying h5 can happen? No, you can't go to opposite bishop. So did he just miss h5? It looks like it. Easy to mess up from here now. Wow. Wow. Bishop here, and then you can trade and bring your king to d4 and go c5, I guess. Levon deserves a win. I can get behind that that notion. Especially because he played a pretty complete game. Can't complain about 3 decisive results. That's the thing. The thing, Tata Steel, the tournament, such a long tournament, goes for a while. And there's so many players playing that you will get decisive games every round, which is a good thing. So now that we got some people here, I've been warming up, just playing some Blitz on my own, but I think now might be a good time to start up again with my speedrun. I'm not sure if any of you guys, maybe who just joined, have seen the speedrun before, but it's an account that I started at 800 elo. Is that a familiar rating to anybody? And I've worked up now to 1800. So we've made some good ground. Gained about 1,000 points. I've been playing only the English, so move 1, c4, just like Magnus today, although I've been more fortunate than he. Only the move c4, move 1 with white, and only the move e6, move 1 for black. So it's led to a lot of French positions, as you can imagine. Not all the time. Depends what white plays, but a lot of French. So English and French, for the most part, being played every single game. We're learning a little bit about the opening, getting used to some natural moves that get played against it. So I think we'll do that. I think we'll jump on the speed run here. You're familiar with 800? Okay, okay, solid, solid. Good to know we have some 800 connoisseurs in the chat. You support this decision. That's all I needed to hear. All right, I'm gonna switch my account here. Give me a sec, guys. We're gonna hop on. You did an 1800 to 800 speed run. Funny, I feel like I've heard that before. You're not the first. You are not the first. Okay, here we go. I'm going to change the title as well. We're at 800. Sorry, 800. Started at 800, rather. We're not at it anymore. We're at 1800. And as I said, c4 and e6, those have been the opening choices throughout.
gonna go put on a music set here. Elias JP, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it, Elias. I got a good buddy named Elias. That's an easy one for me to remember. And hey, if you guys are new here, I'm not gonna tell you to follow the channel just yet. I mean, hey, if you do, I love you for it. But I'll say, stick around, watch the speedrun. If you're having a good time, then maybe click follow. Right? You don't have to follow blindly. I want you guys to feel like it was a good decision. So let's get into a speedrun here. Contrary to how bad my chess often is, I am a grandmaster. So I'm just on a lower rated account to, move through the rating levels. I think it's instructive, especially if you guys are a certain rating level, you're watching a speedrun, you see a high rated player, how they handle players at your level. It might be really useful, especially because I'm playing the exact same opening every time, that you start to learn a thing or two about that opening due to simply repetition. And I've done some other speedruns. That's right, B-Nights. I've had some other speedruns on our YouTube channel. If you haven't seen it, or if you do want to check it out, !YouTube. We're over there as well. But stay here for now. Then when I'm offline, then you switch to the YouTube. 24/7 Chess Bra. But I got a lot of speedruns there on a lot of openings, familiar ones, London System, King's Indian, that I think are really useful to go through in case you like those openings or you play them yourself. It's probably pretty helpful. But like I said, let's get into things here. Welcome to our Raiders. Thanks if you are still sticking around. Appreciate your patience. Glasses 85, thanks for the 13 months. So we're at 1800 in our speedrun. I'm playing 5-minute games as well. So always 5 minutes, no increments. C4 and E6. Let's jump into our first game of the day. Always nerve-wracking. Hey, Addidin. Good to see you, buddy. All right. Like I said, C4. Knight F6. And again, for the most part, my plan has been to get a fianchetto system. So my first couple moves, most of the time, are going to look like this. And then we'll see what he does. Okay, so C6. Very clear what the intentions are. Pawn to D5. Now, in these cases, I've kind of gone for a pretty classic English setup, which is just pawn on D3. Instead of taking like this, I'm going to take with the queen. Now, if I play D4 there with C4, it could look a little bit more like a Catalan, but I kind of want to get these classic English positions, so that's why I've gone with this. Queen there does not look like a good move to me because maybe bishop e3 gains some time already. And also knight c3 a4 and knight d2 c4 both look like good moves. So I think I'm actually going to start with knight here, intending knight c4. I expect him to get developed, but instead we see this. Okay, knight c4. And again, knight here is not like it's not a really big threat, but it's there. It's looming, lurking. What I do want to play is e4. I know it looks funny to block the bishop, but e4, d4. e4, knight b4 right now does look a bit disturbing. So I'm going to play a3 and probably that move followed by that move. Keep hitting the queen, keep harassing the queen. Try to gain some time that way. So I'm expecting knight here. We'll go e4. We'll go bishop f4. I'm gaining time. I'm gaining time. Looks like a good start. I just didn't want to deal with that. So taking care of the square that I want to move to, and then going for this. Okay, so my opponent's gone here, which means I don't even need to play e4, at least to start. So I'm gonna take my tempo. I worked hard for that thing. Thank you very much. And in this position, strangely enough, I'm gonna play the move knight a5. So looking for another tempo and not exchanging pieces. I think he wants me to exchange the knights there. Instead, we're going to put pressure here. Look at that queen. It's been moving like nonstop. So I have to be ahead on time. I'm going to play probably rook c1. Because I want to play b4. So rook c1. Hey, semi-open file. One of the best places I can put my rook. The knight can go to d5, but I'll happily move my bishop back. This knight is moved like, I don't even know how many times, right? So guards my knight as well. I was going to play b4 as my next move. Control the c5 square. And this knight has a good future. Maybe knight b3, knight c5. Bishop h3, tempting as it might be for him, drops that b pawn. So, and my rook c1 move means if he plays b6, I'm taking on c6. So I feel like I'm kind of slowly getting him into a position where it's tough to move. After this, I'm looking at knight g5 because now I think I can get the bishop pair. So knight g5, and if you move the bishop, you got to choose a good square. Bishop g4, take. Might get your bishop trapped. The only square is h5, g4. Okay, it's a little messy. Bishop f5, e4. Same thing with bishop g4. I could go e4, hit the knight, and then hit the bishop with h3. And you notice how that bishop doesn't have too many safe squares available. So this queen has moved a bunch of times. The knight has moved a bunch of times. That's why I've got all my pieces out. I've got pressure, threats. All my pieces seem to be activated. And this bishop is low-key a hero, guarding both knights. I know neither one is attacked, but it's good to have your pieces protected. Good practice. You just watched my no queen speedrun. Weird to see that thing on the board. Yeah, I was mentioning I have some speedruns on YouTube that you should all check out. One of them is a no queen speedrun. So I went and I saw how high, can I get my rating basically by giving up my queen right at the start. And I think maybe I could have gone further, but I can't remember what we ended up at. 2100? Something like that. I think we ended up at 2100. All right. So knight here. Now I'm going to snap this bishop off. Bishop pair. And guess what? The queen can't take because of my pressure here. So now I see these weak pawns. I'm thinking, great. This is fantastic. I've accomplished a lot so far. I've got the bishop pair. Bishop h3 looks very tempting here. I think to start off, I am going to go b4. Gets the pawn off that square. Maybe my queen can move. Also, just hammers down that pawn. Knight can journey to the c5 square. Okay, queen there. It's making me think of knight b3. Big time. So I'm going to start with this. And knight b3 is really on my agenda here. So if he just plays a careless move, rook d8 doesn't look that bad. Knight b3 might be pretty serious. Might be a big time move to deal with. General good practice. If you have the bishop pair playing against another bishop, just one of them, put your pawns on the same color as that bishop. So if I play e3, d4, that'd be pretty good here. What that will do is it'll render his bishop fairly useless, and it'll mean that my bishop controls all the other squares around it. So as long as I don't lose that, that'll be pretty effective. Okay, so he does play rook d8. I think it's a very fair move. I'm gonna try this. He can go knight a4. I'm just kind of curious if he's gonna play it. Knight a4, I would say, is the main move to stop what I'm up to, but he doesn't play it. Knight c5 happens, and guess what? Everything's forked. And once I end up on these squares, I'm going to be forking other stuff, whether those two rooks or the queen and rook. Start by taking, I believe. Keep it real simple here. Take on c6 next. Now I'm up material. Knight for rook.
I'm also up 2 pawns and probably winning a third here if I'm honest. And I am honest. Okay, double the rooks. Just checking that move. What can I say? I'm an honest guy. What to do here? I feel like bishop there is coming. I feel like it's happening. Let's go b5. I'm thinking about bishop a5. Just trying to put as much pressure on the position as I can. Hey, you don't have to ask me twice, buddy. You want to trade pieces? I'm all for it. I'll trade multiple pieces and looking to create a pass pawn here. Let's cut the king off so it won't be able to encroach on my pawn here. And I'm hoping that this either past b pawn or past a pawn wins the game. Okay, just some small moves here. Let's just play king g2. I just want to see what he's up to. Bishop there, we'll play d4. Probably want to play d4 and e4, actually. King g2, just to see what you're up to move. It almost looks like he's waiting for me to make a move, you know? What if I just wait longer than you, buddy? Okay, I have lots of ways to push these pawns, but what if I just wait? It's actually working out really well. Pawn's hanging. Now that's hanging. Now that's hanging. Trade first. Knights are tricky pieces, right? If we're in a time scramble, no need to be dealing with a knight. Don't need to be calculating all those jumps. And GG. Again, the opening, not too special, right? Just getting an easy position. I've been mostly playing systems with d3. I was probably going to go for b3 and a setup like that. But for the most part, I like to try to keep this pawn structure intact. If you think about the position and flip it, this is usually like Sicilian Dragon that black has. So it's a familiar pawn structure. And we just won so many tempi in the beginning here. We kept our bishop pair and we took his bishop pair. And from here it was, you know, we were just going to be much better. Keeping it simple. Dubs 11. Thanks so much for 45 months. 45 months from Dubs 11. Appreciate the prime from you. And Jadoob. Classic. Good name. 16 months with prime. And JR. Thanks so much, JR. Just a $20 dono. Simple as that. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the content from Finland. Finland, a country I haven't been to. And I've been to a lot of countries. Probably like 60. A bit, maybe 60 or a bit more than 60. I've never been to Finland. It's on my list. Just like the rest of them are. But I'll have to go, buddy. Thanks a lot for the 20. I appreciate that. I've been to some Scandinavian countries, but not Finland. Hey, grilled peppers. Yeah, I've been to Norway. I've been to Sweden. I've been to Iceland. Ever been to Turkey? Very recently. I was there when I was younger for some competitions. I was there for some competitions as a youth player in chess. So they hosted some tournaments there. I played some competitions when I was much younger. But I was there for New Year's Eve. So I was literally there less than a month ago. I was in Istanbul. I have been to Africa as well, yes. South Africa, specifically. Also for chess.
I had a good time in South Africa. But there's definitely like a line that you can draw in South Africa, and it's like if you have money, you're on this side, and if you have no money, you're on this side. It really is like a feels like you can actually just draw a line with chalk, and it's separated so evidently. Which side was I on? I think I was actually walking on the line because when I was there, I was actually in Durban. I went to Joburg as well, but I was in Durban. There was a chess tournament there. I think one of the chief arbiters got like mugged at knife point or something. The venue or something meant that you had to take like a slightly unsafe path to get there from the hotel. And as soon as we heard that, I was like, okay, we're going in large groups from now on, you know? Gotta stay gooned up. Yeah, I don't know the stats, Bunglet, but I know that to be very true, as well as Brazil. Brazil is another country that's kind of like that. I had a very similar experience in Brazil. Played a chess tournament there, and the guy who ended up winning the tournament, I was in Sao Paulo. Guy who ended up winning the chess tournament I was at, again, got robbed at knife point. And when you win the tournament, but don't win anything. Let's just say he deposited it back into the economy, so to speak. All right, let's get another game. It was a nice win, fairly instructive. Let's see, are we going to get another game with white, or are we going to get the black pieces? Okay, black pieces, which means time for e6. And d5. This is pretty much the opening I've been playing. I just think e6, d5, knight f6, bishop e7, and castle will get you out of the opening. Like, super safe every time, you know? Don't gotta worry about nothing. All right, let's castle. If e5, I'll eventually go for c5, knight c6. And I feel like the counterplay against the center could be tough to handle. Let's go here. He's giving me another option of actually starting by taking. But I don't think we want to get in the business of doing that. Also, remember, any type of thing like this doesn't work because I've got g5 controlled. We've already won a piece. What a great opening this is. This opening is so simple. Oh, he doesn't even take on h7. He's just going to give me the piece straight up. Okay. Bishop a6. Goes here. I know this move looks tempting, but okay, b3 happens. I actually am looking at taking queen e4, queen d5. And if he takes, then, you know, we make some real immediate threats here. Now, solely because I'm up material and I want to play knight c6, I think I'm going to take this. Play queen d5. I would not make that exchange if I was like even material, by the way. But because I'm up material, you know, this is just so simple. Everybody pile pressure on the d pawn. We'll play rook c8. Make sure to play h6, escape square. And then there should be some good stuff for us. Some tactics or some simplification available. h6 is a good move to play early though. I'm not even gonna calculate other stuff until I've done it. This feels like the good thing to do. Okay, whether I double here or here, I'm not sure yet, honestly, but it's ready to go. Okay, I think we'll do this one. What do you guys think of the position? What do you guys think of the opening? Pretty successful, yeah? All the pressure here. I still can't quite take it. But I'm damn close, right? This pawn and this pawn now are loose. Okay, so he's going to protect that. Understandable. Take this. Again, any simplification is very appreciated here. That comes with a rather straightforward threat. We'll come back here. Knight f5 continues the pressure. Knight d5 is a fantastic outpost. But again, you know, I can say stuff here, but let's be honest, guys. I'm just up a piece, right? I've just got a full extra bishop. So this game doesn't really showcase like too much for us to you know, like we can't implement too much here from this. Might be some knight h2. I'm thinking about bishop to g5. Kind of looks like a nice place to start. Hit the rook. I know he doesn't want to ever trade with me, so the rook will move. And then let's see what we can do. I'm looking at knight d5, knight f4. Looks like a really good start. Knight d5, hit the queen. Right? And then next move, knight f4, hit the rook. We've got a pin here, so it can't be taken. Queen needs a safe space here to move, and I'm not sure there will be one. Bishop's covering d2. So queen e1. If knight here, the rook has to guard that. If rook e3, there's knight h3. But he has rook c3. And I haven't yet determined a very good way to proceed after that. I mean, it's like a good position, but I don't see the immediate win there. So I don't think I'm going to calculate that much more. I'm going to go for h5, maybe h4 coming. Okay. Now we move our queen. I guess f5 looks pretty reasonable. Okay, surprisingly, I think I probably actually want to see that. So we'll bring our bishop back, threaten that pawn. Now this king, though, is even more exposed. So there might be some tricks, like taking on d4, even losing a piece there, but pinning somehow along the way. So let's take the free pawn, because it's offered. Knight h4, queen g4. I'm a sucker for a free pawn. What can I say? Now knight takes f4 is a big time threat. And king g2 made it a bigger time threat. Bigger timer threater. Yeah, now it's very over, unfortunately, from my opponent. And is this like, you know, little finesse move to throw in? It feels like this is a good move. We don't quite have a mate, but we can take and take. And I prefer the king on this square. Bishop c5 is coming and all sorts of bad stuff. Maybe this first. Knight f3. Actually, rook takes d4 we're going to play. Because if the bishop is on this diagonal, it's essentially checkmate. Right? His only move would be queen there, and we'll be able to finish off the game pretty smoothly. All right, so rook d1, very tempting, right? But after pawn takes, okay, there's something to be said There is queen g3 there and queen f3, which wins, but I think the actual best move here is rook d2, which threatens checkmate on g2. Rook d2 check, pawn takes bishop, which was checking in, and then that'll be mate. But obviously, if you did rook d1 here, you wouldn't be making a mistake, right? But yeah, we'll give this check. Queen here is mate, and then all these other moves was mate there. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. One Swishin, thanks for the 25 months, buddy. Yeah, so I mean, again, I wish I could give some more insight here, but what I can say is this opening is so simple and so successful. Entice this move and then go for the center. Okay, I played c5, and here I'm one move away from playing cd4, playing knight c6. The center looks like it's going to collapse. I'm not worried about this because I'm controlling g5, which is the only danger square for a knight and a queen. So there's just no threats. If someone plays h4, then I might be like, okay, pawn takes bishop h7, right? And I can see this being scary. So usually, I would say for the most part, after this, if you see h4, playing h6 is just a+ response. And if you're ever faced with knight g5, you often don't have to take it. You don't have to do anything. You can trade the actual piece for it and keep the h-file closed, or you just do nothing. Knight g5 doesn't threaten anything. Just focus on undermining that center. So anyway, the opening was just massively successful. He hung a piece, not much to do. I think the game was just over from there. So we won't talk about this like we can teach everybody how to be a 2000 from this game, because it's not the best example. Okay, we might get a French here. Knight f3 perhaps. He's 1680, so knight f3 is a more likely chance than d4, right? Or perhaps no move is more likely. Wow, f4. Interesting. He's a thinker. What can we say? He's spending his time the way you guys should be spending your time when you're playing. Okay, let's go c5. So I'll play it like, I would say more or less like a normal French for the moment. Bishop b5 check. When you play the French, you should know your bishop on c8 is a bad piece. Objectively bad. We are always up for trading it. Sometimes that's our main plan. Like, we actually spend time, concentrated effort to go and trade that piece. Here, it's like, wait, what? You're just letting me do that for free? Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Welcome to the world of knight h6. Whenever I see f4, very high likelihood that I'm playing the move knight h6 because it blocks the bishop from hitting it. And knight e7 also gets me to f5, but I like the flexibility of not blocking my bishop. For example, if I play knight e7, someone plays d4, I might be worried about pawn takes. So I have to play knight f5 right away. And knight f5 is not a bad move, but I don't want to be forced to do it. I'd rather go here and say, if I want to play knight d5 or knight f5 truly, I can do it. But I can also play knight c6, right? I'm not forced into knight f5, which is nice. Flexibility is usually a good thing. Let's go here. Knight seems to be chilling, as they say. Okay, so if I see knight a3, I'll often throw this move in. Just not necessarily because I want to take it, by the way. So don't confuse that. It's not like I always want to take. Yes, it might ruin their pawns, but I'm giving away dark squares. So you don't always want to make that trade. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. But I always want to do this because when the knight's not on b1, I know it can't go to c3. And what I don't want is to take and have him be able to play this. Now, at some point I might have to do it, but for the most part, I'm going to try to wait. Wait and make him play a move. Like knight d2, I love to take, right? That's great. He took with the knight, which is certainly not what I was expecting. I think we'll take because I want to play knight f5. I want to play knight f5. Let's do it. I'm actually threatening knight takes d4 there. Bishop c5 with a pin. As for this, I'm getting the vibe that I can put a lot of pressure on this position. But how? Queen here, there's b3. Queen c6. There's rook f2. And knight e3, to be honest with you. So I feel like we're close, but not quite there. Rook takes c2 is, I mean, very tempting. Knight takes d4. But I don't really, you know, if we're being honest here, rook takes c2 is not technically working. It isn't. Let's play h5. Nice stabilizing move. He played a3, which tells me immediately that our queen a4 move that was previously not good because of b3 should now be fantastic. Should now be really, really good. Okay, so a couple ideas. Queen takes d4 is above and beyond the best, though. Queen here, there might be some rook takes c1, but it's messy, and there's a rook c8. I wouldn't want to deal with it, so we'll win our pawn, and we'll be pretty happy about it. Huh. Interesting. Take that. Let's go bishop here. Try to stop the pieces from developing really easily. And okay, it's always good to set up a nice little checkmate. If he plays h3, I've got knight g3. If he doesn't play h3, hey, guess what? I've got knight g3. That's the whole point. So he comes up with a good move. It's not going to fully save him, but still a reasonable try. So he should take and go h3, and he does. Let's connect our rooks. Bishop down to f2 after knight e2, or even if not. Let's actually go here. I'm thinking bishop here, rook c2, bishop c3. Little rook takes h3 for the people. Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah. Unfortunately for my dear friend here, we had that one planned out a mile away. A little spicy one. Orwell86, thanks for the 21 months. And Randy Magnum 64. Thanks, Randy, for the 5. 5 months from Randy. We got some new people here, so I didn't want to go all out. All right. If I was going all out, I'll just give you a sneak peek of something that could be coming to a theater near you. But we have some new people here. I didn't want to scare them away from the channel. Do you guys understand? you know, this is playing with your food. And I didn't want to do it too early. I was thinking, you know what? We'll just ease these people into the channel. They just want to see some good high quality chess. But this was possible. It was possible. Okay. But I thought we'd take the knight. It means this is a nice mate, right? It looks nice. It looks nice. So I'm not upset about it. Hey, thanks, Polysci, gifting a sub. Not all of us want to see high quality chess. Is that right, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise? Should I be maybe interrogating the people here? Maybe I have it backwards. Maybe I'm playing high quality chess, but it's not what people want. We have to keep up with the markets. If people don't want high quality chess, it's actually easier not to deliver it. Much easier. Where's your drool bucket? Twitch.tv/GMHikaru. It's where we collect all the saliva from all the Twitch clientele. Come up with altered carbon sleeves of all of you. Turns out you guys are very easy to replicate. Another game. Jump back in. We're going to even get the white pieces. We're going to face the most natural move against c4. And I'm happy we're seeing f5 because this should be a struggle. All right, so we'll wait and see. If he plays bishop here, I want e3. Judging by the fact that he's kind of waiting here, I do think he wants to get his bishop out on this diagonal. Otherwise, he might have done that already. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I'm going to go e3. Bishop here, we can go knight e2. And one of the reasons why I'm not going knight f3 in this particular spot compared to maybe most of the English games you've seen me play so far is that e4 can actually be played straight away. And it's supported by the pawn. So there's no way I win the e-pawn or anything. So I am trying to stay away from that and play d4. Again, pretty hard to not play d4 here. It's a central pawn advance that hits the bishop. I mean, I'll take that all day. Let's castle. We're pinned. Let's get out of dodge. I mean, this looks great for me so far. I've got the two bishops. Can't complain about my position. I don't really understand that move, I'll be honest with you. If I go d5, what I'm really enjoying, guys, I'll be honest with you, I'm enjoying the prospect of d5, d6. I'm looking at that bishop, and I'm just sad on its behalf. The bishop on c8 looks rancid right now. Knight c4 is unfortunately going to drop a piece. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to keep that bishop locked in forever, but it's a good start, you know? At least I always know that I have the better pawn structure down the line, right? And this guy is going to be huge, right? Even if he plays his d-pawn up, he can't move the bishop. That pawn is going to be hit. So he's in a tough spot regardless. Let's bring the queen back to d4. Again, I'm picking a square that's probably the furthest from being harassed by either of those knights. d4 looks great. Pawn to b3, and then bishop b2 or a3 looks nice. I know bishop f4 is tempting here. So I'm looking at that one as well, but damn if I don't like my bishop on b2. You know? Bishop b2 and knight d5. Oof. How do you say no to that? And again, pressure on this pawn, I thought meant that he couldn't develop that bishop at all, so I'll go take it. Thank you. And instead of being greedy and taking this pawn, I don't recommend leaving your king wide open like that. I'm just going to bring the bishop straight back. Doesn't look too impressive, but we just picked his pocket, got out. And the main reason I took this pawn is not because I want to be up a pawn. It's because I want to stop bishop c6. So now I'm going to go bishop b2, knight d5. He's got to put his bishop on a kind of subpar square. We've got two easy moves next. Rook e1 to hit the bishop, rook d1 to hit the pawn, knight d5, mate threats on g7. And my opponent, despite being down a clear pawn, is offering a queen exchange. I mean, it's very hard not to accept it, because it just makes life so easy. Rook e1, basic move. I've got great pawn structure here. Oh, he didn't play it. We couldn't bait him in with bishop c4. We had knight a4 prepared. I thought there was a good chance he might play that, actually. Let's bring the rook down. I'm thinking knight d5. I'm also thinking knight a4, double the pawns there, of course. Okay, f4. Where's this guy going? Start with this. Hitting this, hitting this. I think it has to be taken. And then f4 should be a kind of a knockout blow. Bishop takes g7 mate. Oh, and that's a nice one. The bishops really did some damage there, guys. The lasers. That's a good way to put it. But again, this game was clean from the start. I always make this point, but when your opponent is going like this, I mean, first of all, always get out of the pin, so castle. But don't waste your time playing a3. If you've got a knight ready to take back, castle, ask your opponent to take you. Let's say he doesn't. Let's say he plays this, right? d6, all of a sudden white plays the move knight d5. Says, okay, you didn't take me. Okay, I'm going to move out of the way. And see how this bishop just gets trapped here. All of a sudden, the game's over. So if you're not going to take the knight after you get out of the pin, you're going to be in big trouble. The worst thing would be to waste the move playing a3. I mean, the guy has to take you anyway. So just castle. Right? I've got the knights here for a reason. So he had to take. A6 was particularly bad. I think d5 and d6 is the best idea here. Looks crushing. Looks crushing. Wonkabar28, thanks for the... Sorry, Wonkabar23, thanks for the 28 months with Twitch Prime. Deciblick with the 2-month resub. No, of course, you do deserve it. Every single one of you. You deserve it. How long have I played chess? About 3 hours today. About 25 years otherwise. D6 was, I think that was the game-changing idea. Even if we hadn't found that and just played, I don't know, B3,
bishop here, rook e1, queen d2, rook d1, basic development, we would have had an overwhelming position as well. So okay, it's time for c4 again. Same thing. Very familiar. Bring the bishop out. I like to start with this knight. Control the key squares. And after this, we have a threat, d5. So we're going to make the threat of our own. Attack that pawn and stop d5 from happening. Okay, I'll play d3. Bishop here definitely got me thinking about h3. You don't need to play h3, but it's one of the first things I'm thinking about. Let's go h3. Find out where he wants to put that thing. h5, that's fine with me. Fine with me, buddy. Idea, b4, b5. Seems nice to try to help out there. Now takes, knight takes, or sorry, bishop takes here. Yeah, I'm gonna just toss that bishop away. I know it doesn't look like I care about it that much. And you're right, I don't. Giving away my dark square bishop because I'm trying to focus on the light squares here. Like all those ones. Why d3 there? How to know that? Well, I've been doing this speedrun since 800, so we've seen this position before. If you guys have been watching since a while ago, I don't think it'll be too surprising. If e4, we can always take. I'm trying to get him to play this, right? Because then all those light squares and this diagonal opens up. So I'm trying to improve this bishop by pushing this pawn. This is another standard plan I've pretty much gone for most times that I've played this. Again, nice move, nice move. If I play queen c2, sometimes you can get d5 in anyway, so have to be a little careful of that. I think I'm going to play knight d2. This pawn is a little tender. I don't really want to play g4. But these squares are very well covered. Again, e4 can always take. Probably want to get rid of this knight here. Knight takes d3, it should be noted, is a move. Let's play queen c2. Rook e1 is a good move to have next. Hello, Rainbow. Hot streamer, heart at Chessraw. Wow. Definitive statement. It's not saying it's his opinion. He's saying it's the general opinion of the public. Hot streamer, it's been decided. Now, I'm extremely happy to see this move. C takes b5. I've got the d5 square for my knight. He's going to drop back like that. Knight takes here. Queen slides over. I don't really love the knight there. I feel like it should be a different piece. But if we bring the knight anywhere, we have to reckon with bishop takes e2. So I'll probably just capture this back for now. Rook takes. I've got the d5 square for later, right? We know that. Rook e1 I want to do to defend this pawn. I think this is going to be a very,
grindy game. I'm liking this. Take with the light square bishop. And then that opens up an idea of maybe g4, bishop here, and perhaps taking. The long-term goal, what I'd like, is to have this bishop against this knight. That's fantastic, right? I'm just sinking into the light square holes in the middle of the position. All good things. But everything that I've been doing this game, almost every move, has been about these light squares. I'm definitely looking at that, that's for sure. Don't think it completely works. But I think I still want to do this. A lot of light square pawns, so I have to have a real plan here. But I'm trying to go here next. Bishop here after bishop there. I want to trade light square bishops. This should be the absolute main plan when you're facing the bishop pair. Get rid of their bishop that's on the same color as yours. I have a nice option here. Pawn takes with knight d5, or knight takes, bring it back, and put the knight on d5. Which one do I like? Well, I actually kind of like this. Gives me a better grip on these squares. I have e3 to control the ones behind it. a4 we can put out there to watch over the b5 square. I suppose it would have been nicer maybe to play knight d5 and rook b6 there, but... Okay, wants to play this. I think we can deny that with rook b1. But I'm thinking about this. Yeah, no, let's just go rook b1. Pressure everywhere there. The one thing is I don't generally want to play knight takes bishop here, so I want my knight on that square, but it's mainly just to sit on that square, nothing more. Preventing the queen from sliding across. I think queen here will actually win some material for me, which is why I'm playing it. I don't like that pawn, but my knight's going to sink into d5. So if he takes, I don't really see how you can defend that. Rook here, we'll get our knight in, and then we also have rook takes a6. So he plays a pretty good move, I would say. Kind of annoyed by that. Queen there. All right, we're going to have to play this. Very strong move there. Let's get our knight in. We do have a pawn sort of waiting for us in the wind here, but it's not the cleanest. We're going to even up the material in a sec, but queen d4 is a fantastic move by my opponent. So this, although it might look bad, it's actually not that scary. Oh, we got to get the speed up. Okay. 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 Didn't realize it was time. Didn't realize it was time. Okay. Just let me know earlier next time and I can do a bit of a better job. Sorry about that. Didn't realize it was time to speed up. Sorry about that, guys. Great move by my opponent here, queen d4. To be honest, I didn't see it. Koboko. Queen d4 was excellent. But if I'd played knight d5, I would have felt a bit better, right? Not allowing his queen in there. And the move that I've been waiting to play every time the queen lands there is actually e3. But I couldn't play it because my own queen would be hanging. So knight d5 would just be simple and strong. Can't complain about this one, you know? This was the position we wanted. Cthulhu Dancing, thanks for the 100 bits, and Akash Shirawi, thanks for the 6 months, half a year with us. Welcome back. Yeah, he's definitely a scratch in his head there. You let my c-pawn run for no reason. That was friendly of him. But, man, credit to him. Yeah, queen d4, I missed that one. Like, I saw the idea, but I thought, oh, we might have e3. Oh, we might have knight d5, but he had an answer for everything, so queen d4 was strong. Still, I think white's slightly better here. But, no, black's getting close, very close to evening it up completely. So nice move there by him, but for the most part, you know, when you're looking at these games, you kind of focus on the plans, how they're executed. I went and just gave away my dark square bishop. That's not always, like, the best plan. Of course, there are other ideas here. I can, you know, go like this and just take the bishop pair. That's an idea. I can also play in the center with d4 instead of d3, but I've been going for this plan of rook b1, b4, b5. It's relatively effective. We're also at 1843. So potentially, this game right here will bring us to 1850, the halfway point for this rating bracket. We see e5. We've been here before. Yeah, when I see the bishop there, I know I'm pretty much going e3, right? Because I want to play d4 eventually. But without f5, I'm more comfortable playing the move knight f3, d6, e3. Okay, so this is good. He's playing basically a main line so far. I can play d4 or I can castle. Usually, I want to start with castle here because if I play d4, there's bishop b4 and maybe bishop takes on c3. So I want to do this so that after d4, plain and simple, bishop b4 doesn't actually pin the knight. And important move here. This is the first time, by the way, that we've really progressed in this line. Nobody has really played this much. I would still call it theory. Important move here, I believe, is h3. The last thing I want is him to go here, take my knight, and just simply win this pawn. So I do not like the pressure that gets created by bishop g4, which is why I've just gone and played the move that I have, h3. Looks like he might want to do queen c8, but that move really doesn't affect me. We'll just go king h2. Bishop here, and giving up the bishop now is not really as good as it was. So the question is, where do we want to put our pieces? b3, bishop b2 looks nice. Rook e1 as a basic move looks good as well. I'm almost looking at queen d3, but I feel like this and this is a pretty likely series of moves. So I'll start with rook e1, maybe a move that I think will always be good for me. h6, that's a good move as well. Not allowing bishop g5. Let's go maybe here. Yeah, we know we have to have that king h2 move ready. Okay, b5 is being indicated here. Now, what I'm seeing is a possibility to play d5. This f pawn would be loose after that, so I'm not sure. But I think we could get something like that to work. Bishop b2, of course, is a good move. Bishop b2 is always playable. And if I really want to deal with what he's up to, a4. I don't think a4 is crazy either. Yeah, so I'm kind of leaning towards a4. Just looks like it eliminates what he's up to. I think we'll take that. Bishop b2. Probably queen d2. That is a... That's a brave move. That is a brave move, guys. Takes and 95. This guy has no fear. Impressive. Impressive. There's also knight d5, so it's worth considering everything. But yeah, that's... I mean, he's like barely surviving. Queen f5 there. I don't know. That seems a little fortunate to me, you know? Queen f5, just kind of hanging on. g4, queen f4, check. But okay. We see the bishop pair. We'll take the bishop pair, I guess. d5 and f4 looks kind of attractive here. Maybe f4 straight away as well. What do we want to do? Queen d2. It really doesn't feel good to open that bishop up, but we will have to do that move eventually. It will have to happen, guys. Whether we like it or not. Bishop here. Yeah. Trying to get rook here. He's giving up b7 temporarily. I think we might leave it for the moment. Gets a little bit, I don't know, messy. That's one way to put it. Open up the bishop. I want to say take to imbalance things. And then maybe here. I don't really want to allow bishop there. Just out of principle. And f4 is such a great move against that knight. It's like perfect. b4, b5 we can try. I think b5. Kind of hard not to play b5. Here, h4. And I know it doesn't look very safe, but I think the king is relatively safe on h3. It's going to be a queen, that's going to be mate. I think he wanted to go here and mate me, but he's actually getting mated in 1 if he does that. So I don't think it's going to work. g6, queen, king g7, bishop c3 is also fairly easy for me too. Queen c5, queen d8, and I make a queen. And you'll notice this queen also covers f5, so quite effective, honestly. Check. Can always drop back as well. Knight's being hit. Pretty uncomfortable. I mean, I'm up a full queen, so shouldn't be too hard. HE4. Check, check. Let's bring the queen back to a light square so we can pre-move easily. Suppose we can take and go queen e6. Oh. He's making our job a little bit easier. But yeah, opposite bishops is the worst kind of position to try to flag, because it's like impossible to stalemate if it's impossible to stalemate if you have a bishop, because I just operate on the other color square. Like, I'll just do everything on the light squares, and if I put him in stalemate, he still has the bishop to move all the time. Good game. Good game. It really was. I thought he played really well. I give this guy basically the most credit in the speedrun because he played the line the way it's actually supposed to be played. Right? This is the actual line. King h2, rook b8. I think d5 was the way to go, but we did a4, which I thought was all right. But it just allows him to get so many trades in. Knight e4 was very suspicious by him, but somehow he made it work, huh? Yeah, it was a good game by me, I'm not gonna lie. Like, getting f4, bishop pair. I don't think I could have improved on many of the moves, but still. Without his knight e4 move, he played a pretty good game. He played a bunch of theory. Like, I would say most of what he's doing is all part of the main plans for black. Maybe rook b8's a little slow. Maybe his queen c8 plan's not fantastic. But, you know, if I'm ever pushing this, I'm opening up that bishop, which doesn't feel great. It's a good game, though. It was a good game. So yeah, this is the game to look at for, I would say, this e5 line played to the highest level so far. These moves for black, I think, are some of the best in the position for the most part. And black seems to know the exact setup to go for. So yeah, very nice, very nice. Dylan is free. Thanks for the 43 months with Prime. With Twitch Prime, to be precise. Thank you. Dylan is free. Hello, Larissa. FK gone. What's up, Sleazy? Nova. Yeah, I got carried away explaining. Apologies. It was because my opponent was playing so well. I was like, man, I gotta talk about this. This is the first time we've seen, you know, this many accurate moves, this much theory. This was a good game to look at in terms of the English. Good one to remember. But I did get carried away. Speaking too much. Basically flagging. Guys, we're at 1850. I'm going to take a short break right now to go to the bathroom. Hope you guys will stick around. We'll maybe consider going for even 2000 today, but certainly to 1900. Make some progress here. Keep the speedrun going. Keep the good vibes going in the chat. We got the music. Just like a, you know, a light little daytime bounce. But we'll keep the stream going. I also saw somebody just signed up to Green Chef. Thank you very much, whoever that was, number 21. I've been reminding you guys about Green Chef, which is an offer only for people in the USA, America. It's a code. Green Chef is a company very similar to HelloFresh. It's a sister company, actually, so it's owned by HelloFresh. The website looks very similar, so if you guys have signed up for HelloFresh in the past, or you've heard people, creators, myself, talking about it, we've worked with HelloFresh. It's a very similar type of deal. Food delivery service. The code that we have is 60% off, free shipping. So I think for like 20, 25 bucks, once everything's all in, you can try, you know, I think you get 3-4 meals delivered. It's like $5 per serving. If you're getting it for yourself, it'll just be a ton of food for a very cheap price. It supports us if you guys decide to sign up, but it's US only. So apologies, those watching across the pond. I know it's a good time for the Europeans right now, but apologies, this code or this offer is no good for you. Same with Canadians. But if you're American, you want to give Green Chef a try. The point of Green Chef compared to HelloFresh, the difference is healthier, calorie-conscious options, greener options, but it's not all veggie. They have a ton of veggie options, a ton of vegan options, keto, all that. But they still have meat. They still have meat options, high-protein options. So don't think that if you're signing up for Green Chef that you like have to be a vegetarian or something. Not the case. But I saw someone just signed up, so !Green Chef in the chat. If you guys want to give it a try, it would mean a lot to me if you signed up. But I think it's a great deal, so I'm not just talking out of my ass here. It's a good deal. 20 bucks, get a bunch of meals delivered to your door. And hey, if you don't like it or you just did it because you wanted to support, you can always cancel it. And they make that really easy to do, and then you won't get any other deliveries and you won't be charged again. So it really is just 20, 25 bucks if you just want the basic option, sign up, give it a try. And if you want to go past that, maybe pick a bunch of meals, maybe, you know, multiple weeks of deliveries. Hey, that's up to you. That's up to you. But the code is good, 60% off and free shipping. So very affordable. Hey, Strictly Fire. That's right, Marshmallow Fury. I think we're gonna keep that on. I said if we get to 30 Green Chef signups, and you got to use our link or our code PogChess60. If we get to 30 signups, then I would basically show you guys one of my files. So this is like a chess file. It's a really bulky file. I'll try to walk you guys through it. Has a bunch of annotations, text, variations. It's basically the behind the scenes of what a strong player's analysis looks like. Like, you see Magnus Carlsen, you see him playing these tournaments, you're like, okay, how does he even remember all this stuff? Well, he probably has a chess file. Same with a lot of these other guys. So I said because we were talking about how to improve in chess, how to study, I said when we get to 30 Green Chef signups that I would show you guys one of mine, which is something that I used extensively during when I was trying to get my GM title. So that's at 30. So there's another incentive to sign up. I think it'll be interesting. I'm not sure how many title players have really, like, I don't know, gone through their files on stream. Because the thing is, I'm probably not a very active tournament player anymore, so I feel like I don't mind showing a thing or two. But mostly, you never want to show your files because you're still an active player. That's like, you're like doxing yourself, basically. Doxing your chess openings. You don't want to give away information. But it's going to take some support from the Americans, all right? So I'm going to take a short break right now. In case you guys want to check out Green Chef, I just put the link in the chat. I'm going to leave the music on. And like I said, be right back. We'll continue this speedrun up to 1900. Thanks for the follows, guys. I see some people following the channel here. Hopefully enjoying. Let's get some more games. Couple minutes. I'll be right back. Hello. I have a Cliff Bar in tow. Streamer sustenance. Hello, MN 2197. Yes, we're back. We're back. Going for 1900. We'll stick with our 5-minute games. Stick with our 5-minute games. Thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. You know, we recently just hit 300,000 YouTube subs on our channel. Feels good, man. I say recently, like literally a couple hours ago. So, a small milestone. Hopefully on the way to bigger things. I'm not playing a simul, no. A speedrun. So I'm just playing regular games, but against the rating range that is a bit lower than what I usually play. The Rainbow Prophet. Look at these. Is that a success story I hear? You played a few English games in Bullet and got 70 points from it. Yeah, we take those. That's an endorsement. It's the French that I think works. Like, the French is not getting me quick wins anymore. That's because I'm 1850. Honestly, up till 1500, the French was a walk in the park. It really was. So the French, I swear, is like cash money under 1500. I don't know if anyone else has played it, tried it, had the same experience, but I really feel that's true. Blazing Phoenix. What a long time you've been sub, buddy. Almost 3 years. Blazing Phoenix, 35 months. Appreciate it. Cheers, lad. Hello, Eddie. Brock Story. If you check out, there's a few things. I have something called a Fianchetto only speedrun on YouTube. Check out !extra. It's our second YouTube channel. It has all the full VODs of long episodes and series like speedruns. So I have a Fianchetto only speedrun. And I also have something called Black Pieces speedrun. Both of those things pretty much feature the move B6 in almost every game, so you might like those. David, there's gonna be something like that. I won't say exactly, but yes, there is a habits related series coming up. But yeah, if you guys like speedruns, this one, I've done lots of them in the past. The full VODs of those are often on the extra channel, so !extra. And then we have the shorter form videos of the exact same series that are usually put on our main YouTube channel. And they're often available on both. So we have 2 YouTube channels worth checking out, especially if you guys like the speedrun type of format and you want to learn maybe other openings that I've also done a speedrun on. You'll probably find them there. All right, without further ado, let's jump into another game here. Hello, Grilled Peppers. How's it going, Tom?
Let's go with the white pieces. C4. Right, we're getting used to this move, aren't we? Knight C3. And again, E3 and knight F3 is what I want to do. I'm holding off on knight F3 because I'm not sure if that pawn's going to be here or on F7. If my opponent played knight here, I'd probably play knight there. Because he's played this, if I go knight here, I'm maybe thinking, oh, F5, E4 is coming. So I'm going to start with this. Tabar Jack, I have seen the hippo against my opening a number of times. Yeah, I have. Okay, so we're seeing a bit of a different line. Bishop to G4. I'm definitely going to start with H3 against this. Okay, now I think G4 is almost mandatory. E4 is something to be careful of here. Yeah, I think this move is pretty good. G4 and then D4, just to make the best impression. There might be some moves over here, Queen B3, Queen A4, but I kind of like this. Gains the most time. Just feels like I'm doing everything with tempo, which is nice feeling. And it means we can get castled next. I'm thinking we want to just castle. There are moves like D5, and it looks like it might win a bishop, but black will throw in the move bishop C3 check before that happens, so. I mentioned earlier that, you know, if you don't take a knight once it's not pinned anymore, the knight will most likely move to his, like, if black plays bishop G4 and pins my knight, and I move my queen, my next move is probably knight E5 if I can, to hit your bishop. Same thing here, knight D5 I want to play, so. I think you got to be careful of allowing that stuff. I'm thinking knight H4 here. Exclamation mark speedrun there, Nimzo. Should help you out a little bit. Again, if it doesn't take, I'm feeling decent about knight D5 or even just knight E2. Point is, I'm threatening A3, B4 after that. But my main threat here is simply to take and take, so I feel like he's gotta grab this. And he does. Now if he castles, I'm looking at takes, G5 to win this pawn. And maybe I don't even take it right away. Start with Queen G4 to make sure my G pawn is guarded. Rook B1 is also a nice move. It doesn't look like much, but just throwing that rook there, it's an open file. It will help me maybe play Rook B5 in the future, put some pressure on this. Black has to react if he plays B6. All of a sudden, there's ideas with Queen A4. All of a sudden, there's ideas with F3. And that diagonal gets really weak. Now, he played this. It looks strange. It looks strange, but his idea is that I can't play G5 and I can't win this pawn. First things first, what did I just say? Just put the pressure. It looks like nothing. It looks so easy for him to defend, but just make that threat. You never know what's going to happen. It might work out really well for you. Okay.
Knight a5, he's done. I'm not concerned about that because queen a4 wins the piece back. If queen a4 check now, then c6. He's watching that knight. Rook b5, there's c6. But you know what I am thinking about? I'm thinking if I take and go queen here to win this pawn, I'm thinking to myself, okay, what's my opponent going to do about that? And by the way, the reason I'm taking is I don't like bishop h7, and my knight looks stupid on h4. So I'll start with this, and I'll say, okay, what are we doing here? Because now if queen e7 to guard the pawn, which looks normal, he's forgetting that queen a4 check wins the knight, right? So I've got him, and it's all because this move rook b1. And this is going to win me a piece now. Queen a4, the knight's hit. There's no c6 because the queen's not there anymore. And then we have d5. But that's all because of rook b1. This is just a tiny, tiny move. The rook b1 really confused him. If he plays rook b8, all of a sudden he doesn't have long castle as an option. You know, you just want to give him things to worry about. Okay, well, we know we need to take. That's a free piece. I've earned it. Rook b7 looks like a great next move, to the point where I'll definitely start with it because I know if I can take this, the game's over. So he has to defend it. My next move's almost for sure going to be g5. Hit the knight, and the e-pawn should fall here. Yeah, my position is so good, I actually have time to play this. Guard this pawn and make sure we win this for free. He's kind of, he's bleeding material at every juncture here. We're going to make sure to win a full rook. Not just a rook for a bishop, but a full rook. You know, I noticed something about this king. Every single one of my pieces is actually stopping the king. That's just mate. That's the kind of checkmate you might play by accident. Rook e1 check. Wait, rook e1 mate, I mean. I didn't even mean to do that. Oops, just developing my rook, buddy. Bad chess, good vibes. Thank you, Rebecca. 27 months. Don't even have to ask. Tier 3 as well. Thanks, Rebecca. No, I'm not Icelandic, but my username is definitely Icelandic. The music is pumping right now. I don't know about you guys, but this is, you know, it's easy to get in the rhythm here. Play a good move every time the beat drops. Moracle, oh. Thanks for the prime sub. A good blitz beat. I'm feeling it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. His king ended up on e5. I mean, it's fitting that he got mated in the middle of the board. But actually, almost everything played a part. This was a good game, right? Start to finish. We went for e3. Pay attention to what I said here. If I go knight f3, f5 might happen. I'm trying to avoid that. I'm not saying knight f3 is a blunder or anything, but for the setups I'm trying to go for, trying to teach you, I wouldn't go here. I would start with e3. And then if he plays knight there, knight there. But if he plays f5, then I would probably go knight e2 and d4. So I want to wait and see what he's doing first before I commit myself. All right, let's get another game. 1860. Really important to remember, guys, whenever you have a rating close to 69, chess.com actually does something. They always give you an opponent that gives you 9 points for beating them if you're 9 points away. If you're 7 points away, they'll give you an option to win and gain 7 points. They'll always end you at 69. Right here, we're 1860. We look at our opponent, a little bit higher rated. 9 points for a win here. I'm not making this stuff up. I don't make the rules. Playing the French. Going for c5, right? I mentioned before that I do like the move knight h6, so I'm going to stick with that. d3. Okay, so there's not going to be any like bishop b5 happening or anything like that. Let's go knight c6. I am the underdog in this match. That is 100% correct. Knight f5. Now the thing is I'm playing bishop here and rook here. These are French moves, typical, but I'm doing them to show that you can just kind of play your usual stuff, right? And the setup you get will be pretty reliable. Okay, I'm thinking of h5. It's usually the move that comes to mind. When you see g4, think h5. Because you want to see this move. You just lock it up and play on the queen side. You also don't mind seeing this because, hey, open H file. Not really going to complain, are we? So I'm thinking H5, but I want to make sure that we're getting the position we want here. I might start by taking on F3. Start by taking, get rid of that knight. H5. Now, H3 is a reasonable move, but, you know, the fact that I get to use an H file is nice. And this is what I'm talking about. Moves like that, instant G6. Now everything from this side is completely dead, which means my king is going to be really safe over here. And I can focus all my attention on the other side of the board. We love to see that move. Yes, we do. We love to see it. I think he wants to do this. Let's just go nice and chill. Bishop e7, castling. Okay, idea b4. Looks strong enough that I might consider a5. All right, c4. Now it's locked up, but I prefer the kind of locked up that it is for me. I think it's the good kind. I am going to respect the sacrifice here and play rook there. I know it looks funny, but I wasn't planning to necessarily castle, so we got a great French here, don't we, guys? This bishop is not too proud, but I've got this idea happening. I'm feeling okay here. Wow. This guy's coming for me here. All right. I respect you. I respect you. Queen h7, rook f8. And the other thing I'm paying attention to is that I can run my king. So I never feel like I'm completely hooped here. So I'm going to go rook here. Curious which pawn move he's got coming next, or if he's just going to slowly take it. All right. But I'm probably going to go with my plan here of running my king. Time to get my king the heck out of there. He didn't want to endure that position. I don't blame him. You know, this is an active way to play, but, you know, at some point, you know, the bell's going to ring and you're going to be down material. That looks like the right way to do it, though. F5. Let's see. Do we want to allow F6? I'm feeling like the answer is no. Yeah, I don't think we want to allow F6. So let's take. And then I think we'll move our king after we take. So allowing knight takes bishop. I think this is the lesser of all the possible bad things that could happen. Takes. Rook takes F7, sure, but then my pieces start to move around a little bit. Remember, he's got all dark square pawns for the most part. I don't think that's going to be changing anytime soon. Bishop e6 is like solid. Knight d6. Man, he's coming straight for the throat here. Straight for the throat. I'm actually considering this. So first move I want to look at is rook h8, followed by rook f8. And I'm actually almost sold on that. I think I'm going to do it. Rook here. Try to use our pieces. What I really want is the queens to disappear. Almost at any cost. If the queens disappear here, I feel like we have a chance. Let's attack the queen. Probably attack it again. Hey, I'm no rocket scientist. Let's just keep smacking that queen a little bit. If he goes here, I might do one more rook f8 move, but I don't think I'll repeat. Okay, he goes back. Knight e5 kind of looks like the move. Queen takes e3. You know, knight g4 coming. Knight completely hanging now. Just wanted to get my rooks over here. You know, my rook on the c8 square, you know, could have been taken, but then the queens would have been removed from the board. I don't think he really fancied that. Nice. Okay, kind of an obvious threat. I've got that extra bishop, and it's only for one pawn now, so... I'm hoping that this is enough. Bishop has to get involved, though, or else, you know, it's not too impressive. Start with a few of these. I want to try to win, right? Of course. I'm trying. Maybe here? We're gonna have to do this pre-move. Followed by this one. And we run the king to a4. That's gonna be our escape route. He has to leave the rook there. There we go. This is gonna work out. I believe in it. Oh yeah, once the king starts shuffling, no stopping us. No stopping us. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can hide in front of our pawns there. We got a nice little shelter, little enclave. And he's the one who flagged. Fair enough. Hey, I liked his attempt here. I do not think that it was good for him, but I love the energy behind it. Like he went here. I should have done something to maybe prevent it. I don't really know what, but yeah. Once this happened, I was actually feeling pretty good. And even knight takes e5 maybe could have been played right away as an option. That's an idea too. But yeah, knight takes e5, many moves was probably good. Especially good here, actually. But we eventually played it and still think this was pretty decent. Rating check, yeah, 1869. What did I say, guys? You will always be allowed to hit the 69 mark. Chess.com knows. They know. They want to give you that number. Strong man from the north. Thanks for the 5-month resub. Tim in Philly, 37 months with Twitch Prime. Tim. Another great decision, my friend. Another great decision. No losses to get 69 land beyond. Otherwise, people would be losing on purpose. Can't encourage that. Living the dream. You and me both, buddy. You and me both. We're moving up the ranks. Getting dangerously close to 1900. Speaking of dangerous, this might be our new highest rating we faced. 1984. And we're going to get a French. I was going to say, at the higher elos, you'll see knight d2, but we've basically never seen knight d2. I've played against this probably like once or twice this entire speedrun. We've simply not seen it. Okay, knight f3, I think we'll take here. This is essentially the main line. Queen back is one move. I actually kind of like the move queen d7. It looks like, why on earth would I put my queen there? But the point is to play a6 and b5, basically. And put the bishop here. Why not play b5 straight away? I don't think I could. b5, knight e5. I think I would lose that pawn, or maybe lose the d pawn. I'm not sure. b5 straight away looks very risky. Let's take here. A6 is not a bad move. So I guess it's also the case that I'm not playing a terrible move to play b5. I'm playing a relatively useful one. Like a6 is good. It's nice enough, you know? b5 here. Also just knight f6, bishop b7. I want to make sure we don't play this too early. This almost feels slightly premature. Let's go here. Slightly. I mean, b5 is a good move. It's going to be part of our position no matter what, but I'll do a little bit of that development stuff first. Now I think it makes a bit more sense. Everything is nice with tempo here. And I think the queen here is a little bit better than d8. It's nothing crazy, but feels like it. Okay. More things to think about. Rook e1 coming. Yeah, I think bishop b7 can be played here. You know, always getting concerned about rook there, castle, and then something like, I don't know, rook takes e6, right? Want to make sure you're not getting hit with the extra special. But I think we have knight e4. That's what I'm counting on, at least. Looking at this and this. The other way we could do it is just castle straight away, but let's enter the dragon. Play bishop here. Bit dicey. What about this? Why do I feel like this can be played? This looks playable. Bishop d5. Bishop f6. Okay, maybe gf6. I don't know if that's necessary, but bishop f6, right? This is the move we want to do. I guess knight d5 is the safer move, but I mean, this is absolutely the move I want to do. And takes. I don't know. I'm just not seeing a problem with bishop takes. Bishop d5 looks like it gets rid of all the danger stuff in the position, all the takes e6s of the world. Bishop is hanging, by the way. Worth noting. Here, knight takes e6, queen takes d1, and all these double checks. I just moved my king. Yeah, see, funny enough, I feel like he didn't notice this. There's knight takes e6, but it's very, very hard for me to get behind that. So I guess we'll just, we'll do it, and hey, if it works, it works. I mean, credit to him. Oh, that's not the one. Why not knight there? Buddy, why not at least knight takes e6? I mean, I don't think it was working, but looked tricky. I was probably going to go rook a7. I think he missed that the bishop was hanging, because if he planned to like have the bishop hang, he would have taken on e6. Right? He would have just done it. Now, there's no doubt in my mind that like this is just good for black. I'm up a full piece before he sacked. Now I'm up 2 pieces, right? I can play rook a7 and give up this rook and still be good. Queen c5 protects. Some knight move like knight d7 also looks reasonable. Rook here, rook here. The problem is he only has 3 pieces, right? So if I just put everything around my king, like I'm wrapping a kid in a, winter jacket or something, right? It's like, you're never gonna get cold. There's only so many things that can happen. You have that puffy coat on, nothing can happen to you. Safety proof. This wasn't a very long game. The move that I thought he would do was knight f5 after bishop d5. But if he didn't do... So I think I had the right instinct not to play b5 immediately, although it's not a bad move. But here, we could castle, play queen c7, bishop d7. So another very easy way to develop. The bishop on c8 also means there's no tricks, right? e6 is protected. Hey, Tim Fish. 18 months from Tim and Bequadro. 29-month resub. Spoken like a true Canadian. Hey, I only got snow references. But this is I would say, very mainline. Probably a worthwhile game to look at. Right? This is the, very main line of the Tarrasch. And as the ratings get higher, I think we're going to see way more of this. Way more. At the lower elos, I mean, people don't even touch this move. Okay. C4. No surprise, as the ratings get higher, we see more and more of this. Almost a guarantee. Now that move, we always attack the pawn. We can't let him play d5 for free. And hey, I don't think anyone's ever played this against us, so we're getting some theory here. Oxclay hacks, I think in that line I can play queen takes b5. I can also play queen takes d1. I think a bunch of things will work there. Okay, this doesn't look bad at all. I'll take it, I'll take it. Taking here already makes a good impression. Because I'm looking at queen c2 and thinking, okay, this is a little awkward for him, right? If queen e7, then b4. If queen b6, then I was thinking knight here simply threatens knight a4, and I'm gaining time. b4 now, there's bishop d4. I'm still considering it, but bishop d4. Because if queen takes, queen a3, or bishop a3 still wins. But knight here, easy threat. Again, it's just not easy for him to get castled here. I'm going to try to keep pouring on the pressure. e4 is a strong idea as well. Yeah, okay, so knight here is such a strong idea. I think he needs to move the bishop. Let's say he goes bishop e7. Then I have a couple options. e4 looks fantastic. Bishop e3 gains time. Knight a4 gains time. You're new to chess and you don't understand why you can't put your own king in check. The same reason, that they often have the setting friendly fire turned off. It could be used against it. Imagine the rook on your team was trying to sabotage the game. As soon as you castle, the rook would just take the king. You can't be held back by your teammates in chess. Bishop d6. So he did the right thing, I think, which is retreat, right? Bishop d6, bishop e7. One of those moves. Now, I think it's time for e4 here. Looks really strong because if d4, I can play knight a4. And I think he's in big trouble here, guys. My next move is pawn here. And with rook e1 and c6 hanging, I think this is a guaranteed dub. Yeah, so although this looks to win a bishop, I don't think it's quite going to do that. Here, black can castle and hit my bishop, so it'll be a good position for me. It'll be winning, but I don't think it'll be completely game over. I'll only be up the exchange. I wish I'd be up more than that. So, I go here, castle, bishop moves, bishop moves. It's good for me, but maybe not so special. So I'm actually going to start with b3. If he moves the bishop, surprisingly, what I was actually thinking of doing here is I was thinking of playing the ultra annoying bishop a3. Now he can't castle. Previously, if I played rook e1, he castles. I take a bishop, he takes a bishop. I don't really think... I mean, that's good, but it's not completely winning. I feel like this is just ultra frustrating. Now I think he's losing material. Now we play h3. Okay, the knight has to go somewhere. And then just rook e1 and you're dead. Bishop a3 is such a frustrating move. f6, f4, of course. And now he doesn't have a move to get his king out of the pin while hitting my bishop. So that's why I can at least get, a few extra things for my troubles. Check. So I'm not losing my bishop. Think we can just keep pushing. Again, this looks like a whole lot of no threats. Yeah, it's a tough position to come back from. I can even just sack the rook, bring the other one. I'll be up at least a full rook here, which is completely winning. So 1887, we're moving up in the world. GG. Yeah, that's right. He ended up back in the pin at the end of the game, just the way it started. But this opening was quite successful. Once again, bishop c5 is too much here, guys. Bishop e7 is needed, but guess what? White already has a great opening advantage. Nice position right off the bat. Bishop c5, takes and queen c2, and if you go queen here, you're already running into like okay, you know, is this actually good, right? Suddenly I'm looking at that. Queen d6. I'm looking at bishop f4, right? So, tough position for black already. Bishop c5 I think is no good. Best paper. We're gonna see another Tarrasch here. This is the point where I think the two main moves you see are this. Under 1500, you only see this and this. Play bishop b4. Gonna play the same line that we have been playing, which is knight e7, not c5, but knight e7. Take the knight. d6. Again, not c5. Bishop a6. Oh, played that quick. And these are the target squares now. I want to get my knights to those squares. Okay. Take control of the g4 square. See, I've carved out these squares for myself. Queen d7. I want my queen here, or preferably a4, actually, where it blocks the pawn, supports c4, hits c2. This knight's going to plant itself on f5, and away we go. And again, make sure to play this move g6 to not allow f5. You see how difficult it is for him to play f5, right? h3, g4, I mean, just like maybe loses a knight. Knight f5 is... I've got f5 very well defended now. I suspect he might be interested in this move, so I think I'll go ahead and prevent that. Castling this way is actually kind of a safe haven for me. I know it looks dangerous with an open file, but you gotta understand that rook can barely even use the open file. King d7 even might be a decent idea. Okay, let's castle. Knight g5, I'll just defend the weakness. Might stash this king over on a7 here. Yeah, I can take back with the knight, but to be honest, taking back with the pawn also looks pretty damn good. Okay, let's take this. No matter which knight he takes, the other one's coming here. So I'm making sure to always keep a knight on that square. I've abandoned my post on f5, but to be honest, I like c4 better. Okay, now my plan should probably be c5, but I'm gonna need to build that up. That's not just gonna appear on the board. Again, this doesn't look right. I'm gonna lose my my knight here if I'm not careful. Let's get out of this pin. c5 takes, rook takes. The bishop does reach the d4 square, so I'm trying to think, you know, do I actually want that? Do I want to allow that? I think what I might do is go like this, this, and then maybe try c5 and take with the pawn. Knight e3 and knight c2 appears like it wins material, but then I start to look at queen back to d1, pinning my own knight to my queen.
I don't really have a way out other than b5. And then that, I don't know, that position just looks a little messy. Like it does look like it might work, but I start to question it. So I'm gonna go here. I'm actually not sure if that's good for him. I mean, first of all, I can play queen c6, so I'm not obligated to take that. But if I take, right, pawn takes, so he wants to take my queen. The reason why I'm not sure if it's good for him is, I mean, his bishop is really bad. So I'm actually intentionally going to do this. I could take and bring my king and go rook a8, which I like. I like that idea. But I think b5 and getting a pass pawn that I support with my rook, I think that's game over. This bishop is so bad. Truly. So bad. So I'm going to play here. I'm going to try to push this pawn as far as I can. And with rook on a8, I feel like essentially he's playing the game down material. I don't know if this is necessary, but I'm going to play rook e8 to stop the bishop from getting there. I don't think I really care, but I'll just do that. Okay, now we put the rook there. So the queen is fully stuck, right? Cannot move. Nothing the queen... Yeah, basically the queen is 100% stuck there. Now I got to think how I want to... Like, how can I break through, essentially? How can we break through here? If the queen ever moves, even an inch, a2. Right? Immediately a2. If he opens the position, I mean, he's just dead, like immediately loses. So I know he can't do that. Okay. Okay, but now I guarantee to open something up with f6. His most powerful piece is, you know, what is it? Watching my pawn? It's embarrassing. If bishop d2, knight takes, I'm assuming you mean more when the king's there. Takes, pawn takes, f4 falls, so you gotta take this way, and guess what? That open file. I mean, you're too kind. You're too kind. Check. Notice how the knight also defends the pawn, so I don't even need my rook here. You can play here, give me one check, but that's about it. After rook here, you're going to be mated. But you get the feeling that my opponent's bishop didn't do a single thing the whole game. This knight has been a monster start to finish. It's been all about the light squares. You're just seeing like a pure positional domination. At least he got a check, yeah. He got one check. Maybe he'll go for two. If this was 3-check chess, he would still be losing.
Best paper. Best paper. It's not working out well for him. We went on time. GG. Good game to best paper. We're not quite there, are we? We haven't completed the journey yet. 1900 is around the corner, but we still need to turn the corner. The paper is gone in the shredder. No, we haven't got an aw snap message in a while. I almost missed them. No, I don't. No, I don't. Just a figure of speech. Okay, let's see if we get the white pieces. Enter the 1900s. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we can do with the English. Main line. Symmetrical. Gonna stick with our fianchetto here. D5, happy to oblige. This looks familiar. All right, nice. We're gonna get a fun game here. So I kind of want to target that guy. Bishop E3. We'll see if he knows what he's doing. So far, he's played a good game. Good opening. But, you know, there's some pressure arriving to that C-pawn. Perhaps B4. B6 is the next move. But if we go here to attack the pawn, B6, B4, what happens? What happens then? Because I'm seeing this and this, and I'm seeing a loose knight on C6. Takes. I don't mind knight takes E3. Sometimes you even want to allow that on purpose. But in this case, I think we do it and we just take on C5 at the end. Just some pressure on that C-pawn. He couldn't quite deal with all the stuff I had lined up there. That could be a good move. No, I'll keep taking. I'll keep taking. Sure.
I see bishop takes b6 as a possibility because I'm still looking at tactics involving the knight on c6. So yeah, I'm looking at this, seeing rook takes c6. Again, with the knight f6 discovered check. So we're threatening the knight, and you know, we might lose this pawn. I'm sure we will. But we've got one extra pawn here. So it's something. It's something. Queen here, I don't like that, you know, there's knight b4 threat after, so I might just move the rook back, perhaps to c2. And the bottom line is we're threatening knight c5 here, so no matter how he takes this, knight c5 takes. We'll each have a bishop. I'll be up a single pawn. Hey, it ain't much, but it's an honest pawn. Do we want to do this? Or perhaps even queen c1 is an interesting move. For some reason, I kind of like queen c1. Hit the rook and intend knight c5 once again. We still have this pawn structure. You know, I haven't committed anything, so that's why I don't appear to have many weaknesses. And I've got that one extra pawn, just barely, which I've been holding on to. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, I know you're not here for the chess. So I feel like if you're taking notes, don't commit and avoid weaknesses. That could be maybe blown out of context, eh? I'm concerned. Just want the best for you. I love that move. I really do. I think that's a good one. Here, bishop back. Not the most clear. We don't want to take that. Problem is we don't have much time. So we'll go here. I don't think we have time to prosecute this advantage. But we'll try to trade some pieces. That always helps, right? Just simplify. I want to be careful that that doesn't all of a sudden win the game. Well, I'll just go here and keep it simple. Maybe there's a nicer move there, but I'm very surprised that he decided to lose the game. Very surprised. What the hell was that? Walked into a pin. That was strange.
I'm waiting for him to put his king somewhere that I can or force offside. There we go. Now I can, you know, just take everything, drop the bishop somewhere. Literally perfect technique is move the bishop out of the way, move your king there so that it blocks the bishop's diagonal, so you're not even close to worried about a draw, and then execute your good technique of showing the ladder mate. But yeah, ideal bullet technique. Not only move the bishop out of the way, but block the bishop's diagonal. So you're not even, there's no inkling of a stalemate. It can't even possibly be there. Very, very good game. It looked like my opponent fell for some tactics early. I thought my opponent played a very good game. So I don't believe in my move b4. Like, I think he played it well. But even after I did this, you know, I'm up a pawn, but this isn't... I mean, this isn't anything crazy, right? I didn't have enough time to really do anything impressive here, but rook c8, I did bishop f3. I think this was probably the right idea because there was no taking on c4, so I think bishop f3 is probably the right move in general. But I never really had a position where my advantage was like more than +1, you know? Never really had that really good feeling that my game was completely winning. Felt I was better for most of it, but my German opponent here played a very, very tough game. And this is another great game to look at because not only are we getting important setups in terms of the opening. For the English, I mean, this is like a must-know position. But we're also getting 1900s who are playing them really well. So we're getting complete games, ideas for both sides. Like, he played really well. GG, and we're 1900. 1905 to be exact. 1905. We'll take it. Any 1900s in chat? We're about to get replies from 1900s and liars. $1900 divided by 2. Ah, we'll count you. We'll count you. It's Jacoby. Thanks for the 14 months with Prime. 1900 on SAT. Thanks, Jacoby. 1900 on Lee Chess. Okay, now that I believe. That I believe. Born in the 1900s? Another strong answer. I'm also born in the 1900s. Surprise, surprise. So we hit 1900 here. I'm feeling good. Feeling accomplished. Right? This is I feel like we're entering a new echelon. People are starting to play the Tarrasch against us. Right? People are starting to play real lines, real depth. They're playing them well. We're seeing main ideas. So you're getting, like I said, you're getting full games where my opponents are showing good ways to play. And hopefully I'm showing a few ideas with the setups we're going for, whether it's French or English. That's right, Rebecca. I know. All right, we got the belt up there. I have had some... Oh, Frisbee? Are you okay, my guy? Let's time him out and see if he comes back. Frisbee? Are you all right, dude? He's not okay. We need more medical professionals in here
to administer the shots. What, is that all the energy you got, dude? You typed F and FF. Where are you? Come on, that's not even... You were on a roll with the E's there. Only a couple F's? I'm disappointed. Damn. Oh well. Didn't even time him out that time. He just stopped. Maybe the doses that the nurses were giving him started becoming highly effective. All right. Good game. We hit 1900. Feeling good about that. This is the part where I remind you guys where to follow us. We actually have one of those, you know, those lady streamers that just have their boobs out. We have one of those link tree things that they have. See? We're very similar. See? Look at that. So professional. We have our Twitch channel. You guys know about that. Do I have my boobs out? Of course I do. Got my boobs right here, underneath my shirt. Of course. I've been waiting for 30 Green Chef signups before I take it off. Don't you guys know the point of the stream? I know we've been talking about a speedrun, but I've been waiting to take this shirt off. We just need people to sign up to Green Chef. Exactly, burnt tuna. Frisbee's back, but only with a couple Fs. Really low T. Really low energy from Big Frizz there. Are male nipples a no-go as per Twitch? Oh, I think the male nip's okay. Hey, Frisbee. How you doing, buddy? You doing okay there? So we have 2 YouTube channels. That's what I want you guys to take out of this. 2 YouTube channels. I would appreciate if anyone is interested in more content to subscribe. I can emphatically show you guys that we just hit 300K, and it shows right there. Yay! 300K subs on YouTube. So that's a nice number. Just hit that this morning. We've been releasing some fun videos. Magnus and Eric playing mittens. Everyone loves cats. Maybe a sub for that. But we've been making some content. Magnus has been hanging out a little bit, so Eric and him made a fun video. Yasser's been around. I played some over-the-board chess. Hey, I've been talking about my speedrun. Eric has a speedrun. Grandmaster Eric Hansen has a speedrun in the Hippo, which is a super useful opening. And one I definitely recommend checking out. Really easy to play. Very effective. Right? So we got the main YouTube channel right here. It's where, you know, the majority of our content goes, and I would say like the content we spend more time making, so more effort. Lots of organization, lots of speedruns. We also have the Chess Bar Extra channel. We put a lot of things there, like full series, uploads, all the speedruns, the full VODs. Anything that doesn't go on the main channel goes here. There's some clips and shorter form content that we upload on the Extra channel. So the Chess Bar Extra channel, if I click it here, you'll see there's a Black Pieces speedrun. This is, as you can see by the thumbnail, the move B6 getting played pretty much every time. Useful. All the building habit stuff is here. Fian Shadow only, copycats, but we have so many speedruns. So we have our main YouTube, we have our second YouTube, and we even have other channels for you guys.
if you really want to support, or if you like these kind of things, like the full VODs, literally just the entire VOD of the actual stream, or the Chessbra Clips channel. So we actually have 4 YouTube channels overall, but the main 2 are obviously the Chessbra channel and then the extra. But hey, if you guys are VOD guys, you know, I've got the Chessbra VOD channel for you. That's our YouTube. Obviously, when we're not on Twitch, it's a great place to find our content. We upload pretty much every single day, guys. Every single day. Same thing with streaming. It's a good place to spend your Twitch Prime right here on Twitch, because we stream every single day, right? And it's not just myself. Eric Hansen, Grandmaster from Canada, just like myself. We both do the channel here, so we're able to keep it very active. There's 2 of us. Eric was streaming yesterday for those that were here. So I always say it's a great place to spend your prime and spend your time. Oh my God. I just made that up 4 seconds before I said it. Oof, that hit like a goddamn truck. Spend your prime and spend your time. Oh my God. How are you not subbing for that? Unbelievable. That was great. Oh no, that... Good job, buddy. Good job. Nice job, Aman. Way to go. Great pitch. Surely that'll entice a few people. Phenom Monkey, thanks for the 78 months. Phenom Monkey, yeah, 78 months, buddy. We're hitting some milestones there. Obviously, we've got 72, right? So we know you're here for the big 6, but even hitting those mini milestones. 6.5. Let's go, Phenom Monkey. Thank you, thank you. Back on the grind. Yes, we are. Yes, we are back on the grind. Ziv1173, thanks for the 7 months. Arcade Riot 91 with a brand new prime. Maybe he liked the line. Arcade Riot. I think that maybe the line did it. He heard prime and time and he was like, this is the place. This is the place. My wife's a lawyer. 5 gifted subs. Thank you kindly. And shout out to your wife, the lawyer. Appreciate the 5 subs. The quick cinco, we call it. And the last thing I'll tell you guys about is Green Chef. Maybe we'll go for some more for 1900 to 2000 here in the speedrun. I was actually thinking, you know, we got some people here. Maybe it's time for a 2K push. The last thing I'll tell you guys about is Green Chef. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. How was your experience ordering Green Chef, buddy? This is our sponsor right now. I want to tell you guys about Green Chef. I know this might look like a familiar website. That's because it's owned by HelloFresh, sister company. Green Chef is just the greener, healthier option. You can see here, they have a lot of different categories that you can choose from if you want. You can also, what I like to do is, you know, check the menu before you make a decision. I think everyone, you know, you at least owe me this. If you're thinking about it, you're on the fence. It's like, you don't have to commit, but have a look at the menu. Why not? Get yourself a little hungry. Everyone makes more impulsive decisions when they're hungry. Anyone hungry right now? I might be able to get you. But the thing is that I think the offer is really good. 60% savings and free shipping. But check the menu, seriously. Like, if you find something you like, then it might be really worth it for you. You sign up, you don't have to stay signed up. You can cancel right away, get your first delivery, and that's it. We got a raid from El Fishy. He's bringing some chefs over. Thanks, El Fishy. Blasteroo, you're fat, so you're going to eat 2 meals at a time, but that's fine, right? So you get number of people 2, right? So you say that. Then you get, let's say, 3 meals per week, 4 meals per week. You don't have to share them. There's nothing in the terms and conditions to say you got to share. That could be all for you, my friend. That could be all for you. All right, but it's not only veggie options. They have vegan, they have veggie, they have keto, calorie conscious options, greener, healthier options, but they still have your meats, proteins in there as well. So have a look at the menu, right? I can even put this in the chat if you guys want to take a look. If you see some meals that look pretty good there, then, you know, add them together, make a box out of it. And by the time you get to checkout and you have the 60% off, it'll only end up costing you like 20, 25 bucks US. And I say US because it's the US only. So you have to be in the US to take advantage of the deal. But the company's legit, owned by HelloFresh, really big company. They do lots of promotions, sponsorships. So you probably heard about them. Maybe you've even tried them. But if you've tried HelloFresh, it won't count you as an existing customer. So you can still give Green Chef a try. Very similar, just sort of healthier options. Maybe everyone has a few 2023 New Year's resolutions, maybe some weight loss. I know I do. That belt is up there for a reason. I did some chest boxing. Now, although I won, I did put on a lot of weight. I had to in order to do the fight. So I'm actually also on a big 2023 cut. Is anyone else on the weight loss grind? Because I put on like 15 pounds to do the chest boxing. And okay, I mean, I felt good when I boxed, but I wouldn't mind shedding some of it off. Put it that way. Yes, any cutters? Any shredders? Oh, congrats, Vessa. Congrats. Another way to think of it, guys, is if you do sign up for Green Chef, you put us one number closer to 30, where I am going to show you guys one of my Grandmaster preparation files that I used and honestly still use. I think it'll be pretty interesting to show you guys that. I talked a little bit about how to prepare in chess and how people are probably doing it wrong. So I think it might be cool to show you guys that, walk you through it. It's a pretty big file. A lot of variations, a lot of arrows, but knowing how to make one of those, I think it'd be pretty useful for your chess improvement. But we need the Americans to step up. We need people in the US, have a US address. But it really does support us a lot if you guys give it a try. Even just visit the website, have a look at the menu, see if it's right for you. But the company's legit. You're getting food delivered. Works out to about $5 a serving, which is very cheap. All the food gets delivered, all the instructions on how to prepare it and cook it, and all the portions. So you're not like going to the grocery store, finding a recipe, buying broccoli, salad, whatever, and then you make the food. Congrats, but then you have like leftover food. So honestly, that's the thing that I think is the best about these food delivery options, that they give you the portions. They give you the portions. So you're not sitting, like, whatever you have, you use it and you cook it. So you're not left with any leftovers. You might have leftover meals that you can put in Tupperwares, but you're not going to have leftover ingredients, is what I mean. You got some, Lisa? I appreciate that. Awesome. Yeah, there's been some people. Well, obviously, there's been 21 people so far who've signed up using our link. Make sure to get that discount if you do sign up. POGChess60 is the code, but there's been some people that have signed up and their food is on the way. So I'll have to check in pretty soon with the people that signed up maybe in the last week and ask them, like, once the food comes in, what's the honest review? What do we think of it? You know, how's the delivery? Any issues? But hopefully all smooth. Hopefully all smooth. Narfis. I think they're air sealed, but it depends, Narfis, because when you get it delivered, it'll usually come in some sort of like, I mean, I've seen it delivered with this like these ice packs. It comes in usually a paper bag, and then certain ingredients, if it's like a sauce, I think all the ingredients, whether it's HelloFresh or Green Chef, come pre-washed. Of course, I always recommend washing them before you cook with them, but that's what they advertise. So everything comes fresh, But of course, the preparation instructions still say to, and you should wash before you you cook. And no, there shouldn't be leftover ingredients. That's exactly what I mean. There shouldn't be. Leftover food is one thing. Leftover ingredients, I don't think so. Did I give out the secret sauce rating 15? I did, Lil Mentor. Did you miss that? Are the veggies organic? That's a great question, actually. I don't actually know the answer. Maybe it's in FAQs. Let's see. I feel like I would lean towards no, but let's see here. Maybe recipes and ingredients? Oh, this... I mean, are you kidding me? Okay. Do you guys think there's a chance? Are all of your ingredients certified organic? Do you guys think there's a chance that the answer to this question is no? It's their first question. There's no way they're just out here going, no, it's not. There you go. I found that pretty quick. FAQ. It's no. What did I say, guys? What did I say? I said I think there's a very high chance the answer is no. Because to have everything certified organic is like, it's like impossible. Everything certified organic? That would be some crazy stuff. Oh yeah, everything's organic. Oh yeah, no, it's straight from the earth. The transparency is respectable. Hey, I prefer something like this rather than, oh yeah, every single one of our ingredients is organic, you know, hand to God. But like, that was my first instinct. I was leaning no. It's very hard to be fully certified organic, but they do list here. Honestly, not all of them are. All the produce and eggs are certified organic, and proteins are raised with high animal welfare standards. So pretty transparent. They let you guys know what is certified organic as well. And honestly, this FAQ section feels like a pretty good section if you have some basic questions. Sounds like a lot of them are answered here. Can you eat a lunch for dinner? 100% you can. Doubt us, of course. I'm a big, like, you know, eggs for dinner kind of guy. I don't mind eating a certain meal out of order. Or like, you know, if it's usually a dinner item, I don't mind having it for lunch. Vice versa. But yeah, especially when you're ordering the meals, if it looks like a dinner item, like you can get it. Cereal for dinner, exactly. Cereal's great. But anyway, honestly, this FAQ looks like a great place. I'll just link it in case anyone wants to check out the FAQ section. But yeah, just wanted to let you guys know. I'll be reminding people. There might be some new viewers at different hours, so I always like to just let people know that we have a pretty sweet offer on at the moment with Green Chef. And I hope you guys take advantage of it. Helps us out a lot, supports the channel big time, and I think it's a great deal. No shipping, 60%. Make sure you use our code so you'll get that discount reflected at checkout. I'm not going to be doing a hippo speedrun, Rainy Dog. We've got a full hippo series coming out on our channel. Right? Eric already did one. I think I'm going to leave it to him. I trust him. I trust him to handle the full hippo speedrun. Chess with the gifted subs. Go Chess. So, 15 subs. I'm trying to think. Is that like Arena Kings energy? When chess.com is gifting subs, you always got to like think back. What have I done to deserve this? This showering generosity. Look at that. 30 subs Exact, Mattis. If there's money coming in from chess.com, look, it's Eric Hansen. It's not me. It's not me. So I'm just thinking, what the hell has Eric been up to lately? 15 subs and 15 more subs. God, what the hell is Eric doing recently? Thank you to chess.com. But I mean, you know, the 15 subs coming in, it's coming in while I'm streaming. So it's really like I earned it, right? I'm bringing in the bacon right now. This is going to go on the spreadsheet, you know? Aman Hamilton, subs brought in. 30 big ones from chess.com. Not to mention 15 from Chicken Pants. Thank you to Chicken Pants, 15 subs. There we go. Chicken Pants, was that also Eric Hansen wearing those? Is every sub that comes in from now on just going to be attributed to Eric's name? Jeez, it's tough working out here, isn't it? We work on commission, Chicken Pants, just like, you know, the car dealership. If I'm earning subs... 10 more gifted subs. Now, hang on just a sec. Now it's getting confusing. Is chess.com giving subs because maybe all those subs were just from the goodness of his heart? This could be a chess.com intern. They've been given like exactly 40 subs to share with the community, and they thought, let's dump all 40 on the Chess Pro channel. These guys deserve it. An extra 10 from chess.com. We don't know what's real and what's fake now, you know? We don't know which ones we earned from an Arena Kings. We don't know which ones are because the music is great. We don't know which ones are because Danny is listening to techno right now and it made him think of the bras. It's all up in the air now. El Fishy gifting a sub to chess.com too. Now chess.com is officially subbed. And you know what that means, guys? We now have the ability to ban chess.com from the channel. Everyone knows. As soon as you're subbed, you run that risk. God forbid chess.com enters a marbles race. God forbid. Thanks, El Fishy. And thanks, chess.com, for the subs. Chess.com better sleep with one eye open. You never know what might happen when litigation and prosecution gets involved. Squazoid, thanks for the 21 months as well. Again, appreciate the subs, Chicken Pants. Thanks for the 15. We're at 1900 here in our speedrun. Chess.com ban is called a banny wrench. Oh my goodness. A banny wrench. Chod on is going for the teacher's pet angle. I mean, I think you probably get a job at chess.com with a pun like that. No need to apply. Oh, Neprosto. Neprosto with 10 subs and a huge donation from Ya928. Ya928 with $100, and he wants to make it clear. He says this $100 is undisputedly for Aman. My $100. Thank you to Ya928. Big 100. What should I spend it on? I'm excited. It's all for me. What should I use it on? Oh, I would get Green Chef Chicken Pants, but I'm not in the US. We need the Americans like yourself to get Green Chef. Maybe everyone at the dealership, CP. Thank you guys. Okay, that's kind. I appreciate it, Ya928. What should I use the 100 for? Maybe I'll go out for some drinks. Why is my name Sterkerstracker? Just seemed like a cool little saying in Icelandic. Belt polish. Hey, not a bad idea. Little shine up there. Neprosto with the 10 subs. All right, screw it. Anything that comes in while I'm streaming, I'm attributing it to my name. Send a thank you basket to chess.com. Fine. Fine. You got it. I'll make sure to get an intern on it. We'll have Mannered Monkey drop off some merch. Spend it on your chess.com membership. You want me to buy you a chess.com membership? How's the energy right now, guys? I appreciate the support that just came in. Chess.com kind of riled the chat up. We got Neprosto, Chicken Pants, Ya928. Really appreciate it, gentlemen. I was thinking about continuing, you know, 1900 to 2000. 2000 always seemed like a good place to stop. It really did. Energy is huge right now, but what's the energy for? What do you guys think? Should we take a little intermission? I don't mean an intermission like a BRB, but like an intermission like from the speedrun. Do something else? Or should we keep going to 2000? Because we can always do the speedrun, you know? Feels like people are antsy. I think I have an idea what Salty's up to. I feel like I know what Salty's keen on. Well, that's a good username. Whatever, clever. That's a pretty new follower as well. Do what I want. Well, hang on, Lisa. I can't just do what I want. We might not even be playing chess at that point. Here we go. Here's an honest answer. Shadyal Hamdan says, normal blitz, please. Speedrun is so boring, brother. Finally, someone who speaks their mind. I'm sure everyone in chat is thinking the same thing, but no one had the guts to say it. Finally, an honest chatter. Aman, it's your 30. It's your 30th birthday there, TH Toaster? You're joining the big 3-0 like me? Okay, how about a marbles intermission? How about a marbles intermission? Is that a fair compromise? We'll continue with the speedrun with a marbles intermission. The best of both worlds. A snowy man is hyped for no reason. Oh my goodness, he is hyped. God damn. Let's go. Big snow. You turned 28 4 days ago. You know, I've always thought there's so many people that watch on Twitch, so many different people. At any given time, I feel like it's got to be someone's birthday. You know? So there's always a reason to celebrate. Has to be. Daxipoo, thanks for gifting a sub to Big Shad. Daxipoo71. Those are marbles emotes, Lisa. I'm not sure you're aware of those. Not sure you're aware. All right, guys, we're going to do a marbles intermission. I've decided. We've got shirts here. We don't always have shirts are rare. Sometimes it gets a little late. But we've got them here for the moment. We got to take advantage of that. So, we're going to open it up. For those that don't know what marbles is, I hope you enjoy. I can say, just in case people are curious, if you show me proof that you have signed up to Green Chef, I can tell you, you will receive the most amount of privileges during marbles. I can just promise you that. There will be no Green Chefs that will go without a very, very fair trial. In fact, maybe an unfair trial in their favor. Green Chefers will be protected under the Marbles Act 2023. Is Green Chef for veggies? Green Chef is health conscious, but it is not veggie only. So, think healthier meals, that's all. All right. Here we go. Exclamation mark play is all you need to type in the chat. That's all you need to do. And you can type exclamation mark play 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever number. You can pick your marble. Some of them are here on the side. I know there's some things in the way, but you get the idea. You can pick what marble you want. You can customize it. Ooh. You can only join once. Good question. You may only join once. I mean, you can type exclamation mark play a bunch of times, but it will only join you once. Easy 125, you think, Dr. Lord? We are at 100 right now, so I think you might be right. JJPBG, thanks for the 8 months with Prime. Thanks a lot, JJ. Hello, Moist. Moistad is joining. Uh-oh. Yes, Moist is in the house. We got 110. 125 is a nice number to start. We can start anytime, but be nice to hit that. Sleazy, we're making sure that everything's going according to plan here. We're just contacting the relevant parties, making sure we're set to go here for the marbles race, which will be starting momentarily, folks. Where's my marble? You mean that I can't represent chest bra chicken pants? Are we saying Eric's representing chest bra? Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, I see. Subs are for Eric. Chest bra represents Eric now. I got to join from my own account. Oh, I see. Good Lord. There we go. Kane VB is in. Okay, we're at 125. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, shall we go? Are we dropping down the track? As long as you've typed exclamation mark play, you're in. You're good.
You've done as much as you can do. But while the race is ongoing, if you do not type exclamation mark boost, your marble will not go faster. It will not. If you do type exclamation mark boost, well, I can't say for sure. But the former is absolutely correct. All right, let's go. JJ, thanks again for the sub and whatever clever. Love that name. Appreciate the sub from you. Brand new. Thanks for the support. Right before the marbles race. That seems tactical. The subs get way more permissions. All right. Let's have a look at this race, first of all. Got a long one here. And step right in and enjoy the smooth ride down the snowy hilltops here as we take a look at the Tundra Tumble map, a fan favorite here at Marble Central. And I'm welcoming you to our broadcast here, KNVB in the booth, brought to you by Chessbrod Incorporated. That's right. Go ahead and type exclamation mark boost in the chat. I think you'll find that the tray table stowed and luggage above your head will be a nice smooth ride down the mountain here, folks, as we do see Ramen Roman here wheeling around the left-hand side. And if you look to your right, you will notice moving down there pretty slowly is Chicken Pants. That's right. Chicken Pants making his way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and he's homebound. All right, we do see Burn Tuna TV. That's right, making an impact here. Pay attention to it's Rohirrim over there on your left-hand side. Rohirrim has the race record. You'll be familiar with the fact that this is essentially a pace setter. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, a pace setter. Right, he's not actually in this race. He's sort of like your girlfriend. That's right. And we do see Mr. PH Sabe representing the plebs here. Will be making his way around the circle and onto the finish line. But remember, it is only the first place finishing subscriber that actually takes home the bacon. So we got a lot of plebs here that are going to finish this race. But actually, Marshmallow Fury and the Malone Ranger are neck and neck. Who is going to finish first? Marshmallow Fury seems to be in front, but will it be the Malone Ranger that drops in first? No! Marshmallow Fury represents the subscribers in the top 10. If one of these plebs were to sub right now, they would still claim victory over Marshmallow Fury. But will they subscribe before the end of the race? They have limited amount of time here. Moistad representing the rodents. Over there on your left-hand side, Wee Pizza bringing up the rear for the subscribers here. He is unable to get out, and he is looking like he's in trouble here. Wee Pizza appears to be the last place finisher, but will he actually finish the race? Moista definitely at risk here if he does not, but I think Wee Pizza is absolutely going to finish this race in time and will be in a staunch last place as well. Wee Pizza rolling in and indeed will be the last place finisher. And it is tough for Wee Pizza. Well, you heard it here first, folks. It's a lottery. Not everyone wins. All right. Well, Marshmallow Fury is pre-moving the ban. Before I even enter the results, I want it to be known and said very loud that Marshmallow Fury is pre-moving the ban. Everybody with me? He's pre-moving the ban. The ban has been pre-moved. That is his decision. He's made that decision, and it is his decision. And he's given me his chess.com username as well. He's given me his chess.com username. Let the record state the following. Marshmallow Fury has pre-moved the ban, and he's given me his chess.com username. For what reason? I have zero goddamn clue. Marshmallow Fury, congratulations! Would you look at this? We hear the standings right here. Marshmallow Fury, congratulations. You have finished in first place. Way to go. And we scroll to the bottom. First of all, if you see your name, wave to yourself.
There we go. We get down to the bottom and we see some people DNF'd. But what we're focusing on here is the last place finisher. Right? We Pizza in last place. Now, an important note is that We Pizza, he did something which is essentially equivalent to buying insurance. You guys know what insurance is. You guys know how it works. But We Pizza purchased some insurance before the end of the race. Now, the insurance that We Pizza got was he subscribed, and he subscribed by upgrading his membership to a tier 3. And he did that before the race was over. So the insurance is valid and will cover We Pizza during this race. Now, since the ban was pre-moved, Marshmallow Fury has pre-moved the ban on the last place finisher, which was We Pizza. We Pizza already got some insurance in case something like this was going to happen. Now, it has happened, and where is he going crawling? Of course, to his lovely insurance company, who would be happy to ban the living shit out of Marshmallow Fury. That's right. Because you can't ban a tier 3 around here. You can't, but it's been pre-moved. Oh. So the guy who won first place in our beautiful race here has fallen victim to the grand company conglomerates that are insurance companies. Marshmallow, you fought valiantly. By fought, I mean you wrote your chess.com username, so it was a good try. You've got places to be, but we've got bans to administer, and we can coexist right now. Marshmallow Fury, as a Leafs fan, you can only be banned so long. I think you know that. Goodbye, Marshmallow Fury, but that's an immediate clapback ban because you do not attempt to ban tier 3s in this channel, and We Pizza knows that. Well played, sir. He hit him with the no, reverse card, Marshmallow Fury. Goodbye. He's out of there. Oh, it was good having him, wasn't it? He was good while it lasted. But you can see, guys, even finishing in first place, you are not safe. You are not safe. Nobody's safe. Beacon, also with a tier 3 upgrade. Thank you, Beacon. Language Lobster, 34 months with Prime. Appreciated, Language Lobster. Only the subscribers have this permission. So while we can say congrats to Mr. PH Sabe and Danger Dolan, the first place finishing subscriber was Marshmallow Fury. Very close Malone Ranger, by the way. Very close. How long is the ban for? Until the Leafs make it out of round 1 of the playoffs. So it's permanent. Let's get another race. Now everyone knows how it works. Good luck. Exclamation mark play. I'll even join myself. Oh, hello, Dill.
Hello.
We just started another race. Will you be joining this one? Thank you.
I was just going to eat and have a little.
Smells great.
Does it need a refill?
It does actually. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, it smells amazing. If only I could somehow relay the smell to people watching. Thanks for the food, Dill.
No problem. Enjoy it. Have a bite and let me know when I come back. I'll be back.
Okay.
Tampa Bay Lightning, it's usually around the same. You know, I'm usually somewhere between 20 and 30 subs, depending on the, you know, mergers and acquisitions. Basically got some teriyaki chicken here, some pasta, like macaroni pasta, cauliflower, green onion, sauce. Oof. And, by the way, the amount of people that joined this race is already the same as the amount that joined the first one. After hearing that you could potentially ban another chatter, everyone wants to join. I get it. You have the power to ban your fellow buddies. Thanks, Luau. 7 months, Twitch Prime. I think we can start, guys. What do you say? We'll give you the last 30 seconds to get in. We might be able to get to 150. Let's do that. That's a nice number. We're at 137 right now. Wow, Tesla? Yeah, your username's familiar. I recall banning it. It's an easy one to type. It's very good, Dill. Yeah.
Good.
Nice and hot.
I wasn't sure how fast you were going to eat it.
Oh, we're eating it fast. Oh, we're hungry up here. We're at 146, guys. 4 more people. Last 4. Again, everyone can play, but the subscribers have the most privileges here. Most benefits. Mr. Wilkinson knows that. He's getting sub before we start. Thanks, Mr. Wilkinson. Appreciate the sub from you. All right, we're at 150. Let's see. We're dropping in. Grilled peppers was the literal first one in, by the way. Grilled peppers. He is ready to hunt. All right, this is the track, by the way. Quite a long one. Holy cow. All right, who do we got there? Camilla at the front. Looks like Dr. Lord Mayonnaise with a strong start. Grilled peppers, chest bra, Kane VB in the middle. Semperfi, Sleazy, Wee Pizza. Look at Wee Pizza. This is the best insurance he's ever purchased. Look at the guy. I'm telling you, Wee Pizza is the type of guy to purchase fire insurance and then light his bar on fire. He's sitting at the back, that dog. Holy cow, some people are sending it. Moistad, far too energetic, buddy. What the hell? We got people dropping already. Holy cow. What type of teleportation was that? What? You got guys flying left and right here. Malone Ranger? Whoa. What the? Ramen Roman landing in? People are getting shot out of that thing at the top there. What the hell is this race? So, first place is Exceed the Price. Malone Ranger, by the way, 2 top 5 finishes. Very impressive, Malone. Map Rally trying to boost a little late, buddy. Not sure if you're gonna survive. I think these people are all dead. Look at that line. That's the DNF line, by the way. That's gonna just eat your marble. Sleazy, Ecker's at risk, but I would say it's more the people down here. Like, that line's coming quickly. A lot of people are gonna get eaten here. Sleazy McCheesy is trying to run from it, but I think he's gonna get got. Oh, he got eaten up. All right, so let's pay attention. Who's gonna be the last place here? Salty Clown. He's trying to outrun that thing, but I think it's gonna eat Salty. Yep. And it looks like, oh, those two people did not finish. So I'm not actually sure who's in last. We got a new track record. Applause in the chat. New track record, new track record. Very well done. We love to see chat breaking the barriers of human achievement. You guys impress me. You really do. Okay, we know Exceed the Price is in first. Congrats to Exceed the Price. But what we want to know is who's in last. And I actually don't know the answer. If you see yourself, wave high. There's a snowy man. Tampa Bay Lightning. Grilled peppers. Sean is a badass. Oh, ESAP with incognito entry, eh? Hello to ESAP. All right, guys, it's Mazvaz. Mazvaz. We can try that next race, Chicken Pants. Yep. You got a phone call. Were you banned? No, but if I knew you were on the phone during marbles, I might have banned you anyway. Ethan wants to save Mr. Mazvaz. Is that right, Ethan? You want to stick your neck out for him? There's a tennis tournament on right now. ESAP's probably energized, motivated. I wouldn't want to play him in chess right now. Exceed the Price. Let's start with you. Let's start with you, Exceed the Price. You'll go for the ban. There we go. We'll get that out of the way. He's going for the ban. Mazvaz. The action would go to you, Mazvaz. Finishing in last here. But what's happened is Ethan Sapir in the chat would like to take your case. He'd like to take your case. He'd like to represent you in court. Because Mazvaz, you have a couple options. And one of them, the most popular one, is to decide to settle this over the board. You and the guy in first place play a chess game. If you win, you don't get banned. You get to stay. But Ethan Sapir sounds like he's interested. He's putting his name in there. He'd like to represent you in court. Hello, Airbus driver. Back from a failed night out, eh? Well, I think the Chess Bra stream is made up of two people. People who are about to go on a failed night and people who just got back. I see which one you are. Welcome back, Airbus driver. Here and present. Very good, very good. Is Mazvaz here? He'll let the gent represent if that's cool. Mazvaz is liking his chances. Mazvaz is liking his chances. ESAP, you haven't been here in a while, buddy. How are your lawyer fees? I can tell you that if you want to hire someone expensive, it costs. If you want to take the case, it costs as well. Why do you like the Mazvaz guy so much? Can I ask? You and him do business together? Is this a buddy of yours? Mazvaz and ESAP, eh? You guys are cool like that. Mazvaz, I see you've got friends in high places, eh? Willing to stick their neck out for you. You must be an important guy. Must be a big jefe on Twitch here. That's impressive. Not everyone has, you know, people willing to take the fall for them on Twitch here. Wow, Tesla. Thank you, Mr. Tesla. Wow, Tesla, would you like any piece of the action here? I'm unable to award the case to Ethan Sapir. The lawyer fees are currently in transit. They haven't quite landed. But Wa Tesla is actually stepping in. We could be awarding the case pro bono to Wa Tesla here. You know, his small operation, his small firm might be interested. That's what I figured, Wa Tesla. But no one really knows who's representing them, right? Like, for example, Mazvaz said, hey, I'll let Ethan represent me. He doesn't know his rating, right? He just took a chance. He said, you know what? I know my rating, and yours is probably higher. Mazvaz, it might have to be you. Wait, Cindery? Or maybe Cindary. I like that. I like the sound of that. Cindary. Wait a minute. We got a lot coming in. Are there going to be a couple lawyers in here? There's a lot of chefs in the kitchen. Cindary and Ethan Sapir and Wa Tesla have all come in with 5 gifted subs. This is a big case. This is turning into a class action lawsuit. Because Wa Tesla said, you know what, I'll take the case, and if I lose, I'll take the ban. That's big talk. That's a strong offer. Cindary has come in. What about Cindary? Repping for ESAP? Is this a Cindary and ESAP joint hustle? In Ethan Sapir we trust. Interesting. Okay, it looks like the lawyer fees have been paid and split up by Ethan Sapir and Cindary. Okay. I see what's going on. Wa Tesla, I mean, you've got a small business there, small firm, but the big giant, the corporate giants have come in. And they've taken over the case. And when I say corporate giants, I mean Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. That's who I mean. That's exactly who I mean. Not myself. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is a corporate giant in marbles. Now, things have flipped on their head. With 30 subs, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise wants myself to prosecute and to simul the lawyers that were picking on small fry Mazvaz. Prosecute, simul the lawyers, and ban them. We want real justice around here.
Cindery with 26 gifted subs. The conglomerates are taking over here. My goodness. Who is on what side? Cindery, what are you looking for? Are you upping your representation level? Because Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has made his stance clear. And now Cindery is coming in 26 gifted subs. And you can see that the Wa Teslas of the world, the Ethan Sapiers of the world, are slowly being phased out. Airbus drivers in with 27 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, guys, we have reached peak prosecution levels. We are now going to be bringing in key witnesses to testify. 27 subs from Airbus driver. The case is being bought out again and again. Airbus driver just had a bad night out. He came back. He's feeling energetic. He says, you know what? I got to put this energy somewhere. And he's putting it towards a good cause. He's taking a case. Airbus driver is taking the stand. There's a lot riding on this case right now. This has racial implications in Midwest USA at this point. There is a lot going on. At this point, you know, this could set a precedent for the entire country. The decision has to be rendered. The decision has to be rendered. Now, 27 subs, Airbus driver, the case is yours. But Cindery, I mean, the guy just came in. He's just flexing. The wallet's out. The support is there. The briefcase. Papers are flying everywhere. Cindery's come into court, but no one knows if he's in the right courtroom. Cindery, are you trying to take the case? You looking to see people banned? Because right now, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is holding pole position. I'm set to simul the lawyers, especially Ethan Sapier. Oh yeah, people are going to be, their licenses are going to be revoked potentially. Oh, Cindery, I got you. I got you. But it's good to know you're standing by and you just want justice. You know, you just want the correct decision, the truthful and just decision to be rendered here. Airbus driver, who will you have representing? Because it's your case now. Exactly. This is all about justice and doing what's right. It's Airbus driver who can choose representation here. ESAP is on the docket. You know, he's ready. He's in the bullpen. Airbus driver is nominating Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, the massive conglomerate here in marbles. Is the case being handed off to Dr. Lord Mayonnaise? So now we have Dr. Lord Mayonnaise who's doing the prosecution and the defense. I've been hired for the prosecution, so Dr. Lord Mayonnaise can pick whoever he wants to represent the defense. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise now has both sides of this case, a guaranteed win for his firm. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, who would you have represent the defense now? You now own both sides of the case. It goes to you, Airbus driver, with a pinnacle moment here in marbles lawyer history. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has an important decision to make. Who is he going to have? He's got to set up one of his lowly interns to get chopped here. And here we go. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has set a very, very low bail amount. Prosecution is set as Grandmaster and representative of Dr. Lord Mayonnaise's firm, Aman Hambleton. And in defense, we have Ethan Sapier. We have Mazvaz himself, the one who started all this with the allegations brought against him, and Salty Clown, in addition, with a three-way simul. Salty Clown, Mazvaz, and Ethan Sapier. All three had been brought forth before the court. Mazvaz, you thought you might not have to compete today, but you will. You will, in fact, have to compete. You've been summoned to court. The court summons has been issued. You've been subpoenaed. You will have to appear before the judge. Mazvaz, I'm going to need your chess.com username. Same with Salty Clown, and same with Ethan Sapir. We're going to need all three usernames as we head to judicial proceedings. What did Salty do? Salty was, he was there. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. As many people of color are. Salty just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and we had to just check his story to see if it matches. We have to check his story, you know, see if he's got an alibi. Makes sense. Makes sense. Mazvaz. Do we even have Mazvaz present? Is Mazvaz present in court right now? Ethan Sapir. We're looking for your username. If it pleases the court, I have to plead ignorance. No chess.com. No chess.com. Mazvaz has incriminated himself further in the ongoing case. He's incriminated himself further. In fact, he's damn near admitted to grand larceny. Let's get some order in the court. Let's get some order in the court. Everybody calm down. We will get to the bottom of this. We will sort everything out. Order in the court. Order in the court. No chess.com has been stated by Mazvaz, the lead defendant. Ethan Sapir is siding with the defendant. Right now we have Ethan Sapir and Salty Clown, whose alibi needs confirming. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is scrambling, representing both sides of the case here. He needs to produce a third witness. Should Dr. Lord Mayonnaise not be able to produce a third witness, it's possible that the defendant walks free after admitting to committing the crime and, in fact, a further crime under oath. He could walk free without a third witness presented by Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Who will Dr. Lord Mayonnaise produce? I believe he has located a witness. A last-minute witness. D.P. Leo. D.P. Leo 1. Justice is impending. We have D.P. Leo. D.P. Leo is actually a very relevant gear turning. The cogwheels of this case revolve around D.P. Leo. He was a bystander to the crime. Initially, there was nobody to corroborate any evidence that Mazvaz had actually placed an order at McDonald's without being able to see over the counter. But latest CCTV, that's Chesscom CCTV, CCCTV. The latest CCTV evidence has shown that D.P. Leo was in the area and is an eyewitness to the crime. So he's been brought forward. A lot of C's in the TV. That's right. The more C's, the more accurate the testimony. New cam footage has been brought forth. So, D.P. Leo, we need your chess.com username. Same with Ethan Sapir. We have Salty Clowns, and we'll begin the proceedings. The court is always just, and the court always reaches its conclusion. DP Leo has submitted their name and evidence. Ethan Sapir, while I might know your name, you have to state it before the court. This all goes on records. This all goes in the minutes. There we go. Ethan Sapir has stated his name for the court. All three names have been recorded. And we proceed to further prosecution. Everything must be logged. Now, I gather you here, everybody, fellow citizens, those who want justice, those who want the truth. I gather you here to let you know that we're about to serve justice. The prosecution and the defense have brought forth reasonable cases against one another. The defense has committed numerous heinous acts, but the prosecution has brought forth no evidence but a lot of money. And that's enough to proceed to trial. So to trial we shall go. Now, I'm going to need everyone on chess.com. The only fair and equitable meeting ground, intercontinental grounds, and we can all have a fair trial. Let's check to see if Salty Clown is present. Salty Clown is indeed present in court. Thank you, Salty Clown. Ethan Sapir is indeed present. Thank you to Ethan Sapir. Mandela 33 is indeed here and present. Everyone is where they should be. Now, if the jury and the court could please find their seats, we'll get started with the proceedings. All three games will begin. Let's make sure we prepare all three so we can start them simultaneously. All right. The games are underway. We will see exactly what has become of the judicial system. We see a fair and equitable trial. Three ongoing games. Ethan Sapir is indeed proving difficult. Oh, that was supposed to be a pre-move in the other game. The advantage is with the defense. The advantage is with the defense. Cannot be understated. The prosecution has made a grievous error. It's concerning here. They're worried they have no chance in their case anymore. And we wonder, will they be able to win this case at all? Given the horrid, horrid mistake in leaking critical information to the prosecution. To the defense, rather. Knight to g6 has indeed been played. This will be a tough case to win. But we all know one thing. The truth always comes out. The truth always comes out. That's right, Divatox. And the house always wins. A very difficult spot to be in. It looks like we have a very damning case against one of the one of the suspects. Yes, one of the suspects has been caught red-handed. Oh, and I tell you. Oh, and one of these poor defendants. It's an open and shut case against them. An open and shut case. Now, now the critical position. Will we be able to survive this? He is not the father. Tough, guys. There's been 2 resignations as well, another KO. But the remaining game, down a piece, is the difficult one. It is a full 3-minute game. Down a piece. What can be said? What can be done in this position? Some say justice will be served, but all 3 perps need to be put away for that to happen. All 3 perps need to be put away. And we've got the third one here. And boy, is he a writher. Doesn't quite work. Doesn't quite work. Rookie 1 and rookie 2. The case is looking good for the defense right now. Indeed. Down a full piece. Looking dire. Can the position possibly be held together? Full piece disadvantage comes at a cost. We're hunting some pawns here, but only 42 seconds against the minute and 10. The case for the defense looks very good. Trying to get something. Anything. A desperate surge. Mm-hmm. GG. The defense rests their case and gets away with stone cold murder. The defense rests their case. We have another KO for that. That's when the prosecution gets KO'd. But you have to admit, justice was served, one way or another. But I'll tell you one thing. Some critical files were leaked. Some critical files. Because this move was supposed to be the damn move in the other game. We got people filing for mistrials already. But the correct result was issued. All three perps walk free. Ethan Sapir, Salty Clown, who was racially profiled. There was a big leak on the prosecution side, and critical evidence got out. Unfortunately, through blackmail, you know, it looks like the defense found a way out. Exactly, a loophole. I tell you, we've been after this gang for a while, Airbus driver. We've been after the gang for a while. But the perps got away once again. They've been running circles around this precinct for a while. That's a fair point, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. You were going to win and lose no matter what. No matter what. GG's to Ethan. GG's to Salty Clown and DP Leo, who honestly, I mean, even if you had just kept moving, you would have forced me to go back between games. Would have been tougher. But the Sappier family, Airbus driver, I tell you, they are looking really tough to catch. If the mouse don't slip, you must acquit. This is an OJ trial. If the mouse don't slip, you must acquit. Tommy says Valentinian is looking for mistrial and trying to stalk her Instagram. Some gems at the end here. Oh man, GG's boys. In the end, it kind of worked out because you know what? It forced Ethan to play a great game. Even after the piece, you know, it's still 3 pawns. Not a good 3 pawns, but still 3 pawns. So he still had to play a very complete game. He certainly did. So I think this all goes to say that this guy right here has friends in high places. Mazvaz. Look at this guy. He doesn't even have a chess.com account, and he's walking off scot-free. Mazvaz, the ringleader of it all. This guy walks free. You gotta be kidding me. Privileged, exactly. Mazvaz says justice was done. Ethan Sappier, the people's champion. He's going to be heralded. There's going to be statues erected in his honor. There's going to be other people erected in his honor as well, but it might be harder than the statues. Unbelievable. Mazvaz, what can I say? This was one of the highest profile cases that this justice system has seen. And you walked away scot-free, getting away after being caught red-handed. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The defense will call it justice. The prosecution will call it robbery. But ultimately, I believe we got to the bottom of this case and found the truth. Mazvaz has connections, man. Airbus driver, Cindery, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, ESAP, Watt Tesla. So many people were involved in this case. Mr. Lucchino, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Hush Eternal, thanks for the $15. Let me play that song request, buddy. What do we got? What do we have here? This song is playing as Mazvaz walks out of court. Prosecution is holding their heads in shame. Mazvaz the Dawn. Unbelievable. Mazvaz. He made the justice system look easy. He's slippery like a bar of prison soap. He even talks like a Don. A lot of people got involved, Stretty. A lot of people got involved. In the end, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise ended up owning the prosecution and the defense. Something never before seen in court. Wow. Just wow. That's all I have to say about that. MLG Arduino, thanks for the Prime sub. That was a trip and a half, guys. That was a trip and a half. Hey, good afternoon, the Mad Physicist. I said we were going to do an intermission of marbles between speedrun and speedrun. And we got this. This has been the longest and greatest intermission that any speedrun enjoyer could imagine. Truly. For those that appreciate justice, there was no better treat. No better intermission. Exactly, Sleazy. And I feel like to run another race right now would only, diminish the great ending we had. But we didn't ban anyone. The door could be open. I mean, nobody got banned. People are left unsatiated. Be con. Thanks for gifting us up to Foogs. One more for a ban. But this time, instead of whoever finishes first place, Chicken Pants, whoever finishes in 69th place will be our winner. 69th place bans last place. So it's not about finishing first. It's about finishing in 69th place. One time for the one time. One more race. One race to decide everything. To get a final ban. Exclamation mark play. You know what you have to do to get in here. The subs have all the permissions, all the privileges. What's up, Dave? You never wanted 69 so much in your life. Understandable. Understandable. Guys, we're at 125. Let's at least get to 150. All you have to do is type exclamation mark play. Whoever comes in 69th place. And we won't know exactly where that is, right? So it'll be a total mystery until we check the final results. Unless you guys are capable of counting every single marble that drops in. That'll be the mini game. If anyone can guess ahead of time who came in 69th place based on how the marbles finish. We got 150, but you know what? Let's go for more. We just got the song from Airbus Driver. For the next case, Airbus, should I save this? If it's for the next case, should I save it? Is that the idea? It's for the trial? Okay, we'll save it then. In the meantime, Airbus, I'll play a song for you, buddy. That's right, Airbus. Indeed, dusting off an oldie. What if 69th place is a pleb? Then we have to ban him. We are at 168. One more. One more. Hope you guys are ready to fly. Fly away. Let this song bring you into airspace. All right, here's our track there. It's pretty much a straight shot. I think this is all about who gets a good start. You want to be starting well. I mean, there's 100 and... You want to be more than halfway, right? There's about 170 people, so... You want to be a little more than... a little closer to the front. Oh, Sir Charles, I know it's not you. Oh, it's not any of you. Strategic game by KNVB here. Probably sitting in about 69th position. Here we go. It's all about 69th place. Oh, there's some people falling. It won't be you guys either. A lot of names falling, guys. A lot of people falling. There's still definitely 69 people here, so we're good. Captain Micmac with the first place finish. What do you guys think? Who's in 69th here? A lot of people dropping in. Who's in 69th? Could be any of these people. What do you guys think? Which name looks good? Which name looks like 69? I'll tell you which name looks like last. Unless NFT Brady Hanks gets gifted a sub right now. I believe we know who's in last place. But NFT Brady can still be gifted a sub. There's still seconds remaining. Captain Micmac, congratulations on winning the race when it literally doesn't matter. All right. Who do you guys think is in number 69 right now? Bonus points if anyone can guess it correctly. All right, let's have a look. And if you did guess it correctly, let me know. I'll be able to check your chat history, so I will know for sure. Let's have a scroll. Well, we know it's not these names. It's not Wee Pizza. It's not Champ. It's not Ethan. It's not KNVB. Oh, hang on, guys. Fizzle Inc. got an ad as we were looking. All right, let's wait. Stop the proceedings for Big Fizz. Everybody hold up. Everybody wait for Fizzle. He's still in ads. Okay, we're waiting. No, we're waiting. We're waiting for you there, Fizz. Tommy, Fook, and Shelby gifted a sub to Fizzle Inc. Okay, we're continuing. It's not JC. It's not Chef. It's not Danny Ritchie. It's not Benja the Min. It's not Chicken Pants. It's not Caballo Loco. Who is it? The ultimate reveal, number 69. It's Real T Money. It is Real T Money. Real T Money. Who said that it was Real T Money? Who said? Who guessed that?
He had confidence in himself. We like to see that. We like to see a confident king. Well, Real T Money, congrats. You won the race. You're in first place. Burnt Tuna TV is in last place. Burnt Tuna, what a time to be last. There was a pleb who was number 70. Well, there we go. There we go, guys. Real T Money, ban or no ban, Burnt Tuna is on the chopping block. He said me. You see that? He predicted it would be himself. That's why you always believe in yourself. No comma ban. No comma ban. That seems like no. And then ban. I'm seeing a no, an unrelated no, and then a ban. Is anyone else seeing what I'm seeing? I believe he said ban. We go down to Burnt Tuna. Burnt Tuna TV. Will you defend yourself in the chess bra court? You summoned Dr. Lord Mayonnaise as your lawyer. Did he say summon? Summon, you say? You'd like to summon him, would you? Here, lawyer, here. Come hither, boy. Exactly. Well, then summon him. Proceed. Go ahead. Summon away. Burnt Tuna TV, if you want to defend yourself over the chessboard, do so by giving me your username, Burnt Tuna. You and Real T Money can still throw down. If you win, you save yourself, Burnt Tuna. At least go out with a fight. And meanwhile, we got Airbus Driver with a song here. Burnt Tuna says I'm good. Burnt Tuna TV says I'm good. I'll be back next year for Below Deck Season 22. Well, actually, Burnt Tuna, it's not quite like that. Burnt Tuna thought that he'd be back next year. Little did he know, he was getting banned for far longer than that. He thought he'd be back next year, but he might never be back again. That's right, it wasn't so easy around these city streets. Wasn't what Burnt Tuna thought it was chalked up to be. Burnt Tuna TV is getting banned for a long, long time. Burnt Tuna TV
has just subbed with tier 3. Tier 3 from Burnt Tuna TV. What the? We have new evidence being brought towards the presiding judge. Burnt Tuna TV figured his last ditch effort would be a tier 3 subscription. And right he was. Burnt Tuna knew his chances were dwindling. But with a tier 3, he might be able to fight for what's right, fight for the cause, fight for his family here in the court of law, the United States of America. Burnt Tuna was right. He made the last ditch effort, and with a tier 3 subscription, suddenly this case was flipped on its head. Burnt Tuna TV, thanks for the tier 3 for 2 months. With the upgrade to tier 3, what we actually have here, folks, is we have a complete Uno reverse. That's right, Burnt Tuna TV, with the upgrade, will now be immediately taking real T money and getting him out of here. That's called the tier 3 clapback. That's been one of the oldest rules in marbles. Money talks. And real T money walks. Just in time for the song, man. My goodness. This is like a real episode here. Now, real T money. All he did was come in 69th place. All he did. But you know what? Burnt Tuna TV subbed at tier 3. And you know what that does? That not only saves yourself, but the audacity for anyone to even think about banning someone who might be a tier 3 is immediately punishable by removal from this court. Burnt Tuna TV now is indicating that he feels bad. However, no comma ban is what real T money is going to have to endure. No comma ban. Real T money, by the way, for those wondering, has been banned as recently as less than a month ago. So real T money, I believe he's been banned this year. He is a 2023 ban. He's had 2 bans already. He is going back to the slammer. And you know what? He's going to think before he violates our good friends in Twitch chat again. I think he knows. The next time, he's going to be sent to isolation. Product of the system, but he's made it out once. We'll see if he can reform and come back a better person. Real T money. You have been clapped back, and you have been banned. Any last words, my friend? The people are going to get what they want. Tommy Fukin Shelby with an 85-month resub is going to get what he wants. Airbus driver with the song Dono. Alphabet Zoop, thanks for the 5 months. He says, you know what? I'm not reforming. I ain't getting better, and I'll do it again, all right? I'll do it again. We'll see what a couple weeks in the slammer does to you, real T money. We'll see what a couple weeks in the slammer and how that makes you rethink things. Can we shorten his ban with 5,000 bits? Can we shorten his ban with 5,000 bits? What an interesting offer, sir. If you think I can be bribed, you're absolutely wrong. I cannot be bribed for as low as 5,000 bits. Of course not. But 6,000 and we're talking. All right. What are we thinking, boys? $6,000 bits came in. These are people, these are real individuals on Realty Money's side here. Tim Cannon, 25, and Nicholas Stojan. They really want to see him back around. Hush Eternal is gifting 10 subs, but we don't know what Hush Eternal is after. A chance to defend on the board, double or nothing. Wow, Hush Eternal wants to bring this back to the place it should have been settled in the first place, the chessboard. Hush Eternal wants to bring back Realty Money for a trial by combat. Realty Money, do you accept these terms? Oh yeah, I have to unban him first, sorry. Ask Tim Cannon 25. You don't even know if T-Money plays chess? What about Burnt Tuna? This guy didn't even want to play chess as an option. We know he doesn't. We know for damn sure he doesn't. Real T-Money has been given another lease on life here. So Real T-Money and Burnt Tuna TV are actually going to be heading to chess.com, but this time it's the other way around. This time, Realty Money's at risk. Realty Money, Burnt Tuna TV. It looks like it was always slated, always fated to be you. Usernames in the chat. That's correct, Bad Kip. That is pretty much correct. Burnt Tuna TV, you're playing to ban him now. This is a free roll. I didn't, JKA. We're looking for 30 green chefs. Warshep checked in a couple days ago, Alan and Chess. Don't see him as much. Busy lad, but he's around. I said at 30, JKA. Where are you getting 20 from, buddy? Where are you getting 20 from? Your username is Big Bands Incoming? Interesting username. How many green chefs have we got at the moment? We've got 21 chefs in the kitchen. You can always have more chefs in the kitchen. All right, we have the usernames. Are these both brand new accounts? Why do I feel like they both joined 8 seconds ago? I need you guys both to go over here and click play. Make sure you're in chess.com/play/online. They're both hiding their true rating. Spidinator. I need you online. This is the username, right? I don't see you online yet. Chess.com/play/online. Burner accounts all around. There he is. Now, Big Bands Incoming is hiding his rating here. He's hiding his level. A 400 account to try to throw his opponent off the scent. Spidinator, you gotta make your first move, bud. You're white. There we go. Oh, Big Bands incoming. That might be the second strike against Big Bands. We've now seen a move by Spidinator, indicating that he is here and ready to testify. Big Bands incoming is unable to conjure a move. He's scared, and he might be in contempt of court right now. Big Bands incoming. Another abort. Thin ice for Big Bands incoming. Very thin ice. Big Bands incoming. There's only been 2 strikes because the first time there was no move played. There's only been 2 strikes thus far. Only 2. I've only seen E4 twice. And we do see a move coming in at the last second. Big Bands incoming. Finally, with only 1 strike remaining. The move is off, and we do see the gameplay. Bishop to D3. What the literal hell was that? Oh my goodness. Already an amazing position for black. But Spidinator will not be outdone. The bishop on D3 is looking completely useless. I don't know what's going on here. Already a massive blunder. Thought his opponent blundered a knight, but instead he got baited and lost his queen. Now he lost his knight. Now he's giving up a bishop. What the hell is Spidinator doing? Oh my goodness, it's just sitting there. Oh, it's just sitting there. What a move from Big Bands. He's only 400. And he's sitting there and he's going to rub it in. He's going to rub it in. Will he look for better? Oh my goodness, what a move! Rook to H8 has been played by Big Bands incoming. He's looking to make a statement. He is looking for a statement victory against Spidinator. He doesn't respect his opponent. Neither player wants to win. King to G2. Now, the game is actually completely balanced here. We're back to dead even. Literally, you could cut the tension with a knife. It is dead even on the board, 0.00. Wow. Wow. G6, a horrid move. And all of a sudden, Spidinator is seizing the upper hand here. Big Bands incoming. Will he come to regret this decision, guys? Because now, walking all over him is Spidinator, who is on a second lease at life right now. Unbelievable that Spidinator even has a chance in this match. But will he be able to convert with only a minute and a half? Big bands incoming. Will he live up to his name and deliver what the people have so clamored for? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And Spidinator has given a little bit of that advantage back. Big bands incoming. Oh my goodness. He's given a pawn now. Big bands incoming. He's only down one pawn after everything that we've been through. Only one pawn. This move would be elite to make the king go here and then take, so you have a check and ready to take that pawn. That would have been very, very strong there, but he doesn't throw that check in, and instead he throws it in now, but all too little and potentially all too late. Spidinator with 57 seconds. Will it be enough to take this home? Time's a ticking. Big bands incoming. Might be in huge trouble now as he is not stopping that pawn at all. He needs to utilize the A file. He's wasting his opponent's time. 35 seconds. But this pawn is not easy to queen, guys. It is not easy at all. 30 seconds here. The king is starting to take some pawns. That is not easy to queen. He's already given up on it. He's lost it, in fact. Rook g6 played. King takes h4. White not taking the remaining pawn. 19 seconds left. White has the only pawns remaining on the chessboard. 15 seconds and 2 pawns, but big bands incoming is going for the flag. Great technique by big bands on the flagging. However, Spidinator, he's got to start moving that pawn. This is technically a win. But with 7 seconds, it doesn't look likely. Are they going to go for a draw? He doesn't want to take a draw. It's a draw. Rook e4, don't play it. Don't play it. He plays a different move. Now the pawn will surely run. Unbelievable stuff here. Completely winning position, but only 2 seconds. White needs to play a random move like king here and try to take the rook. It's the only try. Oh, and he gives up the rook. Oh, he just had to take it. But unbelievable. Big bands incoming. Takes out Spidinator. He just had to capture the rook. That was it. It was right in front of him for the taking. Big bands incoming. Delivers on his username. Minus 400 for Spidinator. Unbelievable stuff as king takes a4 could not be mustered up. The 400 came out of left field with rook a4. Completely unexpected. Big bands incoming. Defended. And now will not face a ban. But the username is big bands incoming. So if there's big bands incoming, how do we not ban him? Maybe we should ban him. Anyway, that's the only way the big bands are incoming. Despite the good game, there's only one way to deliver on his username. Audit the main account. That's right. Real T Money's main account. Spidinator, I think he was coming in the underdog to this one. An interesting suggestion. Ban Moistad. Always a fair option, to be clear. In fact, not sure there's anyone that really objects to that. Who is moist? Says Win Solo 11. A great question. But even if you don't know the answer, would you instinctively lean towards banning him or not? Absolutely ban him. You see? Yeah. I think you're getting the hang of it. There's your poll, Chicken Pants. There's your poll. Who do we ban? There's a ban being administered. Very impressive game. After the Queen blunder, I actually thought Big Ban's incoming was in trouble. I really did. I thought he was going to lose after giving up his Queen, but somehow he came back, made it happen. Rook A4, unbelievable guts at the end to play that move. It was rated. All matches on this channel are rated. The only ones I don't do rated are the ones where there's some specific odds, because then, yeah, you don't really do rated when it's odds. Anytime on chess.com, if you do odds with someone, like through their automated system, like the auto balance odds, it's also an unrated game. So I know, Burnt Tuna. Believe me, I was thinking the same thing. Or when Kevin plays, this is correct. But to be honest, no. I mean, those games ended up being rated as well. Yes, is anyone going to vote in the poll, Chicken Pants? We've got a number of submissions already. I'm not sure he's going to get to 69 votes. He's only at 63 right now. 64. It's about to end. I don't think he's going to get there. 66. 67. Wow, unfortunate. We're not going to be able to ban Moist. 67 votes. Damn. Once again, Moist defends against the ban there. Really, well, good defense from Moist, honestly. He managed to fend off the votes. Rodents are slippery. Well, Spidinator, big bans incoming. Thank you for the entertainment, gentlemen. Malone Ranger, he lives to fight another day. He lives to fight another day, doesn't he? Look at Leroy! Exclamation mark play. Leroy, do you think that we're running another race? Leroy? What would that be for? What could that possibly be for? He's coming out of the woodwork with exclamation mark play. Like, I haven't announced anything here. Rodents, an emerging mob, a corrupt court. Kasparov's turning into Gotham City. Or just New York City. You guys are talking about my prep file. That's a different story. That happens when we get to 30 green Sheffers. right? That's unrelated. So if we're getting people signed up to Green Chef using our discount code, we'd be closer to that mark no matter what we're doing, even if it's marbles. We're not there yet. That's at 30. Exclamation mark Green Chef. That's right. Food delivery service in the USA. We need the Americans to try out some food delivery. Oh, if it was only typing the command, that would be great. That would be great. Oh, I appreciate that, Komodo the Kid. It's a good deal. So if you're in the US, I definitely recommend it. Free shipping, 60% off. Costs you like 20-25 bucks for the first box. And then you're welcome to cancel after that. You don't need to stay subbed. It's pretty easy to cancel it. But signing up just for one box or for 1 week helps us out a lot. We're looking to get to 30. That's our goal. Yesterday for Untitled Tuesday, but yesterday was Wednesday, wasn't it? No Untitled Tuesday on Wednesday. Sorry, you only eat McDonald's. Well, now you do. Come on, GH67890. I know there's some Green Chef in you, bud. That's really what it is, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. $30 for 3 dinners and a peek into my files. I mean, come on now. It is a fact that Green Chef users have marbles immunity. This is true. This is true. A long night. Thanks for 17 months with Prime. Daxi Poo giving us up to Leroy. Probably out of respect. I mean, Leroy's looking for marbles. Gotta respect the guy that's looking for marbles at all times. DP Leo, I'm talking about my actual chess files. 9 months from Eric0001. Thank you to Big Eric. Your wife and I both use the code. 3 dinners for 2 of us for the week. 30 bucks. Thank you, Semper5. Thanks for saying that. I agree. I mean, obviously, I'd like you guys to sign up. It helps us out. But I think it's a two-way street. I think you guys are getting a good deal. I appreciate it greatly, but you're getting food delivered, good food. Make it yourself. Got the ingredients and instructions. And, you know, it's a sister company of HelloFresh, so it's definitely a very established company that's been delivering food for a while. So usually the delivery process is smooth, food's fresh, tasty, instructions are easy, and even canceling is easy. So you're not locked into like, oh, I've got to, you know, sign up for a year with this food delivery service. No, you can sign up for a week, and that's that. How do you redeem the Green Chef game with me? Really, you can do that whenever, the Mad Physicist, as long as I'm not in the middle of like something specific. I'm just playing Blitz or something. You can bug me about that. Hello, Moistad. You fended off the ban though. Very well done, Moist. You were almost banned, but you know, great defense by you. Thanks, John, for the raid. John Curtis, raiding the channel. Appreciate that a lot, John. Shout out to John Curtis Chess. FM John Curtis Chess to you. And look, someone did sign up to Green Chef. Chicken Pants, you're paving the way to look at our files. You want to lift my kimono, and I understand it. That happens at 30. Chicken Pants is saying, look, I'm going to get the ball rolling. Trying to lift the kimono. Thanks, Chicken Pants. Who's following Chicken Pants into the Green Chef kitchen? That's right. Tim Cannon did get the ball rolling. Not for Green Chef, but for Real Tea Money. He championed the release of Real Tea Money. But in order to get Real Tea Money out of his predicament, Tim Cannon just had to start it off with, you know, a cool 5,000 bits, you know? Real Tea Money got away for it all. What, like, who did we exchange, right? There was a very high price paid, and who the hell did we save? Real Tea Money? You kidding me? I feel like we just got Brittany Griner out or something. Had to hand over a couple war criminals just to get Real Tea Money out of the pen. Thank you very much to another Green Cheffer. Look at that, we're at 23. 23 Cheffers. We're heading to the kitchen and we're cooking up some Green Chef food. Oh, and the music's really hitting right now. Christopher Cup. 11 months, Christopher Cup with Prime. Jackpot Jossie as well for 9 months. Thank you to Jackpot Jossie. Good to see you, Jackpot Christopher. Yeah, 928. 46 months, tier 3. That's a guy looking for immunity. Thank you, Ya928. Thanks for the dono earlier. I'm still thinking about it. I appreciate the 100. Thanks, Badkins. There we go. That was Badkins 003, my guy. Thanks so much, dude. Let me know when you guys get your orders as well if you did order Green Chef. Should be coming soon. I'm curious how the process is. Hope it's all smooth. And I hope you like the food. Why get Green Chef when you could cover yourself in Cheeto dust? Squilzy, you're already covered in Cheeto dust. You're not covered in Green Chef. Be rational, my friend. You have to get Green Chef because you're already covered in Cheeto dust. Think about it. You'll be a stronger person if you actually make the choice to get Green Chef. You'll be a better man. Abdul, please, is not bad here. I agree. One more. One more. One more marbles race. The last one of the night, though. Just one. Just one. But this time we're guaranteeing a ban. Whoever finishes in 69th place just gets banned. Period. That's it. No chess. They just get banned. That's it. That's the race. It's just a race for a ban. No chess. You just get banned. Exclamation mark play. Get in here. It's just a ban. I'm joining from my phone. I gotta maximize my chance to get banned. In the meantime, thank you very much to number 24. Not unnoticed. Who was that? Who was number 24? I know we got Chicken Pants. Appreciated as well, Badkins. But whoever number 24 was, seriously, thanks so much. Hope you love the food. It's tasty. And I hope you guys get a little bit better at cooking as a result. Got some healthy options over at Green Chef. Let's keep joining. Got 120. Need a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Go, Lisa! Taking the plunge. All right, let's go at 150. About 10 more. About 10 more people. If number 69 is a pleb, then we'll also... It's like a blast radius. If number 69 is a pleb, we'll also ban the nearest pleb below and above him. Like atomic chess. What about a tier 3? If there's a pleb in 69, a tier 3 in 70, and a pleb in 71, it's just like atomic chess. You know? The pawns are the tier 3s. Just the pieces disappeared. What happens if you get first? Hey, wrong time, buddy. Wrong time. Pat on the back. Participation ribbon. All right, we got 150. We're starting. I know. This is a special opportunity for a pleb to actually get banned from this stream. It is usually a sub-privilege, so honestly, I wish the plebs good luck. Hopefully finishing in 69th place. Who's dropping down first? Remember, if you want to be safe, dropping down first is good. Even being last is good. You just don't want to be in the middle. Jackpot Jossie, near the front. There's Badkins. He's taking the fast track. Look at this guy, I tell you. Badkins. My goodness. Talk about Nexus priority there. Sraven is near the front. Sraven. Oh, Deep Tech Games. Did he land that? Oh my goodness, Deep Tech. He just set a race record. Deep Tech Games, holy cow. Too bad being first does not matter. But it does mean you're safe. Who do we think's gonna be in 69? Whoa! Definitely 69 people are gonna finish this race, I think.
Oh, Chicken Pants is going for last place here. Chicken Pants is in last. All right. Who do we think is in 69th place? Oh, some pleb names. The Rainbow Prophet. Very close. It's a white name, which means there's 3 plebs being banned. Chest Poop Clap is going to get collateral damage. Lobo Sakurai is the ban. And Hamwick is also collateral damage in the upward direction. That's 3 bans. Explosion. The Radius. Lobo. Chest Poop and Hamwick. '67th. Woo. Yeah. Woo. Wait, what? I'm poor. No, I want a trial by ordeal. A trial by ordeal. We don't have any of those. We don't do ordeals. The final olive branch that we extend to these 3 plebs is the following. Chest Poop Clap, Lobo Sakurai, and Hamwick. If you are in the United States of America and would like a great deal on food, that will be our ordeal. Sign up to Green Chef or sign away your life. You decide. The first question is, are you American? Chest Poop Clap, Lobo, Hamwick. If you're not American, that's already settled right there. Chest Poop Clap is American. Chest Poop Clap. What do you say, buddy? It's a legit offer as well. It's a legitimate offer. It will give you permanent immunity, and you will also get something for it. You're going to get food delivered, so it's not even like you're just tossing money into the abyss. You're getting a healthy meal delivered, buddy. So it really is a win-win. You're probably agree with Salty. You're probably going to get Uber Eats anyways. So if you go !Green Chef and use that link or use the code POGCHESS60, you'll get 60% off. You'll get free delivery. You'll get food delivered to your door, like 3-4 meals. Pretty good value. And you'll have permanent ban immunity. That's a great point, Real Team Money. This is like the prisoner's dilemma. The first one to do it bans the other 2 plebs. Great idea. Whoever wrote that first. Chess Ninja D1. Great idea. Great minds think alike. The prisoner's dilemma. Sponsored by Green Chef.
Lobo, are you not from the US, man? Are you not from the US? Lobo Sakurai. Oh, Lobo is American. Wait, you are? From America as well. What about Hamwick? He says, thankfully, no. I'd rather be permit than be American. Take me, bro. What a goddamn Chad. Hamwick, where are you from? We got Lobo and Chest Poop Clack. They're both American. What do you guys say? Exclamation mark Green Chef. Can I interest you guys in some food? I'm serious. It's a legitimate offer. Legit company. And it's a legit discount. Green Chef, boys. Green Chef. Chest Poop Clap and Lobo Sakurai. After the discounts applied, it's not a very expensive retribution. And I can say that if you sign up, we'll throw in a sub as well. For Chest Poop Clap and Lobo. There's one. There's one. Was that Chest Poop Clap? We just had a brand new sign up. What do you guys think the odds are that was Chest Poop Clap? I think it's pretty damn high. I think it's pretty damn high. But since we can't be damn sure 100%, we might have to... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. It was not you. Another honest bra. Lobo. We don't have Hamwick. Hamwick, not possible. Where do you say he's from? Scotland. Oh, shoot. Scotland. Good energy. Yeah, I like Hamwick's energy. Thanks a lot, Chest Poop Clap. And you did get a sub there from Trouble with Chest Base. Chest Poop Clap, you have bought your immunity. And seriously, I hope you enjoy the food as well. Thanks for signing up. So there you go. You are safe, indeed. Hamwick has been gifted a sub as well for his energy, no doubt. Lobo, you're the last remaining guy. You were also the individual who is literally in 69th place. You face the highest scrutiny. Lobo Sakurai, how do you feel about a Green Chef sign up, buddy? I'll gift you a sub for it as well. I'd like to get you signed up to Green Chef. What do you say? Food and a sub. That's what I'm saying. And ban immunity. Like, this isn't even fair for me. Thanks, Kalthus, for the sub to Hamwick there, by the way. Appreciate that. That's what I'm saying, Sleazy. I could sell you this pen. I mean, come on, Salty, right? Food, immunity, free sub. These guys are getting deals and steals. But it is a limited time offer. Lobo, what say you? Because the people are thirsty for a ban. And unless you're hungry for some food, the thirst might outweigh the hunger. Great one, Lopes. I like that. Is he gone? Did we lose Lobo? Yeah, exactly, Dev Matt. We're gonna give Lobo a couple minutes here. I think he's here. I don't think he left us for good. Oh, he's here. He did get 69. Just been. Sorry about not signing up. That's all good, Lobo. An honorable defeat. You know, you were the guy that literally got 69. So it feels very equitable, in fact. Lobo. A pleb at the moment, but I will remind people in chat who are quick to ask for his neck that Lobo Sakurai was a former sub for 13 months. Annoying Mouse just gifted a sub to Lobo. And now that he's a subscriber, we can officially ban him. Because that whole banning a pleb thing was not actually reality. Of course, I would never extend those privileges to plebs. But now that he's been gifted a sub, we can proceed. Lobo, buddy, it's been a pleasure. Congrats or not congrats on the 69. It's still an impressive finish. We are going to get our ban that we've been so thirsting for after years of deliberation, it felt like, in the court of law. Guys, we're going to wave goodbye to Lobo Sakurai, who's going to be our... Oh, poor guy. He's going to be our scapegoat here. He's going to be our fall guy. Bye, Lobo. You're banned. Poor guy. He meant well. He meant well. But hey, he finished in 69th. It was just like I said, we're going to do a race. 69th place is going to be a ban. And there it was. And there it was. Hello to Wild Hacks. Can we run one more race? We've been doing race after race after race. At some point, we needed a ban, and we finally got it. We had one of the longest marble deliberations in history. It took about an hour and a half for one case. One single case. We had some of the highest profile marbles cases in history today. I think Twitch should have a ban category. I would dominate that category. Oh, there was a lot of hands in the, a lot of chefs in the kitchen, so to speak, Wild Hacks. A lot of people involved. And remember, guys, this started as a, you know, maybe 20-minute intermission from the speedrun. Oh, Wild Hacks. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise was the lead character in this case. In fact, he was the prosecution and he was the defense at some point. Hey, what's up, Treaty 6? Hello, Atium. Bibaman says, thanks for the Prime sub, 33 months, Bibaman. Thank you, buddy. The tunes have been great, I have to say. Like, tunes have been great the whole time. I still have a voice somehow. I feel like I'm losing it. I've been shouting a lot. But remember, that marbles intermission was actually more than 2 hours. It was supposed to be 20 minutes. We were supposed to do speedrun, just a short marbles intermission. Just to say hi to everybody, you know, tick a few boxes, cross the T's, dot the I's, and instead, it turned into a 2-hour debacle. So that was our last marbles race. For today, at least. For today. I thank you guys for participating in the court of law, in the justice system. I thank the jury for doing their part. Justice was indeed served today. I think we can all go to bed knowing that. That's right, Bad Kid. We got some green chefs. The Kakooler says, great stream, Aman. Oh, the Kakooler. I didn't say we were done. I said we were done with marbles. Oh, Kakooler. We're not going anywhere. We're just done with marbles. We're just done with one little segment. And boy, did it take a while. Exactly. That was a good one, Badkins. Good segue. Good segue. This streamer is insane. Non-stop action. Sarah's God. I'm glad that I can impress you. But you know what would impress me? Your Twitch Prime. I see it beside you. It's looking all coy, playing hard to get. You've come in here with a Twitch Prime, and you think you're not going to get solicited? All right? You think you can walk around here with that Twitch Prime badge beside your name and not expect a few cat calls and attention? Huh? How is it always my fault, all right? I see that cute little Twitch Prime walking by. Of course I've got a whistle, all right? You gotta be careful. Now, sure, I shouldn't be doing it, but you gotta think about what you're doing as well. Bringing that damn piece of Twitch Prime ass around here. Oh, we're all salivating. We all love a fresh Twitch Prime. Okay, so I said intermission over. We are done with marbles. Thanks for playing. Might be some people who've never done marbles before, so there you go. We still have our Chess TV. God bless Chess TV. And speaking of chess, we are going to continue. So I'm going to take a short break. Recollect my voice, bathroom, drink, stay where you are. God bless Chess TV. And God bless Sarah's God with his Twitch Prime sub. Oh, girl, I knew I could get your sweet little thing up in here. Thank you, Sarah's God, for the Prime. 9 months. And Swift here, following suit. 18 months with Twitch Prime. There we go. A couple primes. All right, stay where you are. Music up. Chess in a sec. Back when I was in my 20s. Hello everyone. We can't move like that anymore. But before I became a marbles lawyer. Thanks, CyberShark88. Appreciate it, CyberShark88. 7 months with Twitch Prime. Swift here and Sarah's God. We got a couple primes there. Little mini prime train. Valentinian. A frightening thought, to be sure. That should be YouTube uploaded. It is. You can watch it on our YouTube. It is on our YouTube channel. Both of the things you guys just watched are on our YouTube. Our main YouTube channel, !YouTube. You can catch them there. Green Man is the first one. Pretty easy Google search or YouTube query. And then the second one is called The Chicken Dance. Also pretty easy to find. So yeah, both of those are uploaded on our YouTube if you want to watch them again. I am going to continue the speed run here. First, I'm going to switch accounts. We are at 1900 right now, so... $100 points to go. A big 100. Thank you, Kevin. All right, so is everyone ready? We're gonna do another 100 points of the speed run here. Once again, we're at 1900, 5-minute games. We've been playing some much stronger players. You know, they haven't just gotten a little bit better than the 1800s. I feel like they've gotten a lot better. I have faced some, I would say, pretty good theory. People seem to really know what they're doing. Tough games. 5-minute games as well. Been under some time pressure. But there's a long time to think, so. So we're going to have the music going. And we're going to see if we can pivot back from marbles to chess. Remember, this is a chess channel. And hello to our friends, our chess friends at Chess TV. You feeling confident, Retro Dictions? Appreciate the vote of support. Okay, let's get into it. 5-minute game. C4. No. This guy doesn't want the smoke, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Okay. So we're actually going to start our first game with the French. I haven't seen E5 in many hundreds of rating points, I want to say. It's been a while. But we're here at 1900, seeing the French advanced. I'm going to stick with what I know. And wow, interesting. F4. Huh. So I wonder what happens if I take. Because normally, if our opponent here is allowing us to take without the pawn on c3, that's a good thing. Good thing for us. Huh. Should we go the greedy route? I will go the ultra greedy route here. I don't mind. I'll go bishop c5. I'll defend this with my life. a5, a4, because knight d2, knight here is surely happening. Stopping knight b3. And you can go here, but I'm going to go a3, and now your knight can't use that square. Haha. Let's make sure to get the rest of our pieces developed. Knight here. Guard that crucial f5 square. Also, bishop into c3. That's going to be my plan, guys. Once the bishop gets here, attack the rook. Rook moves, knight b4. Knight takes a2. You see how that just can't be defended? Not a bad plan, eh? Not a bad plan, if I do say so myself. We're inserting the bishop onto the dark squares. Okay, here comes f5. Guess what? This is what desperation looks like. f5, right? I think the move h5, which is pretty much the move I've told you guys to look out for against this. Like, whenever you see g4, the move h5 should be, at the very least, the first move you think of. It might not be what you end up playing, but it should be the first move that you think of. And I don't see this as being any different here. We're going to play h5. The reason why h5 is so nice, if they play g5, you play g6. And then we don't have to worry about a single thing. And how else do they react? If they take, we can often just take back with the rook and then play g6. And you see how we're totally controlling the f5 square. If he doesn't have f5, he doesn't have any breaks. So we're going to play h5. We'll see what happens. If he goes f5 and we take here, I mean, I don't know what to say. It looks like it's just working for us. All right, he goes here. We will take. Pawn here looks like it can simply be captured. So he's going to take with the queen. And you better believe that he's looking at this move. So does anyone have a clue what move we're going to do here? g6. And now he doesn't have f5. I mean, there's no h5. Essentially, we're completely fine now. We're going to continue over here. Hit the rook. Remember our plan of knight b4? Oh, I still like it. I still like it. Meanwhile, over here, knight f5, completely secure. Knight takes a2. Knight takes a2, move the knight and push the pawn is a surprisingly effective plan. I know it doesn't look like much, but oh yeah. Oh yeah. This knight holds things together decently here. So we know we're about to win on this side of the board. That's clear. Completely winning. So now it's more about surviving on the rest of the board. And unless sacrifices happen, I don't really have anything to worry about. So he takes here, which we expect, right? He has to go a little crazy because I don't know what else. Yeah, I don't know what else he's going to do. I'm thinking if pawn takes, if knight takes on e6, simply take and queen d7 looks good, I would say. Yeah, I mean, that looks pretty reliable. So knight takes, I actually think is great as well. I don't even know what move he's going to do after that, but I'm really liking pawn takes. I'm seeing knight e6, and I'm not initially that scared. Not only is queen d7 perhaps a move, but I think just simply takes. Takes, queen takes, and I have two things I can do. The first one is rook a6. That will just force the queen back to g4. The other one, which I like more, is queen d7. That forces queen f6, right? And then I feel like we just bring our queen h3. Like, how are we not... how are we not the ones that are attacking? Don't forget, I'm still completely winning on this side of the board. Queen b6 loses the queen to rook a6, it looks like. So yeah, attacking my rook, I'll play this move, which hits white's rook with essentially a checkmate. I'm also eyeballing the h2 pawn. I know the knight's there, but keeping a watchful eye. And okay, he just didn't even do anything. Didn't even do anything. I was gonna say rook a6 is gonna be my next move to hit the queen. Queen takes here, knight g1. A rook is being hit. I mean, we can play rook f8 there. So many moves. I'm wondering whether to throw in rook a6 here, but I can't think of any particular reason why we'd need to. Check. Save our rook. If he plays queen here, he loses his queen. Funny enough. To rook a6. He might have a bishop g5 move. But luckily, I'm going to be up so much material. It just doesn't really matter. Knight takes, and I think we're just winning from there. Queen b6 makes sense. We're up a lot of material right now. Like, a lot. Take. Depending on what move he does, I mean, bishop g5 looks normal. If we take the rook, then queen e6 would lead to mate. So we'll bring our queen back here. If he didn't play this move, played almost any other move, then knight g3 and rook h8 would have been checkmate. But there he had rook. He had, there he had bishop h4. So. But if he chose a different move, then that would have worked. Sadly, no. Now rook f7. I'm guessing. I just want to trade the queens, right? I'm a simple guy. And the best trade of queens is a queen for a rook. Queen c5 there. I don't think it helped him. b6 actually would have trapped the queen, so. Bishop g3 will be mate, but only if he moves his knight. I need you to move your knight so that I can mate you. We're taking everything he owns. Not quite mating him yet. I want the final position to be me with everything and him with nothing. Good game. Good game. I took the greedy approach to this French. I said, look, if you're not going to take my pawn back, fine, I'll defend it. And most importantly, I'll play a5. Now, a5, I admit, is an advanced move. I don't even know if it's the best move, but it's a move that I wouldn't expect everyone to just play. You only play a5 if you kind of know what white's up to. White generally goes knight here, maybe bishop to f2, a3, and just tries to take this pawn back slowly and says, look, your pieces suck. There's nothing you can do about stopping me. Because I'm familiar with that, I played a5 because after this, I play a4, and guess what? He can't go knight b3. So I'm just ruining his only plan, essentially. If he goes here, which is a bad move, I think, because now I play a3. He pretty much has to commit to some big attack here because he's getting killed in the center. He's down a pawn. He's getting killed on the queen side. And yeah, at this point, bishop c3 is happening. We're all shored up over here. And I don't know what to recommend for him. Okay, this bishop g6 stuff just doesn't work. Desperation. So he tried, but essentially, I've always made this recommendation. If you're playing the French and your opponent ever lets you play, like if you're playing against the French advanced and your opponent ever lets you play pawn takes pawn and they can't recapture with a pawn, do it. Just do it, do it, do it. It'll always work out. Takes a pretty strong player to be able to allow this and still get a good position. Mount Prime, thanks for gifting a sub there. Appreciate it, Mount Prime and Macho BDC. Damn near 3 years with us. 35 months from Macho BDC. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's right. A5 and H5 this game. Two extremely key moves, honestly. All right, a good start. A good start. I'm not sure if we've had a 2000, guys. This may be our first 2000. What French is he going to go for? All right. Does anyone remember our line that we've been playing? We start with bishop here. Okay, he didn't play e5, so we're not really playing a main line here. Let's play knight e7. That way we can play this way. Only difference here is usually the bishop is on that square. So after a3, we can either bring it back or take. Kind of up to us. But now this is more like the French exchange. While I can take this and play knight takes on d4, I'm probably a lot more interested in this. I don't like the idea of giving up my bishop. My opponent's already castled. I'm not. I have to be careful. Takes, guards the pawn, gives him the two bishops. So I'm probably going to do this. Knight b5 I'm more okay with. Remember, I don't really mind knight for bishop in this line because I'm trying to trade these. And if this knight trades for my bishop and that bishop trades for that, what's going to happen? He's going to be left with a dark square bishop and these pawns. That's what we want. That's essentially what we're trying to get. f6 could be a good move. Start with this. Ah, he's going to unpin himself. Okay, remember, we're not against that. So that's probably why I haven't put a great deal of time into... I'll castle kingside this time. I don't mind castling that way, but let's showcase kingside castling because it's just as good and a little more, I guess, a little more controlled. Okay, I think he wants to go there. I'm going to probably move back. Get out of the way of that. Rookie 8, perhaps next. Ooh, this looks like a small invitation for me to play that move. So let's accept kindly. Ooh, we love that exchange. Our knight is going to reach the d5 square. See how this pawn is so instrumental in dominating the knight. If I can play bishop takes knight, I absolutely will. It wasn't a very good move last turn because he would just save his bishop, and then what am I doing? So I haven't really had a choice here, but definitely get this knight in. b5 always takes care of that pawn. And slide this over. If I play this, I think he actually wants to take me. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to play bishop here, make a threat of bishop d3. Okay, he can react to it, but he has to react to it by saving this rook. How does he do that? If he plays rook e2, he's walking into it. There's no rook e3, there's no rook e4, rook e5, rook e6. So he'd have to move his rook away, or he'd have to play this weird move. And we got him to move the rook away, so small victory. Small victory. Why not bishop d3 anyway? I'm just not sure that the bishop does much from that square, but it wouldn't be a bad move. In fact, maybe it's a great move. But I don't think it does much there. Okay, so he's planning to do this, which makes me think queen here to stop that. Start with that. Aha. So bishop h5, unfortunately he still does that. Queen e2 though. Rook e1. Yeah, we're not... I mean, our knight's fantastic, but we're not doing much in that variation. Here, rook e1, queen somewhere. That could be good. Queen f7, for example. Because he can go here, we'll move our queen. And where's the knight going to go? It's probably got to move again. Put it here. If knight there, I'm definitely going to take it. I think king g7 makes sense. Even h5. Getting that off that square, so now my knight can move. Kind of tough because we don't really want to trade. We'll go here. We don't love it. Ooh, I'm sensing a speedster here. Our position is still a lot better. Even though we've traded, I maintain some hope. For that exact reason. For that precise reason. King f2, it's kind of tough to say which one is correct, but he doesn't have that move. Yeah, you never... If it's opposite bishops plus knights, oh, that's an even worse move. Yikes. That really went downhill for him. All of a sudden, he's going to lose an endgame. I don't think he could have played it worse. I like to push all these pawns up the board. Just to kind of eliminate the chance of a stalemate. Or just sometimes you're like chasing the king around a pawn and you're trying to pre-move. Just a weird feeling. But once all your pawns are out of the way, it's just an open board and it's very easy to do something like a ladder checkmate. Why no stutter step? We didn't need it. If the second last queen move is the queen that's closer to the king, then you never need to do a stutter step. Game abandoned. Uh-oh. Poor individual. So, even though it actually looked kind of even, Black was ahead for most of this game. One key principle is like, look, I don't mind playing this, but bottom line is, if a knight trades for our bishop, even though this is our good bishop, and this is a weird concept, even though it's our good bishop, I don't mind that trade, because this bishop exchanging for that bishop is so likely in this game, like this, that what ends up happening is white ends up with a bad dark square bishop. And so this whole game, I'm keeping that in my mind. He ends up giving away the bishop for a knight, which is maybe even worse. But the point is he's left with that dark square bishop. And black is definitely better, but I don't have any decisive edge. That's for sure. Right? So we're better here, but we're not, it's not that much better. This was a pretty good move. Probably we should have thrown in this, I don't know, but yeah, knight g4 was just really bad. Basically losing. What is the stutter step? I'll show you. Everybody should be decently familiar with the ladder checkmate. So, for example, if my queens are like this, and I'm going down the board, I can already visualize that this is going to be the mate. So I'm going to pre-move it guaranteed. It's going to 100% checkmate my opponent, and it will never stalemate them. It's impossible. If my queen was here, then I would not want to pre-move this, because I could stalemate my opponent. For example, okay, then he's stalemated. So what I do is I would stutter step at the very end. And instead of going just here, I would go here and then here. And as long as you stutter step, you will also never, ever, ever stalemate your opponent. Impossible. So basically you want to create a position where you had it like I had it, where you do this. And this one you can just pre-move, because you know that this queen is going to end up here, which is closer to the king. So the king is going to be here, 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 or something. And you'll always have time for mate. So that's what happened in our game. It didn't really matter where his king was. You see, you can just put it anywhere. It doesn't matter. Like it'll always be checkmate. But if this queen is that way around, and this, basically if your last move, the actual checkmating move, is further away from the king, then you never need to worry. If your last checkmating move is going to be closer to the king, then you should stutter step. You can already visualize, right, that that's going to be the checkmate. That's closer to the king than that queen. So you just know you're going to have to do that. And even if the stutter step is not necessary, if you do it anyway, you guarantee nothing goes wrong. So even if it's not necessary, and let's say your opponent is like doing this. Obviously here, you don't need to do this and this. You don't need to. But if you did it anyway, it wouldn't hurt. So there's no harm. There's no harm. The stutter step never stalemates. That's correct. It's impossible. It's not possible for me to play this move, and this move, and somehow stalemate. Because when I go here, all these squares are covered. So it means the king has to be here when I deliver my next two moves. So there's no way to mess it up as long as you do it properly. As long as you do it correct, there's no way to do it incorrect. Duh. Frigorg, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Chris Capano, thanks for the Prime sub for 4 months. And Coacher22, thanks for the 26 months. That's right, Dre. Third to last rank. No matter which way you're going. This way, this way, this way, that way. Okay, good game. Good game. We're starting to get some 2000s here. Potato launcher. All right, we got the French guys. Exchange at almost 2000. Surprising. Not gonna lie. Surprising. C4. This has been seen before. Usually I'm taking this. I don't mind playing knight f6 first because knight takes kind of looks good, but after one more move like this, I am going to take and play bishop d6. So we've done this setup before. I don't want to deal with this pin. However, I wouldn't mind it myself. Knight c6. If d5, then the knight comes to e5 pretty nicely. Not like it's winning or anything for me, but I think knight e5 just makes sense. Just makes sense. Check. If I want to, I could just simplify here. But I might actually play bishop g6. Is it possible maybe to make the case that my bishop is stronger? I think I'll do it. Keep some pieces. But already the opening, I think it's been some kind of success. Knight here, bishop b4 looks good. However, knight here is going to be an annoying move, so I'll probably play a6 soon / now. Whoa. Really? Really? This isn't fully hanging, but it drops that pawn as well. So basically, I'm thinking that this might be an opposite bishop position. And I only see good things for me. I only see good things for me. Like, I think I'm going to be up a pawn, right? I'm going to take. I'm going to take. Rook here, I'm going to take. And although you get one pawn, I'm the one with the extra A pawn. Okay. He's got an idea. It's not that scary, though, unfortunately for him. Let's bring our queen back. Queen here is met very easily by g6. And the reason why I say it's met very easily is because I want to play g6 anyway. G6 is, I would have played this voluntarily. Here we'll go b4. He's threatening that. Again, I would have played this move voluntarily. King g7. He's got a light squared bishop, so my h7 escape square was never going to be any good. I needed to play g6, king g7 anyway. It's just a good habit to have your king on the opposite color of your opponent's bishop. So for my opponent here, g3, king g2, I think really improves white's position. And I would go so far as to recommend it. This bishop's defended, that pawn's blockaded. I'm just up one clean pawn over here, so feeling pretty good. I'm definitely looking at this right now. Okay, well, both pushing and capturing have their merits here. I think I'm going to go with this one. Rook there is very strange. Bishop f4 seems to win material, so that's why I think it's strange. Also, rook e8, if queen takes, queen f4, threatens a couple things there. It doesn't necessarily win on the spot, because after rook here, white could move the queen anywhere, you know? Somewhere like that. So that's why I think we should probably just take our material here. Take our material and go. Our bishop is so nice, I almost don't want to give it up. It's tough to part ways with that thing. The nice thing is if he takes, I think I can play rook c8, and that should help out my position. Make it way easier to win the game. Queen b2 is not a bad move, but I want to save it. Like, for example, in this line, queen b2 will win the game, most likely. Okay, he does bishop there, stopping rook e2 for what it's worth. But the one thing that this does is it allows me to go queen b6 and surprisingly force the queens to be exchanged. Trading the queens is, I think, tantamount to resignation for white. So why forced? Well, you're gonna have to tell me, what was white supposed to do instead? You tell me, buddy. How do you not trade queens there? I think he's trying to be cute here, but I don't think it's working. Wait a minute. What kind of offer is that? Rook d1? You thought you were going to fool me? The thing is, even taking this is winning. And if I was going to eliminate the most counterplay, so to speak, I would play rook here, g5. And this is how you get those positions that you could essentially, you know, pre-move to a victory. you know? Check. Check. We got the mate. Developed all our pieces there. Looked good. That's why you got to focus on your development. Rooks and queens first. Make sure you get your bishops out. Control a lot of squares there. Valiant Day 217 says bully. That's correct. You are correct. That is exactly what this stream is all about. We're not just an officer of the law. Grimsby 11, thanks for the 6 months. Queen Trap. MCC, thanks for the 14 months with Prime. Queen Trap. Yes, big bullies here. Big chess bullies. Every follow means that I bully less people. Every follow. You can do your part and stop bullying today. Follow twitch.tv/chessbro. You can make a difference. Another game. Here we go. Chess Chambers with a chess bra flair. Chess Chambers almost sounds like he's a marbles lawyer. Maybe I found a fellow lawyer. Definitely seems like a channel friend. A channel friend. It is a party in here. Welcome, welcome. Real Tea Money Burner. I know, Rainbow. What the hell? Speaking of which, we did get 26 Green Chefs. Is number 26? Who is number 26? That's awesome. Someone snuck it by me. I didn't see number 26. What's up, cuz? Skinny cuz. Oh, it was you, Bitsia. Good tracking, Eric. Keeping tabs on everyone. Thank you to you, Bitsia. Hello, Chris Herrera. Yeah, we got tabs on all you guys. If I didn't catch it, best believe someone did. All right, let's grab another game here. File driver. All right. A6. Is this going to be like a hippo bra or something? What's going on here? I want to play d4. But I want to take with my knight on d4, and I don't want to trade bishops. I do not. What is happening here? g5? I'll fall for it. I'll fall for it. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. g4. I wonder what's really happening next. Like, again, I'll fall for it. I'll go 95. Some confusing stuff here. He's got 0 pieces developed. What am I looking at? Rook f5, queen here. Probably just take, honestly. Be nice. It'd be nice for that move to just work and win all of a sudden. Not quite though. Not quite. Okay, let's go here. Make a threat. I'm also thinking about h4 next, followed by bishop h3. I kind of like that. Bishop h3. My opponent is lacking in development here. Ooh, that rook is about to be lost. Bishop g4? You have nowhere to go, my friend. You're gonna have to move your queen again. That's right. That's right. Threatening to win everything. Oh, you think that he thought that? Because I thought for a half second, I think he might have just missed it, but it's possible that he considered for a brief second that he had a draw and took it quickly. It's possible. So then I feel like, oh, okay, maybe that's a, that's a mistake you can make. But unfortunately, with the check, it's going to be rather convincing here. He's going to go here next. Rook h8. How are we going to be prepared for that? How are we going to get ready for that? We're just going to go triple up on this pawn. Probably look to take it. The thing is, if he goes bishop there and never moves the knight, we can always take the pawn. So we're not that worried about this, I think. Still any knight move, I'm playing that as far as I can see. Bring the knight to e3. Well, knight takes here looks like it'll win in general, but for now, I think we'll just run our h-pawn. I don't think he can stop it. Knight f6, knight takes, rook takes, queen takes d3. I don't know. Feels like there's still some work to be done there. Trying to go all the way. Any queen trade here will also certainly end the game, so that's why I'm playing this move rather confidently. Rook f6 so that the king can't escape. Key move. GG file driver. Skinny with a song. Let's add this one here. Thanks for the song there, Skinny Cuz. Here we go. Again, people are going nuts with the attacks here. Like, sending like this. This stuff should not be working. This stuff should not be working. I recommend just playing in the center. That's what I did. First Go, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, First Go. Welcome, dude. Hope you enjoy your stay. I like the track, cuz. Let's get a new game. Got a vibe, gotta use this track. Okay, let's go for c4. We've seen this before. We're gonna go with bishop to g2. Now, it's been a while. Many ratings, rating brackets since we've seen just straight d5. You guys remember this? Remember this? You remember this? It's been a while since we've dealt with queen c6, e3. Queen here. I mean, I've got queen a4 to win a pawn. I've got knight g5 to win a pawn. Spoiled for choice at this point. Knight g5, queen g6. Knight takes f5. Believe it or not, my knight is actually trapped on e4. g3, look at all these squares covered. g5's not available, c5's covered. Rather embarrassing. But this looks pretty reliable. We're up a full pawn here. How can I complain? I do not want to allow this. Almost want to go there. Let's keep our typical kind of setup here. I could go d4, but I think this is just more instructive. Classic d3 move. Quiso, I got you. That feels like a very generous offer. I won't let your generosity go to waste. Pretty typical to usually reroute here. If knight d4, we'll just ask you to go right back where you came from. Please and thank you. I think that knight's really bad there. For example, a4 is actually trapping the piece. So let's play knight e4. Let's ignore it. I mean, I think it takes a strong player to refuse a trade. Everyone knows how to make a trade, but to actually say no and say, wait a minute, your piece is placed on a pretty bad square. I'd rather leave it there. That takes some discipline, right? Because now I forced him to play a6. He would have to bring his knight back to a7. It's looking pretty bad. Let's continue to improve our pieces here. His knight's on a self-improvement journey. That's the kind of mouse slip that you just got to sit there and let them resign. Yeah, that's... I'm going to give you your space. Just going to give you all the time you need to resign. That's... Sorry about that. Yeah. Just going to give you your space, man. That... I don't even want to make a move after that. Thanks, Mr. B Maverick. Jumping on the song train. Quiso. Buddy. 11 gifted subs. That didn't take long, did it? That didn't take long, did it? Look at that. Quiso, thanks for the 11. What's the badge? Let's see it. 400 gifted sub badge. Oof. Looks fancy. It looks crispy. It's glistening. Quiso. Appreciate that. That's a good looking badge. And it actually, I mean that seriously, it is a good looking badge. Complementary colors, purple and orange. You got the dark orange, you know, for the username. You got the orange with a little bit of yellow in there for the sub badge. And then you got the purple just breaking it up beautifully with the purple sub gift box icon. Beauty. Thanks, Mr. B Maverick. Eilish, appreciate the 29 months. Thank you, Quiso. Miss you too, buddy. Thanks for the support. Not just now, but all 400 of them. Thank you for sunshine and thank you for rain. All right, C4. Okay, we get the symmetrical. Knight C3 makes some sense here. And very interesting setup. I don't think we've seen this one before. Very aggressive setup. Very aggressive setup. So we can go D3, bishop here, look to take, you know, very similar plan to before. Which I think I'll probably go for it. The other one is like trying to play e3, d4 and getting that to work, which is trickier. So let's just play this. Rook d1, a3, b4. And you know what I might do? a3 and just b4 straight away. Like I think I'm happy to give up a pawn here. Perhaps very happy. So we'll see. What's up, Orangi? It is going well. We're maybe about to crest 1950 here. My opponent's very slow in development, which is why I don't mind playing b4 and offering a pawn. Remember what I said, always make that threat. I think I'm gonna go here, threaten perhaps knight g6. It's an idea. Hey Ben, thanks for the raid. Welcome guys. Shout out to Ben. Go Ben. Welcome everyone. Championed by Grandmaster Benjamin Feingold. How are y'all doing? That's a very, very important pawn I just won, by the way. Go, Ben. And sadly for my opponent here, there's even more material on the way to my pocket. You guys see what I see? I spy a bishop on e7. It's a good thing we're able to uncork some tactics for the Raiders. Now they're like, wait a minute, this guy's legitimate. Okay. Taking here looked a little bit too greedy. I'm not sure how I would extricate my knight, so I've decided to return to f5 and, you know, safe havens. Oh, well, this is actually knight here, queen here. Knight takes knight g4. Believe it or not, this game could still be messed up, right? Even in a great position like this. So surprising. So we will exercise a little. I mean, it's not like if I play knight d6, I'm losing, but it does mean that after that, I probably have to play f3. And then now it's making me think, do I still want to play knight d6? Maybe actually yes. But I'm having a think now. Our knight's attacked, so we do need to move it or defend it. e4 perhaps. But to be honest, we can do this just fine. Don't really see a problem with that. There are other lines I could play, but you know what? I'm going to play knight d6, right? I'm going to see this, and I'm going to play f3. And this is really just to test if Ben is still here. Ben? Avert your eyes. Okay, we know he's not here. There's no way he's here. For sure. Rook f2 looks safe. Knight takes here. He wants to do knight takes there. I can still go rook f2 at that point. So it's really not that scary. Perhaps I should make a point of displaying to you guys just how not scared of that move I am. I'm so unscared of it. So not scared of that. Ben is spitting up his Perrier. Yeah, f3 probably isn't sitting well. Guarding that. Rook f2 is a nice move just to take care of everything and everyone. These are the kind of positions where you can just go like this. Oh, oops. Well, after knight g3, remember, I wasn't planning on taking it. I was just planning to go rook f2. So you're right that it would be a repetition, but I'm not planning to take it. Remember, captures are not forced, right? After knight here, what is black threatening? Even taking here simplifies into a winning endgame for me, even if he wins my material. But I was planning to play rook there. G4, knight to f4. That's the idea. It's still probably a good move for me to trade, but I have a nice move that I will present to the chat. Can you guys spot it? And can you spot it a little quickly? Can you speed it up there, guys? There we go. We're on to it now. Knight f2, that's right. We're going to let him know, hey, buddy, you can't cut off your own retreat like that. Knight f2, we're going to trap your queen, and rook f5 is going to be feeling a little silly. Look at both of these pieces taking away the retreat. Poor queen. G4 is going to win some stuff. Let's make sure to take that retreating square from the knight, so I guarantee that after G4, I'm going to trade something. I want to get rid of these pieces. Like, faster they get off the board, the easier it'll be to win. And this queen just needs to get out. Very happy to trade. We will win one of these pawns. Go here. Have I moved my queen the entire game? Not till these moves. Not till those moves. She's fresh. No. Oh, no. This can't be. Damn it. He ran out of time. Oh, I'm nothing but a dirty flagger. But I figured we just got the raid from Ben. Ben and I, you know, we are two connoisseurs of the, you know, a million queen checkmate. Ben and I, we know what's up. So as a nod to Ben, I thought I would get all queens here. However, unfortunately, My opponent didn't have enough time to endure it. Big Skinny Cuz, thanks for the $15 and another song. Let's go. You've been on a roll. I love that last one. Added. Thank you to Skinny Cuz. Ben also likes setting up for the next game. I did just do one of those. You know, just for the Ben viewers, just for the Ben viewers, I want to go back and find it. Just for you guys, I'll show you the game. We just had this one a couple games ago, so it's fresh. There we go. You see? We made it. Go, Ben. Made sure to expedite the checkmate. Can I mate with the pieces in that position? Says Mick9956. Mick9956, I sense that I'm being challenged here. Mick? I present to you, Mick, a chess brawl video on our YouTube channel. I present to you on demand, as requested, for you, Mick9956. This was uploaded 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Get to watch the genius at work. Go me. Is it possible? It is, but it takes some work. Took some planning. It takes some planning. Eh. There we go. As requested, checkmate with all the pieces set up. It's like I didn't move anything. 3 years ago on the Chess Bro channel. I've been doing this for a while. There you go, Mick. For you, buddy. For you. Not my first rodeo, exactly. We're at 1950. We're going to push for 2,000 here. I would say so, Badkins, but hey, you know, I don't have all the power here. I would say that video alone is worth maybe a follow, you know, maybe a YouTube sub, maybe a green chef, you know. I'd say it's worth something, but hey, I'm not the boss. You guys are the boss. And we're going to go for 2K. We're going to keep pushing here. Another 5-minute game. We're going to go with C4. Get our bishop out. Knight C3. Again, looking at those two central squares. Knight F3. Not concerned about that. Castle. And I think I'm probably going to go for D4 here. It's definitely the right move. If E4, we just go knight somewhere. G5 would be better. And we'll win the E-pawn. So instead, I think we've got a great open position. A fantastic bishop. And I'm liking our chances. Bishop on B2 looks nice. Or maybe if you play C6, bishop on potentially A3. Knight here. I think knight D5 already is it is an advantage for me. Narfis, you and the lady are looking over the Green Chef menu tonight? Okay. I appreciate that a lot. I was saying earlier when I was talking about Green Chef that one of the things I recommend was taking a look at the menu before you guys make any decisions. Because they do post the menu, you can just have a look. So that sounds like a good plan. Now if I take this, pawn has to capture back. But I think that's probably what he was planning anyway. I'm just going to ignore it and go here. I mean, I'm threatening checkmate, right? Can't complain about this. Knight F6, F4? Hello? Right? Bishop F6, then it's like, why didn't you do that last move? Knight E5, F4? Absolutely. Oh, for sure. Yeah, so he makes the right decision. He makes the right decision. And there, perhaps he made the wrong decision. I think a queen trade would have benefited my opponent greatly. I'm not sure I would have gone for it, but okay. Let's have a think here. I don't really know what he's up to. I guess he was worried about that, but I don't think it's super dangerous. Let's just bring the rooks to the middle. I don't know why he just allowed that. Not gonna do anything too crazy. Rooks to the middle, nice and simple. And the thing is, I say this a lot, but after rook b8, usually once you've pickpocketed the b7 pawn, the engine might say that after bishop a6, you're up even more pawns, but you should almost always, for practical reasons, take the pawn and just retreat. You're already up one pawn. That should be significant enough of a pickpocket. You don't need to go for the whole score, because then all of a sudden, bishop c6 or something, and your light squares start getting really weak around the king. I just don't think it's worth it. So, I mean, be happy with this. This is already it's already a pretty serious win. Ooh, yeah, that one prepared. The only thing is that this might actually work out in my favor after queen here, because now you simply can't take it. D6 is an issue.
bishop a3 is nice. I'm also looking at queen c3. And queen c3 is attractive to me because it looks like it forces my opponent to play f6, and you should never play f6. So I'm a big fan of that decision. Not gonna even bother calculating anything else. There we go. Mission accomplished. Let's try to go e5 and keep those mate threats alive. A lot of tempting moves in that position. I think this is the simplest. Bishops like things opened up. Let's do so with e5. Bishops also like other bishops. That game was just getting depressing to play. Bishops were owning the chessboard there. Very convincing win. All from a great opening position. This is just too passive for black. d6, bishop e7. Right here, white already has a very comfortable advantage. And h6 is too slow. Knight d7 is wrong. Yeah, I think bishop g5 was also wrong. So yeah, there's just too many moves where there could have been a better move. All right, so yeah, d4 early on there, just get all the space. Bishop is so strong on g2 as well. Nice game. Two bishops on the open board. All right, we're playing e6 here, and we do get e4, so another French. Another French. a3, ah yes. The most popular French. So I guess this is c5, b4. Is this what the kids are doing these days? These kind of strange French lines. c5, b4, and like some sort of wing gambit. I wonder if there's anything specifically good against the wing gambit. What happens if we go for this pawn? What happens if we ignore this move to try to make that look silly and then go for this? Maybe even queen takes. We need to try to battle this a3 nonsense. So we're going to try to make moves that, you know, if I don't have a c-pawn there, then maybe a3, b4 just doesn't make a lot of sense. So, Gotta be takes, I guess. How to prosecute. Think of marbles. How would we do it in marbles? Start with this. Trying to avoid the a3 theory. We're playing a Canadian here. Always got to watch out for those Canadian sidelines.
Well, here, queen b6. Anything for me? Well, let's try that. I like c5, now that the bishop's over here, you know, I definitely don't think b4 matters that much anymore. Queen c7, at least it makes way for. Queen b6 as well. I kind of prefer queen b6 because queen c7, I think he wants to play knight here anyway. It's kind of part of his next idea. So we'll see. Ooh, this will be fun. This will be fun. Because now I have the option to just take things. Shall I do the unthinkable? I'll let him have all the fun, guys. I'll let him have all the fun. I hate it already. I'll take everything. Oh, God. I'm not even going to look. Can't even look at myself after doing this. I'm just taking everything in sight. I know, it is shameful. Truly is. Check. I think we check, right? I mean, why not? So shameful. Oh, it's... Don't even look at me, guys. Don't even look at me. Can't take the shame. I'm just... If you're gonna give me something, I'm gonna take it at this point. I'm committed. Oh. Not 94. Not 94. 94. How bad is it really? How bad is it really? Is it completely lost? Tell me it's not. Oh, I don't even want to look. Atrocious. Disgusting. It's disgusting. Draw, please. Get me out of here. I beg you. I beg you. I knew he wouldn't do it, Quiso. I knew he wouldn't take it. I think there was rook d6 winning there. I couldn't allow it. He's really taking his time with this move. Why? Let me breathe. He's very efficient. He's very efficient. That was a clean game. Especially this. Holy cow. 94. Take me. Just take me. And you know what? We've lost a game in this speedrun already. And to be quite honest with you, it was 1,000 points ago. 1,000. So we didn't even just lose our first game. First blood has been drawn a long time ago, boys. Trust me, we're fine. Oh, we've been bleeding for a while. We lost to a 1,000 in the speedrun. It really happened. Queen A1, knight D6, and then queen takes A1. But this was like, this was very convincing. Knight D2, okay, not the best move, but after we won the pawns, I mean, here I was thinking, you know, we're doing great here. But after bishop D6, C3, best move in the position, crushed. Knight E4 probably should be played first. Okay, he took this. I didn't see it coming. Knight E4. And it's like, there's not much I can do here other than lose a piece. Queen takes, we take here. And we just lose, right? We're going to be down a queen for a rook. Plus, the queen is invading. It's just dead. Completely over. Takes, takes. King F7. Check. Right? Rook here. And of course, my goodness, I'd be dreaming. Just dreaming of a draw. He gets me excited. And then goes rook D1. What a savage. What an absolute savage. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Crushed. And then he plays the move bishop to H6. Bishop F6. Hey, it looked kind of reasonable to me. But he was able to find a lot of good moves, but not this one. Now he played bishop H6 for nobody knows what reason. Bishop H6 was played here randomly. Then rook F4. And then here. And then rook F1. Which leads to mate, definitely. So, I mean, hey, from one Canadian to another. Yeah, I'll shake you by the hand, sir. I got absolutely annihilated. So much so, I think it deserves a KO. That's a tough game. It really was. It wasn't a fantastic opening for us. Took like a below average position. But he still, as we say, prosecuted his advantage well. Because it's one thing to get a slightly better position, sure. That probably happens a lot, actually, in my games. But to be able to display over the course of 10, 20 moves that the position is much better, or even slightly better, that's difficult to do. So, GG. And I mean, 94 was so nice that, like, what are you supposed to do? Good offense beats good defense. Nice move. Nice move. Etchley, thanks for the 2 months. Bubba Q's, thanks for the 13 months. You play Valorant, what are you doing? I don't know if in Valorant if people get murked this hard. This looks worse than what I've seen in Valorant. 94. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, those moves were dirty, Salty. Were they brilliancies? I don't know. Maybe not brilliancies, but I liked them. I feel like he would have a brilliancy. Wow. It's actually disrespectful, chess.com not giving that move a brilliancy. No brilliancy for c3? A great move? Wow. That's it? It's the only move in the position that gives an advantage. Come on, chess.com. You got to be awarding that. I thought c3 was nice. Man, just no respect here. You got to work hard to get a brilliancy. Oh, poor guy. He deserved one. I thought c3 was good. It caught me by surprise. 2 great moves, 1 brilliancy. Yeah, just count up the exclamation marks. Why was c3 so good? Well, you saw it, right? You saw what happened in the game. That was all forced, so that's why it was good. Also, we are still above 1950. Oh. At least this is still the 1950 to 2000 segment. Let's get another 5-minute game. It was a nice move. Chess mad. All right. Time for c4. So we've had this line before. Takes in d4 is usually what we want to do. Once he goes here, it's a little bit more tempting to take. I think. I mean, bishop g5, I believe, is some kind of theory. I'll take. I'll take. Bring the rook to c1. And I think we just want to play on this square here. h6, bishop f4. We go for the e4 move here. Kind of feels like e4 is working or close to working. Close to working is good enough for me. The reason why I want to start with this is I feel like takes, e4. Maybe I have to put up with d4 in some lines. So I'll do this instead. And if he takes, then I want it to take on e6. And bishop g4. Guess we're going here. This e4 is a little tricky, yeah. Just having a little think here. Makes sense, makes sense. I'll take, leaving a nice little bait for him in case he takes this. I thought you might, my freckled friend. I thought you might. We're gonna win a piece now. You want to take this first for any reason? I don't think so. Oh, not the move I expected. Not what I expected. Takes f7 is the plan. Guiso, get to the push-ups, buddy. Get to the push-ups. Had to hit him with a little sauce. Just a little sauce. I mean, we got KO'd so badly the last game, I had to come back and get one of my own. Just a little. Hey, 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 hey. You saw this follow-up, Quiso, did you? Would I believe it if you said that you saw that in that position? Would you believe me if I said I believed you? Your answer is yes. Well, then my answer is yes. All right. People have to remember, you know, we're getting e4 almost all the time, but at the end of the day, I'm playing e6 and d5 against every first move. So if it's not e4, it won't necessarily be a French. I think this stuff is really easy to play. Gonna get castled. Nice and simple. I think d4 makes sense here. Trying to get this bishop out, and okay, bishop g5 takes knight e4 looks like a very reasonable continuation he might choose. But this should favor me. Now this should really favor me. I don't know what he just did. That really worked out in my favor, though. Rook c8, f6, rook d8. Now this position is all of a sudden completely over, and he's going to resign. What the hell just happened? Larry Bird's mustache, thanks for the 14 months. That's what just happened. Let's get on to the next one. Can't dwell on the past. Hey, this e6, d5 it's working out. Just a simple, solid opening. Nothing too big. I'm seeing c3. Looks kind of passive, so I think I'm going to go c5, knight c6. With, I'll throw b6 in there just because I like the idea of bishop a6. I'm thinking, what is white going to do? Let's go here. Yeah, he wanted to go there anyway. I think this bishop is going to be needed on b7, not on a6. What the hell is that? What is that move? All right, guys, it's time for e5. I've mentioned this move a few times, but if you can achieve e5 as black in these structures, I mean, you're just going to be better for the rest of the game, essentially. a5 looks like counterplay. I'm not in the business of allowing counterplay. Let's go a5 myself. I ain't in the business of allowing counterplay. So knight takes, rook here. Unfortunately, right? The reason that I don't really like that is d4 to save my knight drops my bishop, so don't really have that option available. So I'll just step back. Rook e1. Ugh. I'm not really liking the look of most of the moves he's coming up with here. What? He wants to go takes and c4, I imagine. I mean, the thing is, queen takes, takes, sure. I get it. But I have to take this way. Like, I need to. There's no way. Okay, there's no way we're not playing this move. You want to open up this bishop? I'm not even going to calculate it, buddy. Be my guest. I mean, like, if you want to open this up and you feel comfortable doing this, for real, go ahead. Because I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I'm going to start with bishop here to make sure there's no pawn move that gets in my way. This bishop dominates now. We're going to take here. No funny business. Takes, I guess. And just clean up all these pawns here. This is a threat. All my pawns are going to start mobilizing on that side of the board. My king has an escape square. Huh. Might be time to just push the pawns here. You thought I would notice your queen, buddy? Even if he traded, obviously I was completely winning because he was dropping a piece there. He was dropping a piece. Oh, he's a thinker, isn't he? There's 3 minutes left. Let's run a 3-minute ad then. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. Three-minute ad. When they're done, the game will be done. It's perfect. This is the best timed ad that there ever has been. That's right, guys. Everybody watch. Pay me by the cent. Why don't you? G.D. Raj Kumar doesn't know that right now he is giving me a very solid ad break. Perfect timing. They do rage stall at every elo. That's one thing we've uncovered. Hello, Valentinian. Did your Sabres won, eh? Damn. I just thought it was in OT. I guess it was a close game. GG. Sabres and Leafs win. I guess it's fair. Minute and a half left in the ad. Minute and a half left in the game. Perfect timing. Sophia, thanks for the Prime sub. Sophia Noof 2080. Oh, the game abandoned. There's still 45 seconds of the ad left. It's okay, we'll do replays. They've already seen them anyway. Queen here. Hitting everything. If queen takes, rook takes. Then I would still be hitting the king and bishop. King here. Unfortunately, losing the entire queen. But as I said, if the queen captured, it wouldn't really be that much better. Of course, it's a better move than giving up the queen for free. But both positions are completely lost. There we go. And welcome back, everybody, from our ad break. Hello, friends. Welcome back. Welcome back. Didn't miss anything. Raj Kumar just let the clock run. $1977. Maybe that was an important year somewhere. We'll continue. Road to 2000. 2000 is a really pretty number, you know? Everyone likes 2000. Let's keep it rolling. We might get the white pieces. Yay. White pieces. Quiso, thanks for the 3 gifted subs. And you know what? I agree. 269 is nice. Nice. Thank you very much. Knight C6, Knight C3. Gonna take control of those squares. I'm gonna play Knight F3 now. Again, we know how to handle E4. And after Bishop there, I think we can actually get some of this in there. Little Knight takes E5 action. E3 would just transpose, but I'm trying to think. Is Knight takes E5 just good here? Seems like it's a good move. Usually these work out. This is like a typical idea, right? Typical idea. Let's maybe play B3. Yeah, well, Bunglet, in that case, I just take on C5, right? So I would be fairly happy there. Okay, getting a nice center going here. I was thinking about rook E1, but I think this other rook wants to go to E1, honestly. We know we can play this if he goes there. We're not worried. Absolutely. Huh? What are these games? You know what? My castling was so confusing to him. He was used to my king being on F2. He didn't expect the rook would actually be hitting anything. That's honestly what happened. He was so used to this damn king here that I castled normally, or manually rather, and he just didn't expect my rook to be there. The king on F2 provided the appropriate shelter for the rook to lay in wait and exhibit all the pressure down the F file without being seen. Well, I'll take the win. I'll take the win. All right, E6. We'll see if he plays E4. In fact, he plays C4. Now we'll take. No take. Okay, I thought he might take us. Instead, we're just gonna go bishop E7 castle. So we're playing against ourselves right now. But again, this is just such an easy setup. It'll get you out of the opening. You know, no troubles. No troubles. Probably B6. I'm only like, I don't know, kind of threatening to take that. Not really. Not really. Let's go here. If I use the other knight, then the C6 pawn falls, so we kind of have to use this one. Very common idea. I know it looks strange, but something to familiarize yourself with. All right, takes. Can we take here? It looks like yes. I don't think either of these moves are anything special. Take. That pawn can't move. E4, maybe throw in the move D4. Also, we're hitting this pawn here. We want to swing that rook to C8. Make some threats down there. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Let's go rook C8. Knight B4. We know the position's good, but what do we do? Queen C7 maybe, just pressure. Knight B4, A3. I don't really know what we're doing there. Queen C7, Bishop D2. Bishop C5 check. Again, I don't really know what the next move is or why it's so relevant. Kind of an annoying position. Feels like we should really have something here. To be honest with you. I don't really like this one. I don't know. Don't really like my options here. I feel like I have a better position, but I don't really see a way to prove it. Do not see a way to prove it. This is like so not really working. Yeah. It's all right. We'll play D3 at the end. Can make it work. Maybe D2. Queen D1. Can't really go there though, can I? Huh. It's unfortunately quite a bad move. Again, it's just like a really helpful move there by Buddy. It's a totally just free knight for seemingly no reason. I wanted to play this move anyway. The rook down here or something. Maybe knight d5. Kind of like knight d5. Knight d5 is sturdy. Good move here. Let's take that pawn though. If he's gonna give it to me, I'll take it. And I guess this is good enough. Get our pre-moves in. Okay, so had to make sure it was with 0.1. It'd be less impressive otherwise. 3 degrees. Thanks for the 21 months with Prime. Thank you, 3 degrees. Welcome back, buddy. If one of my moves didn't hit the server, oh, I'd be pretty upset. I'd be pretty upset. Would have ruined my content. Would have ruined my content. What do you think, Moist? I would say no. Or at least if it is, it's been normalized. Potentially only one more game for 2000. Depends on our opponent though, guys. So let's see. Another 5-minute game. We might get the white pieces, so close off with an English here. But no, it's going to be someone from our stream. Which means, because you guys aren't very good, you're not going to give me enough points for 2000. Only enough points for 1999. 1999. Gonna try to just trade these light square bishops. Okay, well, we got rid of the light squared bishops. That's kind of an achievement, I would say, in this opening. Small achievement. but still an achievement. All right, perhaps knight f5 is on the cards. I'm gonna try to keep my knight there. I like it at least. I'm looking at knight a5 and queen b3 after the move a3. They just look they look more tempting. Yeah, knight a5, queen a6 even. A lot of moves look tempting. I'm gonna go queen b3. Rook c8, bishop e7. I mean, those are certainly my next couple moves. Okay, now I'll step back. I just like being, I like pinning the rook to the queen. Feels good. Rook c8 next. We'll step back after a4. e5, we'll put our knight here. a5, we'll put our queen back. I know we're moving the queen a lot. Got a nice square for our knight here. And in the end, our knights both kind of reach those usual squares in the French. c4 and f5. Take, maybe even here. I think I'll take. Interestingly, I guess there are multiple ways to take. Bishop takes just seems normal and good. Like, if the obvious move isn't a bad move, then may as well keep doing it. I'll take that. a6. That's a threat. King d7 or knight c4 look good. Do this. Block rook c8. And takes, I think queen takes, so we also hit the pawn. This looks nice. The only part of my position that I sort of regret or don't want there is this. If that could be on h6, we would be in the ideal spot. Wow. Wow. This doesn't look like it does anything. Okay. Castle. I was thinking about king d7 to try to play rook c8, but that seems like a little bit too much. Again, if that pawn was here, position would be brilliant. But white still has some chances because that pawn is a little bit too far up the board. Let's put it that way. Too far up the board. Still covering c7 as well. Now g6. And now we're fairly, yeah, everything's covered essentially. How do we get the pieces and squares they need to be on? Here? His bishop is useless, basically. Like it doesn't help the position. Can't take it because of that. GG. Lost Moose. And we're at 1999. Man, I tell you. These subs of ours. They have a very weak dividend. Very weak dividend yield. Scoot the Sploot, thanks for the 23 months with Prime. +8. Good game, Lost Moves. Now we traded places. I'm ahead of him now. But neither of us are above 2,000. So we're going to go one more game for 2,000, guys. Uno más. He did play well. Hey, he's a Chess Pro sub. What do you expect? What do you expect? Finally, some actual quality. Wait, what? Huh? He's 1,300 and I don't even get a rating point for this. This is a lose-lose situation. This is the opposite of a speed run. I'm going nowhere. +0. Oh, man. Not even +1. We have to play this whole game. Battle. Just for +0. I know. I said finally some actual quality, and then they tossed me a 1300. Like, guys, what's really going on here? You have something you want to say? Yes, one way to put it. Speedrunning on a treadmill, going nowhere, but going nowhere fast. To speedrun to keep the same elo is absolutely what's occurring. I just want to make it through this game. H6, Queen C7. I like Queen C7 because I've been bothered by Knight E5. Like, I would always be able to deal with it, but Queen C7 stops that move. Now we play Rook E8, H6. A4, A6. That's kind of attractive, but let's keep it simple. Take this way. What's the most elo I've been at? You're looking at it. You are looking at it. In the flesh, baby. And the highest rating that I will ever be after this game will also be this rating. It will be this rating once more. And defend that pawn. Bring this knight into B3. $19.99, I mean, it's kind of a nice number, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of nice. But nicer is with a 2 in front. I mean, nicer is with a 3 in front, but we're not there yet. We're simply not there yet. This pawn is going to be a target, so even though I'm winning material here, I'm not simply thinking this is like completely winning or anything. Guard my pawn, threaten his pawn. Looks like a good multi-purpose move. Also hits a third purpose here, hitting the A3 pawn. G6 is probably the move I'm going to do soon. Stops these knights from going there. This is even more convenient. But yeah, G6 is great. Stops the knights. And I have dark squares around my king, but I have a dark square bishop. My opponent has a light square bishop, so I have a dark square escape square. I think that helps out. And queen takes c3 will be played next. You see how his knights don't really have any squares to go to threaten my king. Like, I'm really actually quite safe here. All right, nevertheless, it's battling hard here. I think I'm going to continue being ultra greedy. Also allows my queen to get back. think after this move, queen here, h6, we're going to be able to force a queen trade. And that always makes the position easier to win when you're up material. All these checks, if I want them, if they're there, if they work, I'll save them for later. An example is actually after queen f4. Queen takes f4, pawn takes f4 is like pretty good, but queen a1 and g5 is technically the best move. Technically the best move. Because it wins more material. +0. I mean, damn. Not a bad game for the 1300, but hey, feed me someone I can eat. Here we go. What the heck was that little interlude? Yeah, huge KO. Oof. Massive victory. All right. Play e3. Yeah. b3, bishop b2, perhaps. I think I'm keeping all my pawns protected here. Queen f6, we just go knight d5. Here. Back to where you came from, bud. Rook e1, rook d1, maybe b3. Yeah, definitely b3 here. I don't really believe in that move. Let's go rook d1, get out of the diagonal, and after takes, I think that d pawn is going to be incredibly weak. Once again, I'll be able to... So the thing about knight d5 is he goes back to d8 and he's guarding the knight. And that's exactly what he wants. Knight e4, kind of like more, threatens the queen, threatens the knight, but if he goes back, then there's knight d6, so I actually have a follow-up move. Pawn takes, bishop g5 looks to be winning, along with knight takes e8, to be honest. So knight takes e8, pawn takes, queen d7. I'm trying to look at e2 if that's any trickery. I don't think so. I have a lot of wins here, I think. Bishop g5 is very decent, but I think knight takes e8 has got to work. I'm good.
Yeah.
Thanks. We're all good here. We're trucking along.
Okay.
Me in the chat. Take. I think knight e8 is just good, guys. Queen takes, and queen takes e8 he'll do. the other thing, which is very attractive, is just bishop takes d4, you know, just plain and simple. No stress, no weird positions, just... I'm just up 1 pawn, plus I've still got threats. When you're up material, weird positions are not fun. When you're down material, weird positions are fun. He's going here, we're gonna take. We're gonna take, and you see how this is just gonna be winning. All right, hitting the knight, so he's gotta take back. Now this knight here is hanging, and the rook is hanging. That was just much, much simpler than any other kind of weird knight e8 calculation. Takes, but queen d4 check presents itself. Nice. 2,000. That's pretty special. Only gonna hit that number once this stream, I hope. 2,000 passed, reached. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. 2007, so we hit it, and we've got, you know, points to spare. Points to spare. It's a nice little little milestone there. Scoot the Sploot. Thanks for the 23 months with Prime. Almost 2 years, Scoot. No Bully as well. 9-month resub. Thank you. No Bully. And then a nice little tactic to finish off there. And there we go. We made it, right? We made it. Is this another weak Realty Money copy pasta? It feels like it. It really feels like it. First time you've ever watched me live? Well then, maybe you think this is my actual rating. So, I mean, this feels even better now. Maybe we upload this to YouTube. Hit my new high rating of all time. Some people might be watching for the first time. Hey, see you, Land Beyond. Take care, buddy. See ya. You're watching for the first time today. I'm sure you are there, Courteous Rex. Yeah. Watching for the first time, eh? Previous sub? You're watching for the second time? Oh, it was so good you came back, huh? There we go. Some people are on their second time today. Those ones are the real ones. Go Beacon. King Crucify. Thanks a lot, buddy. 9 months. True. On the road to 69. It's only 60 more to go. That's nothing. Am I ever bringing back the pop collar? No. That's got to be a hell no. I have people close to me that would not permit me to wear a popped collar look. And I thank them for that. Exactly, Courteous Rex. I'm going controlled now. Professional. That's what happens when you turn 30, you know? Popped collar is not, we can't roll with that. So there we go. We'll take that. We got up to 2,000. We'll leave the speed run there for now. 2,000. I think it's not going to get much better than that in terms of a good stopping point. The game is stopped. Yeah, this game is over. My opponent resigned here because he's going to lose his rook. Gonna lose his rook. But 2,000, like I said, it's not gonna get any nicer than that. Right? When's the next speedrun, Lil Mentor? I mean, we'll probably push through this week. I mean, I'll be streaming pretty much every day, so I'll definitely be back tomorrow for a couple streams, Saturday, and very likely Sunday. Not 100% sure when on Sunday, but I'm sure we'll make some further progress in the next couple days, Little Mentor, for the most part. And we'll certainly be finishing this speed run before the end of the month. So, and I'm not really sure where we're gonna stop, but I'll usually stop these speed runs when I feel that it stops being instructive. So. Usually that's sometime within the next 500 to 600 points, maybe sooner. Did I really atypical, Josh? Marvel Strike Force? You're hooked on it? I'm telling you, man, we only have good promos here at ChessBra. Only have good promos, man. Green Chef is the latest. I need you hooked on Green Chef now, atypical Josh. You too, Iceberger? Guys, you know, flavor of the month. But remember, Green Chef now. We got to be hooked on Green Chef. We got to get you lads cooking. Got to get you lads eating. That's right, USA, Badkins. The Green Chef offer Wagyu. I'm not sure about that. But they do offer protein and meats. I know it's called Green Chef. It's for healthier options, but they do have meats and proteins like that. So don't think that you have to be like vegetarian. They have great veggie and vegan options, but you don't have to be vegetarian to try it out. 60% off, free shipping. We need people to try out Green Chef. There's already 26 of you, and some people are going to start getting their orders delivered very soon, right? Probably, I mean, if they ordered a week ago or so, it's going to be delivered very shortly. So I'm curious to hear about the people that actually get it delivered and what they think. Green Chef, that's right, atypical Josh. You're in the US. Is that right, atypical? 60% off, new hobby, cooking and eating healthy. That's not the worst thing, right, Josh? We've all done worse than that habit. I don't believe so, Horse. Horse makes an L. Good username. Well, make sure you use the link there, Josh, so you get the discount. Green Chef. I stand by what I said, that when we get to 30 Green Chef signups, I will I'll show you guys one of my chess files. But it's got to happen by the end of tomorrow. And I'll be streaming a lot tomorrow, so there'll be lots of time then as well. But we got to hit 30 by the end of tomorrow. I think we can do it, Tim Cannon. Josh will start us off, you know. Josh will lead the charge. And we'll go from there. I know there's some people that we can tell about Green Chef tomorrow. We need more chefs in the kitchen. Sometimes they say that's not a good thing. In this case, I think it is. Badkins, you'll be doing some recruiting, some door-to-door. Appreciate it, Badkins. Quantity sufficient. I would say that we should, people in the chat should also screenshot that and keep you accountable, but I will be doing so myself. Quantity sufficient says he'll hit up a green chef tomorrow. Make sure to use the link, guys. Get the discount. So we got quantity sufficient. Hopefully Josh as well. Here we go. We got some pledgers. If Eric can cook the meals, anyone can. Hey, I think that was probably the best promotion ever. Not only is that exactly the truth, but hey, the food was actually great in the end. It looked really tasty and he seemed to enjoy it. That was a legit promotion. Plus, it was a long promotion. They got good value. Okay, guys, last reminders before I call it a night. Exclamation mark. Links. If that'll work. Come on, Nightbot, wake up. Wake up, Nightbot. Links. There we go. Just got to scream it a little louder. Links, guys, gals. I've been talking about Green Chef. Atypical Josh. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. We got a couple YouTube channels. I'm about to end off, but there's some YouTube channels to keep you entertained and occupied until the next stream, which will be tomorrow, probably around a similar time to today, midday Eastern time. And I'll probably also stream at night tomorrow, so we'll have a couple streams tomorrow. Should be a fun one. It's Friday. We haven't done an evening stream in a while. I was doing the speedrun today, so it's a little bit different, but might even have a drink tomorrow and hang out with you guys for a Friday night. It was a long stream. It was a fun stream, but go to our YouTube channel. Send us a follow. Remember this great video I was showing you guys? You find this on our YouTube. That's right. The Chess Bra YouTube. We just hit 300K. So obviously we need more subscribers for the next milestone. Exclamation mark YouTube. And of course we got the YouTube Extra channel, which could use some attention as well. People might not even know that we have an extra YouTube channel. But we do. Second YouTube with, in my opinion, just as good of content as the first one, as the main YouTube. All right. So check out the YouTubes, guys. That'll hold you over until I come back tomorrow. We're at 27. Was that you, Josh? Or was that someone else? We just hit 27 green chefs. Thank you so much. Check out the YouTubes, guys. And thank you for the follows here on Twitch. I saw a lot of new people clicking the follow button. A lot of people saying, hey, you know what? I'll give this guy a chance for the first time. So thank you, guys. Following here on Twitch means a lot as well. Lots of ways to support us. Following us on social media. YouTube. Right here on Twitch. MapRail. Don't think you missed a beat today. Great to have you here. Cheers, everybody. I'll say goodnight. We'll send the raid off. Lots of big beasts streaming right now. Lots of beasts streaming right now. Hey, I see Rosen is streaming. I'm gonna send a raid over to Rosen. Don't catch him on very often. A late night raid to Rosen. Go Eric. From one Eric's channel to another. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow. Like I said, 1 p.m. Eastern, something like that. Okay? See you then. We'll stream a bunch tomorrow. The goal is 30 Green Chef signups. Thank you, Josh. Seriously, you'll love the food, man. Let me know, though. I'm curious the feedback. Hope it's great. Hope you like it. And thanks for signing up.